YouTube stream is back. Appreciate the prime subs there. LeBrand and Joda. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Do you know what round we're in? Round 1 of day 2. Oh, I mean, besides that, I don't know. I mean, crazy to think that Straight Paul is better than Poltnor. Deck seems fine. I think, I mean, Poltnor is the more powerful deck, so in the current metagame, Poltnor is probably better, yeah. I mean, I won't say you're crazy. It's not that extreme, but you're definitely wrong. Like, Poltnor is the more powerful deck overall, and it's definitely just the better deck right now. But, like, not by a lot. Like, Straight Polt's still, like, fine. It's still fine. For sure. Poltnor will be dead soon because of the new stadium? Who knows? We haven't played in the format. That card's not even out in Japan yet. Oh, I don't have the... Let me change that real fast. Okay, that's good. Let me just make sure I have the right one real fast. Wow, all right. Oh, it is Mega Lucario off the rip. What the heck? Let's go. We did kind of prize our whole squad, though. Oh, it's up against Gardevoir, though. What the fuck? That's bad. That's unfortunate. All right. All right, whatever, man. All right. I think I got everything set up correctly. Looking good. Oh yeah, so we do have Mega Lucario versus Gardevoir, which, I mean, this just can't be good for Mega Lucario, right? That just can't be good. It's going to be a bad time here for, I think it's going to be a bad time here for Mega Lucario. Not going to lie. It's going to be a rough one. Hey, man, I think Enzorg EX might be good on Mega Lucario EX. On top of it, like, you evolve your Mega Lucario EX into Zorg. I could see that. That'd be. Can you use both attacks and the ability? Reversal energy. All right. Oh, for the... What are those things called? Ariyamas. Immediately into the vessel on the other side on the Guardy. Make sure the quality's all the way up, actually. All right, we're good. Are they actually 7-1? Yeah, this is... They already played day one. Day one of the tournament's been played. They just didn't stream it. So this is round 9, first round of... So it seems like they played 8 rounds day 1. This is first round of day 2. I guess you can just kind of be a... Can you just... I mean, you could just like chase rolls like super aggressively, right? Like that could be your win condition. Is just like be relentless with the Hariyamas. Is a Lucario deck can stay as a 1-prize deck? It has a slightly unfavored matchup. But it can't do that, right? How would you ever stay as a 1-prize deck? You'd have to be like, you have to come from behind, right? Like you have to like wait for the Guardian deck to take the first knockout to be able to turn Hariyama on as an attacker. That seems pretty bad. All right, there's the Ralts. I mean, if they only find one Ralts, they could Gust KO the lone Ralts with Soul Rock next turn and start to scale up from there, I guess. Monkey Dory comes down, Psychic to the active. At the very least, you'll be able to item lock and into the Iono. Okay, that's... I don't think the Lucario player is complaining here. Fresh 6 for both sides. Let's see how it goes. Starts with an S-ball. It's a Ralt, so that we do have the 2 Ralts down. I mean, it looks like there's actually Candy Gardevoir in the hand next turn. Sheesh. Maybe not. Maybe that's not. I can't tell. It's a full art Pokemon. It could be Guardy. It could be not Guardy. Just Jelly Punch. Oh, wait. It's Monkey. One of them is Monkey Dory, and the other one's Mew. Ooh, actually, no. The hand might be dead, actually. But the item lock is being applied here, though. Second Riolu comes down. Attach to Riolu. And then has Lily's Determination. Shuffle hand into the deck. Draw 8. It's a lot of cards. We are item locked here, though. No Ultra Balls. No Gongs. No Nest Balls. None of that. All right, I think we're just going with the Lucario Punch here. It does KO the Frillish, but this is putting a a Psychic weak Mega Pokemon in the active, which will get KO'd by a lot of things here. Okay, there's an S-Ball. I think that was the top deck, though. This can get Fez to actually get some draw power here. Oh, actually, they're eyeing up the fish. Maybe their hand is just fine. Goes for the Frillish. Oh, okay. I thought their hand was going to be in a rough spot, but apparently it's not. Yeah, if they're going for Frillish here, their hand must be fine. Monkey Dory. Oh, wait, does the deck even... Oh, we're living off Mew for 1. We are living off the Mew for 1. What is it? Do they even play Fez anymore? Because they... Oh, the Lily's Determination off the 1. So lucky. Yeah, I don't even know if they play Fez anymore because they play the Stadium, right? Yeah, they play the Stadium now, so I don't even know if they play. I don't know if they play Fez anymore. Lilies it is. Fresh 8 coming up. Well, you could draw 2 of the other cards you already saw. We really need to not see... If there's Candy Gardevoir here, the game is probably just instantly over. Let's see. No Candy Gardevoir. Okay. I think I see a Curlia in the hand. I see something. I don't know what it is, though. You could just run to the Frillish for another turn. He's doing some calculating, it looks like. Oh, it's 2 Mew. Is that a second Mew? That looks like a second Mew. No Fez, double Mew. Interesting. The attachment to Frillish was a little bit curious as well, though, because even if you had Candy Guardy here, do you have enough energy developed in the discard pile to actually have KO'd with the Gardevoir? It's just a run to Frillish. We survive another turn with the Mega Lucario. It's going to do 40, and the item lock, of course, applies again. Chasing Ralts here is pretty low value. Iono doesn't even seem that great either, because there's no Curly established. I feel like you don't even want to play Iono. I feel like you just want to knock out the active, and that's it. Yeah, I don't like this Iono here. It feels like a mistake. The opponent didn't have Curlia or Candy Gardevoir, and you're giving them a fresh 6 cycle. I would have just attacked there, I think. Because you basically lose if Candy Guardy happens. So, giving your opponent higher odds of Candy Guardy seems like a mistake. And you're at least taking a knockout each turn. There's a draw with the Soul Rock. Can accelerate 1 energy now through the Lucario's attack. Does have a reversal energy in the hand as well that you could establish. Attaches to the Makuhita, accelerating the energy to the Riolu on the bench. You gets pushed up. Another prize card drawn, 4 left, but still a lot of prize cards to go through. There's a Curlia in the hand now, and a secret box. Ooh, that's not good. Is it enough for them? There's a Guardian hand as well. Yeah, it's Candy Guardy is on the way. Wait a second. Hold up. They're playing a lot of these cards. Okay, here's the secret box finally. Sort of Stadium, Clefairy, Dark Energy. Gonna get Candy, Stadium, Brave Charm Supporter. And then, I mean, you can knock this thing out however you want, right? The Lucario, you can use... I mean, you probably just use Guardy, though, right? Yeah, you probably just use Gardevoir to get the KO here. And them getting the Candy means you know Candy Guardy's on the way. Otherwise, you'd have left the Candy in the deck to be able to draw into with a combination of the Gardevoir. So, yeah, you know Candy Guardy is here. Any Americans here? I'm actually not sure. I think there is some foreign players playing in this tournament, but I actually don't know who. I do think there's some foreign players. You also KOs Lucario? True, you could just use Mew. Candy Gardevoir. Many cards in the hand. Iono seems pretty good here. Gets the Brave Charm down on the Mew. There's the Stadium. Could draw 2 with Mew first, but it's going to start with the Iono, which seems fine, I guess. Yeah. What's this event called? It's called the Champions League. It's basically like a regional championships in Japan. It's basically Japan's regional championships. Oh, no energy drawn. Actually, where are we at with the energy in the discard pile? Did we whiff the knockout again? Quick read of Lucario. There's not that many psychics in the discard pile, right? I think 2 in discard, right? Let's see, 1, 2. Oh, there's 3. Nah, it's cooked. I was hopeful. I was like, wait a second. He's going for the Mew knockout. Interesting. Does that even make sense over using Gardevoir? I feel like, isn't Gardevoir better? Because now the Mew could get, the Mew could get KO'd by a Lucario, right? Oh no, but if you go into a Mega Lucario, you literally lose the game. You can't Mega Lucario here. You would just lose. Yikes. All right, it's still not looking great. All right, there we go. Knockout, 3 prize cards. It is a Mega. Man, this matchup is miserable. Do they even have it? What do you do here? I think you lose. Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe not. Hariyama is activated. The reversal energy is online. Hold on. Winnable. I was like, man, I think it's cooked. Wait, it's not cooked yet. Makuhita to the active. We have Ultra Ball in hand. We need some draw power here, though. Is this KO currently? Mew has 200. Mew has 200 HP right now. How much is the Hariyama hit for? Does it do enough to get through resistance, or do we need a power premium booster? 180, so we do need a booster. All right, we're boosting out here. Town storing. What is that card? Oh, it's a Lilies. Okay, cool. Yo, we're not gonna play this Ultra Ball to get the Hariyama? What? Couldn't we have... Wait, what? No way. Wait, we want the belt, I guess. What? We have to hope to draw the Hariyama, though? We'll get it, we'll get it, we'll get there. But there's no way we could have... I guess we couldn't have, right? No, never mind. Because the maximum belt's too important for the Lucario on the following turn, I guess. Shoot. Alright, maybe this is the way we have to play it. Because the maximum belt's going to help us want to kill the Guardian the next turn. Through the Riolu. We see 9 here. True, we do have Lunatone as well. Yeah, we should be fine. We should be fine, right? Right? Should be fine, yeah. I feel like we should have held the maximum belt, though, and we could have benched like a second Riolu and attached one energy to that Riolu. Okay, oh, Gong. We could have tried to get down 2 Riolus, one with an energy each, because right now our only Riolu in play could get targeted. That would be not good. That's what I'm kind of scared of. Okay, into the draw 3 from the Lunatone. Still need the Hariyama. Come on. I mean, I see a Night Stretcher. Is there a Hariyama in this card pile? There is. Okay, we're good. We're in. And we have Riolu energy in hand. But the maximum belt's already been put into play. Oh, we're not even attaching to the Riolu. Okay, there's a knockout on the Mew. But if our Riolu on the bench gets KO'd this turn, I feel like we just lose, right? I feel like we just lose if the Riolu on the bench gets KO'd. With a Screamtail. Curly gets pushed up. Screamtail's in the hand. Yeah, Screamtail Riolu seems unbeatable here. And then Monkey Dory, 30 more damage. Load up the energy on the Curlia. Move damage over to the Lunatone. What's a thick jelly line? A 2-2 jelly line in this build. And maybe even double Dory this turn, I guess. We can maybe get 2 Dory set up. Maybe the KO the Riolu and the Lunatone. Although, I don't know if you'd want to do that, because then you give the... Actually, it just wouldn't matter, right? There's no win condition on the other side. The Lucario player needed to try and attach to Riolu that turn. They had energy to attach as well. They just didn't. But they also should have saved Maximum Belt for the same reason. Because you need both Riolus active. Okay, Ultra Ball coming out. Getting rid of the Stadium and the Mew. Spins out a Curlia. I think there's a Counter Catcher and a boss in the hand. We're about to lose all of our draw power. Or all of our gust effects. But I think that's probably fine. Isn't 2-2 Jelly the norm right now? Oh, maybe over in Japan. I haven't been looking at Japan results, to be honest. Okay, Screamtail comes down. Active gets evolved to a Gardevoir. Maybe. Nope, maybe not. How much time do we have left? Oh, we have 9 minutes left. We got plenty of time. Lucario player can just swing with Soul Rock and stay 1 prizers. Yeah, but the Monkey Door is they're just gonna build up the damage on the Lunatone on the bench, and they'll be able to take a 2 prize knockout next turn. So they're gonna move 3 to the Lunatone, and then Screamtail KO the Riolu, or 3 to the active, the same difference, and then KO the Riolu off the bench, and then next turn go Monkey Dory plus attack with Gardevoir or something. Research as well. I see some Night Stretchers there. Maybe can find a Dark for another Monkey Dory setup here if they want. 2 Night Stretchers in the hand. Doing a quick energy count. There is a Dark Energy in there as well. Yeah, this is looking pretty cooked. Was the Labelle match a tie? It was a tie, yeah. No treachery for that. And you don't even have to KO the Hariyama this turn if you don't want to. You just could KO it this turn. You only need 3 on the active here. On the active Screamtail to KO the Riolu, right? It's actually kind of cool how this one played out, though. There was like it is going to end up winning for Gardevoir here, but there was potential. There was potential for sure on the Lucario side, which is interesting. Yep, the Riolu goes down. It'll be tough to win from here. I actually can't even come up with a win condition, to be honest. Oh, you only need 2 energy there. You didn't even need 3. For some reason, I thought you needed 3. I was thinking about it. Also, the Hariyama might be stuck in the active right now. Yeah, the Hariyama might be stuck. Town store. No, they have an air balloon, so it's definitely not stuck. Oh, I think the judge is questioning whether or not they drew for turn. Will there be any card reveals today? Unsure. All of Inferno X got revealed, so I don't know, to be honest. Churro Soul Rock KO. Well, no, but then the Hariyama still dies to Monkey Dory damage. He has like Churro the Hariyama, but then the Lunatone dies to Monkey Dory damage. There's like no, I don't think there's a win condition here at all, to be honest. I don't think there's a win condition. We'll see. Maybe they pull something out. Turtle plus basket. True. Turtle plus basket might be enough. But even then, that seems tough to win still. Well, I guess then you could have like Lucario plus Gust on the next turn to win, right? Turtle active. Basket. Bravery Charm? Lucario plus 2 power-ups plus boss. I mean, that's not a KO enough to KO a Guardy, though. Guardy's out of reach right now. How hard would it be for someone to compete in one of these from overseas? I think you gotta enter the lottery and then get picked. That's it. Why is the timer paused? There's a judge call going on right now. I think they're just unsure whether or not the Lucario player drew a card at the beginning of their turn. I think it's all they're curious about. I could be wrong though. There might be something else going on here. How did Tord place in one of these? Tord got top cut, top 16 in one of them. Would he Gust a Monkey Dory and promote Mega Lucario? No, because the Hariyama dies to a single Monkey Dory knockout. There's like literally 0 win conditions on the board. Yo, what's up, man? I'd even win the matchup as Lucario anyways. You probably don't. You probably just don't. It's definitely just like a terrible matchup. Would you compete in one of these? Yeah, I'm gonna potentially try and get into the lottery for one of these. Try and make it through. Is this finals? No, this is round 1 of day 2. How many entries? A lot. Okay, so apparently he did not draw for turn. All right, there's a card. Now Town Store. Okay. All right. Wait, are we not getting anything off Town Store? Okay, sure. Wait. He didn't get a card off the Town Store though, right? He's just shuffling. Wait, he didn't use to... Isn't there an air balloon in the deck he was supposed to grab off Town Store? Like, he needs that to move the Hariyama. Well, I think the confusion made him forget what was going on, I'm not gonna lie. The timer's paused again? Oh, wait. Oh, okay. I see what's going on. I see what's happening. They had him shuffle because he looked at the bottom cards of the deck but didn't change the top card of the deck, and now he's initiating Town Store. So the shuffle he just did was super unnecessary because he was going to Town Store anyways. But basically, he picked up his deck and looked at it before he top decked his card for turn, so he saw the couple bottom cards of the deck. So the procedure is for him to shuffle the deck, but it actually just doesn't matter. But they had him do it anyways because that's like the correct procedure. But he was going to use Town Store and shuffle the deck anyway. So I was so confused by what was happening. It was just like a waste of a shuffle because he was going to Town Store anyways. Okay, fail on the Artisan. This does seem like a pretty bad spot. It still seems unwinnable. I haven't seen a card that would ever give them a chance here. Our damage counters 10, 50, 100? Yes, they are. This guy's playing like it's a clear way to win. I wouldn't say that, but... he's playing slightly confidently. Wait, with maximum belt? No, never mind. All right, the Soul Rock is getting set up. Is there an out? You can KO one of the Monkey Dories. KOing the Monkey Dory isn't good enough. You have to KO both Monkey Dories. Does the Hariyama? How much HP does the Hariyama have? Maybe actually I am trolling. Okay, well that should be game. How much HP does the Hariyama have? Actually, maybe I am trolling. Maybe a single Monkey Dory does KO it. This is why basics need more HP. 150? Oh, 150? So actually it would have got out of range then, I guess. Oh, my bad. I guess you're right, yeah. KOing one of the Monkey Dories would have put it out of range. There we go. Double Monkey Dory, KO, KO. I think they could have got to an extra Monkey Dory on the next turn anyways, but yeah. My bad, you're right. Missed it. Biggest takeaways of day one of Pittsburgh. Guardy Jelly. Guardy Jelly and Zoroark. And Zoroark beats Guardy Jelly. When is the US going to get the app reporting results? Who knows? Can you unmute for the interview? No. How much of the Hariyama line? Because if he had one more, he could KO Guardy. He wouldn't be able to KO Guardy. Zork with Darm? No, no Darm Manitin. Zork, no Darm. Why is the Kyogre plushie so small compared to the other ones? Honestly, a good question. Did they shrink him? Isn't that Pokemon huge? Yeah, that's actually a good question. Why is the Kyogre plushie smaller than the Pokemon it's supposed to be bigger than? Maybe it's all propaganda. Maybe Kyogre's actually not that big. Do you think the increase in Zoro presence is due to the Guardy dominance the past regionals? No. I think the people who are playing Zoroark were always playing Zoroark, irrelevant of Guardy's results. Yeah, they were never not playing Zoroark. Maybe they feel more confident with their choice because Guardy seems to be having a bigger presence. But yeah, I don't think. Yeah, the people who are playing Zoroark for this tournament didn't switch to it because of Gardevoir's recent results. I just tuned in. Isn't Mega Lucario an auto loss in the Guardi? How did that Lucario player manage to get so many prizes? Slow start from the Gardevoir. A little bit of a slow start. It is a terrible matchup. But yeah, at the end it had no win condition possible. It was, yeah, a little bit of a slow start for the Guardi player. Maxwell Lucario being your only answer to Jelson feels kind of bad. Well, it's definitely just terrible. And even then, if the Jelson gets set up before you get to the Lucario, you can't even use the max belt. Yeah, if they get to the Jelson before you can get the max belt attached, you can't even use it. Where are the card reveals? If there is going to be any card reveals today, which I don't know if there is or not, it'd be but after the end of Swiss before Top Cut, which would be in like 7 rounds. Appreciate the prime sub there, Pill. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Clemson lost again. Oh boy. Actually, sheesh. Should we get on Twitter and tweet at Chip? Carry me out to Jelson and then boss it again so we can kill it. Big brain. I mean, that's something, I guess, but that's got to be terrible. Is there a way for Mega Lucario to deal with Mega Gardevoir? Probably not, no. Next set does drop this Friday, so it would be possibly reveal SIRs. Oh, that's pretty boring. Yeah, I mean, they might reveal stuff for the set after Inferno X, but that feels a little bit close together, but I guess. Is Zard still meta in Japan? Not sure. Any standout decks from day one in Pittsburgh? Zoroark and Guardy Jellicent for sure are the two standout decks. Usually there's kind of nothing, to be honest. But those two definitely are the big decks from day one. We'll see how day two plays out. Honestly, I got if I had to predict if I had to predict a deck to like win the tournament, I think I would say Zoroark. I would predict Zoroark to win at this point, to be honest. I'm all in. I'm all in on Zoroark. I'm a believer. Big believer. Liam Dub? Yeah. Dude, so many... I mean, I guess that kind of makes sense. The chance that someone who hasn't won a regional winning a regional is definitely a higher chance than someone who hasn't. But I feel like we've had a lot of... I guess that makes sense, right? You're going to have more first-time people winning majors than repeat champions. But it's cool to see like the players who are winning these tournaments are like players who have been around for a while, multiple top cuts, are respected as good players in the scene, getting their dub, like finally getting their dub. Like Abon and Rune last week. I'm down for a Liam dub this week, to be honest. Opinions on the Mega Raichu? Hang on, let's take a look at him again. Dude, why does everyone's ears get so big when they Mega Evolve? Oh no, this thing, wait, this thing has ears and ear wings. What? This guy has two ears, two sets of ears. He has his ears, and he has wing ears. Dude, he just wants to be Dragonite. What the fuck is this? They're horns, I think. This is a horn? Or this is the horn? Or is it like antlers? Does he have antlers? Nah, this guy's chalked, bro. I'm done with his bullshit. Like a jackalope? Oh, nah. I'm tired of his bullshit. Banned. His earwax is out of control. My ears get bigger too when I Mega Evolve. Yours don't. But do you get a second set of ears? You have two sets of ears? Can I see the decks used on day one today? You can't. Tournament's not over yet. Why is Muzan here? Yo, he actually does. He does a little bit look like Muzan. He broke free. Only when you X Mega Evolve, obviously. Yeah, if you Y Mega Evolve, you keep your ears. You don't get more ears. The X has to come from somewhere. It's come from extra ears. You watched the new Infinity Castle movie? Oh yeah, I went and saw it on Friday. Pretty good. Rating out of 10. I mean, it was like, I don't know. I'm a pretty big fan of the show overall. And it was like pretty good. It was like all the good parts of the, I don't know, it was pretty good. I was like a 9. I want to say like a 9, to be honest. I don't know if I'd quite give it a 10. 8 or 9. 8 or 9. Probably 9. I don't want to quite give it, I don't think I want to give it a 10. I'll go with 9 for right now. You know when people want to say that they're listening and they say I'm all ears, that's Mega Raichu. Yeah, literally all ears. The question is, how does Vegas have twice the reserved venue space as NIC but 2K less slots? Maybe they're gonna do another wave or something. Maybe they're just going to like see the initial interest before they maybe open like another wave. I could see them trying to do like big stuff with the Vegas. I see them trying to do big things with the Vegas event, to be honest. So maybe there's more to come, or maybe they're doing a lot of things at the event that aren't just competition. That could be something as well. It would definitely be, if they're gonna do more stuff with a regional championship, that would be like the one to do it with. Like Vegas is the one for sure, right? Oh my gosh, what was that lag? Is that me? Could Triff get in? No, Triff did not register. I first thought that Mega Raichu was a Jackalope. Yeah, that's what everyone in chat was just saying. I guess that makes sense. The Jackalope thing tracks. Maybe they set up a room of poker tables? Nah, there's no way they're doing that. There's no way they're doing that. Also, the new Ceruledge? New Ceruledge. It's interesting. It's like an interesting like a potential inclusion in a Ceruledge EX deck, but it's nothing crazy. Like it has potential as like a tech inclusion. Bro, what the fuck? Are they dropping frames or am I dropping frames? Someone is lacking frames here with these transitions, bro. Like look at this shit. Oh my. That hurts to watch. It's 2 frames, bro. Here we go again. I just want to know if I think it's on their end. I don't think it's my end. I don't think it's on my end. That's got to be on their end. That's got to be on their end. Any notable Western players here? I think there is. I just actually don't know who ended up over here. I'm not sure. Maybe there isn't though. Maybe there's. I didn't see anyone tweeting about it that they were going to be going to this tournament or not. So, like I don't think Tord is there. Some of the regulars who have gone here would have been players that I know who have gone to Champions League in the past. Because like Rahul's in Pittsburgh right now. I don't think Tord's there. Fabian is maybe there. I think Fabian is there. Okay, maybe Fabian. Pedro went to Mayday too. Okay. Card reveals later? I'm not sure. If someone in chat knows, that's one that'd be great. I don't know if they put like showed a schedule and like had like card reveals on it. You prefer this type of mega evolutions where it's 3 prizes, or the old ones where your turn ends? I don't really care, to be honest. I don't really prefer. Yeah, I don't really care. As long as the game is fun and enjoyable, that's all that matters. It could be worth 4 prize cards and end your turns for 2 turns, but or you skip 2 turns. But if the game is fun and enjoyable, that's all that matters. Who's the Japanese caster equivalent of Chippy? I don't know. I don't know who's like who's fond of chords over there. I'm sure one of them is more fond of chords than the others, but I'm not sure which one it is. Any grass on stream? Not yet. We've only seen Mega Guardy and Mega Lucario. Or I guess we didn't even see a Mega Guardy. We saw Guardy versus Mega Lucario. Do you think 7 heads from 27 flips is statistically significant? No. No. You'd have to do thousands of flips for it to be statistically significant. It'd have to be like at least 1,000 probably. Maybe even more. I don't even know like the number that would actually be statistically significant. I'm not sure where the margin of error lies. I'm not sure, but it would be, it's a lot, it's a way more than that. It's actually a lot lower than you think. All right, Jake, educate us. What's the number? Give me a number. How many coins do I gotta flip? Let me look it up. All right. It's gotta be at least 1,000, right? It depends on the actual number of heads you actually get. Well, it depends on how far from 50-50 it is at a certain number of flips. Like the expected outcome is 50-50. When you flip a coin, the expected outcome is 50-50. So if you flip a significant number and it's past the margin of error from 50-50, that's when it's like significant. I don't know how many flips it is, but you have to flip that many times. And then even then it could be more tails or more heads than the other by a certain margin where it wouldn't be significant enough for it to like matter. But you have to replicate it multiple times, right? Even at that point, even if you were able to, even if you replicated that once, you have to replicate it multiple times for it to actually be. First, I'd be like, okay, maybe we're onto something, and then you have to do it again. I don't even know how many more times you'd have to do it, but is PTCG Live similar to playing the actual game in person as a way to get better? Yeah, for sure. You still want to play in person to get familiar with playing IRL, but yes, you'll get better at the game by playing on PTCG Live. If you flip 50 times and all 50 are heads. Y'all ever flipped a coin and it landed on its side? I don't think so. If you flipped 50 times and all 50 were heads. Then you mess up and should have played the lotto 3 times? Yeah. Your variance applies across the board. Depending on the moment in life where you are, wherever you apply your variance is where you would have gotten a positive or negative outcome. So you could sit down and play a Pokemon game and hit 10. You could go first 10 rounds in a row, but that same amount of positive variance would have applied if you had went to a roulette table or played the lottery. So when you think you have positive variance in life in general, you have to figure out where you want to apply the positive variance. Same thing with the negative variance. If you think you were about to flip a coin and get 20 tails in a row, you got to be careful what you're doing at that time, right? You don't want to be hitting the tables. Want to stay inside. Maybe you stub your toe, right? Like if you just stay inside for that day, maybe you just stub your toe and it's like, well, it's kind of unfortunate, but I just stubbed my toe, you know? The more you flip, the higher the standard deviation. They're the confidence interval. You gotta harness that good luck for good outcomes. Exactly. And you have to apply it in a way to maximize the outcomes. Instead of reading my horoscope, I check my variance to see how my day will go. I flip heads 100% of the time because my coin has no tails. Oh, genius. What if we just cheated? Sick, man. I'm in. Have you considered cheating, kids? If you haven't, you should. You always win. You can't lose. What's your opinion on people that choose tails on live? Absolute scumbag cringe lords. The most beta of individuals that exist in this world. Besides that, they're probably pretty chill people. So what should I bring to the Pittsburgh Challenge? ADPization or UV Max? It's hilarious, Bean. The reason that joke is so funny is because ADPization and UV Max have both rotated from the standard format and wouldn't be legal for the League Challenge in Pittsburgh tomorrow. So you can't play either of those decks at the challenge tomorrow. That is quite the knee slapper there, Bean. I appreciate your humor. You should go with ADPization, though. Wait, but does it change the odds, heads or tails, because we roll even or odd with dice? No, it's still just 50-50. Yeah, it's all 50-50. Well, like, isn't, like, if you flip a coin, it's, like, technically slightly advantage for the face-up side, right? Isn't it, like, 50.5 or something advantage for the face-up part, the face coin, the face of the coin that's face-up, or something like that? As long as it's flipped well. What is well, tails never fails? Dude, that's what they want you to think. That's why they invented that slogan. You guys are literally just getting brainwashed. You're getting brainwashed by a by a catchy slogan like "Tails never fails." Like if you hear "oh oh oh," what would you say? We all know all pros besides Azul cheat. True. You said 60% of the time, 100% of the time. True. That's why I use weighted dice. That's the only way to get the positive outcome. I like your thinking. Careful, Vegas was built on that 1%. True. Oh, someone got it. There we go. Shout out to Dr. Jewel. Uh-oh. The equation you use is Z, dude. All right. I don't know if anyone can interpret what Jake just said, but whatever Jake said, yep. Whatever Jake just put in chat, yep. Definitely, definitely. Read the last sentence. All right. So to be 90% confident that the answer is within 10% of your results, you need to flip 68 coins. So if you flipped 68 coins and got 70% heads, you'd be 90% sure that it's 90% plus 10%. Or tails, right? If you got, what's it called, tails? Is heads or tails, doesn't matter, right? If you got 70% of an outcome. All right, someone start flipping. Start flipping. Whoever asked the question previously, now you have a job. Go create a coin flip deck on PTCG Live with like 4 catchers, 4 crushing hammers, and then queue up test games against the bot and flip 68 coins with your crushing hammers and your catchers and whatever flip cards you can figure out, and see how many heads versus tails you get. You have your homework now. You have something. You have a what's it called to work around. Who do you think is the gatekeeper of the current format, if any, Dragapult or Gardevoir? I think Dragapult, yeah. I think Poltnor, more so than Guardy, for sure. It just feels easier to beat Gardevoir than it does to beat Poltnor. But you kind of can't play. I mean, you can play the decks that are favored against Guardy, but unfavored against Poltnor. But it feels, I don't know, it just feels pretty bad. I mean, it feels bad to take a bad matchup to either of those decks to beat the other. But Guardian's like a deck you have to beat to win the tournament. You don't have to beat Poltnor to win the tournament, I don't think. So there's like that as well. But as well, I can't add 68 catchers and we'll just queue another game. Sorry, mom can't come to dinner. My favorite streamer gave me homework. So I flipped 100 coins using the die I was using for the tournament and got 68 tails. What does it mean? I'm not sure. It means you got 68 tails, probably. What's your thoughts on people not using a list similar to your Hydrapple Teal Mask list into this meta? The deck goes fast and it's like a freaking truck. Hydrapple Teal Mask? I mean, that deck's pretty bad, I'm not gonna lie. Is decent evidence that it is weighted? You have to run it back for sure. Flip again and see what happens. Can you search a Mega Pokemon with Cyrano? I think so, yeah, right? Cyrano just searches for EX Pokemon? Or Mega Pokemon or EX Pokemon? What round are we going into? Round 10. Round 10. Oh, hold up. We got Toadscruel. We got Festival Lead versus Grassbox. Jungle Dumping? Yo, we jungle dumping out here? Dude, it's gonna be hard for those Diplins to get through a freaking Venusaur. Already got Diplin going first here. Into the bug catching. Okay, Toxic, his prediction, he's sweating. Predictions. Wait, did I pay out the last? Oh no, I did. Okay, we're good. All right, double Diplin and a Grookey to the bench. Pretty good start so far. Attach return to the active. Saving it to the bench. I guess maybe afraid of the turn one attack from the Ogerpon. Although I don't even know if that's possible for the deck on the other side. Starting off with an Ogerpon Cycle. I have no idea what that card is. It's something though. Chikorita? And a Nest Ball. Okay, we're kind of cooking here. Is the left player using double sleeves? It actually doesn't look like it. Most of the players who use artwork sleeves do double sleeve them, but these ones do not look double sleeved. Yeah, these ones might not be. Bulbasaur to the bench. And I think they have a Lily's Determination in the hand, so we're going to see a Shuffle Draw 8 here. Dude, what an insanely broken card. Gosh, man. How broken is that card? It's really broken. That's the answer. All right, pass. Oh, no supporter. I thought there was a supporter. I guess I was wrong. Oh, that's pretty not good. Dude, are we gonna get to see the jungle dump or no? Is double sleeves allowed now officially? Double sleeving has always been allowed. Ooh, fail off the Poke Gear though. That's not good on the other side. Do we have a little bit of a dead draw off here? I thought there was a Lilies in the hand. If I go to compete in Japan, do I even have to use Japanese cards or can I use English? No, you have to use Japanese. But are you allowed to triple sleeve? I think technically, yeah. But you'd be super cringe if you did, so triple sleeve at your own risk. Man, the hand might be dead for both players here. It was a Wally. Oh, was it a Wally? There's the pass back over. Okay, both players drawing. Oh, Iono top deck. Okay, both players get saved here, it looks like. Cycle with the Ogre Pawn. Oh, that's Lily's determination. No, we don't have to Iono now. There's the Lily shuffle draw 8. That's such a that's a good top deck. I'm not gonna lie, it's a good top deck right there. Lily's for 8 here. Oh, inadequate shuffle. All right, come on, buddy, lock in. Insufficiently randomized. Where's regulation 8 start? I don't know. That's a Google question. All right, there we go. 8 off Lilies. Bug catching set, no stadium. We need to find, I didn't see a Venusaur on the hand, so we need, oh, stadiums are so close. We can attack with the Ogre Pawn here, though, at the very least. And that's pretty good, to be honest, for the current situation. Can the Ivysaur evolve again if they play the stadium? Yes. You can evolve infinitely at any point. There's another Lily's Determination in hand for the following turn. Another Bulbasaur to the bench. Let's give it a little thought. Gonna go ahead, attach to the active return, and then Ogre Pawn's gonna get the KO here. Can we see a top deck for Diplin? Come on, one time. Dude, the Poke Gear whiff was so unfortunate. All right, here we go. Diplin gets sent up, or Applin gets sent up. There's a Diplin in the hand, so Grookey is a top deck here as well. Dude, the Rapska top deck. That's the one. Yeah. Let's go. Thank you for taking a pick with my group's Charizard plush for my friend George at Worlds. Of course, no problem. The sacrificial Grookey into the pass. I mean, there's a possibility that it's not over, but man, it feels over. Cycle on the Ogre Pawn again. No Venusaur yet, but we got the Lily's Determination. Attach return to a Venusaur. Hit him with the Lilies. Yep. We probably should have attached the other one because that one can't evolve currently into a Venusaur. Or that's an Ivysaur, my bad. Oh, we're just going to boss on the Diplin. Sure, that works as well. Or Applin. Diplin, Applin, Applin, Diplin. Dunlin. It's cooked. Not sure what the prize card was. Okay, top deck this time. Boss. Sick. Well, I think it's cooked. Boss on the Chikorita. I don't know how much retreat cost Chikorita has, but maybe it can just be attached retreated. The answer is yes. I feel like the Ivysaur had to have more retreat cost than 1, right? I feel like bringing the Ivysaur would have been a little bit better. There's the KO. Oh, man, that is kind of unfortunate. So where can I see the handbook and regulations for format? I have no clue. I mean, you could Google PokemonTCG handbook. That might give you it. I don't know what info is in there that... Yeah, I don't know what info is in there, though. That's a 1, baby. You love to see it. Now we wait 80 minutes for the next round. They might give us another match. They might have another match for us. A lot of Japanese player play with art sleeves. Decent amount. Probably more so than not in Japan. But apparently those sleeves are like cheaper than like Dragon Shields in Japan and stuff like that. So they just use them. This is the 6K player tourney. Yeah, I mean there might be 6K players here. I'm not sure. I think I saw someone else say that in chat earlier. This is that tournament though. Yeah. Our sleeves are banned unless it's the Pokemon officials. Yeah, true. It has to be Pokemon official sleeves. Pokemon official art sleeves. It can't just be any art sleeves. Do they still do the format where you play as many games as possible within a certain amount of time? That's what they did day one, but it's not as many games as possible. You just have to play 7 matches in the time limit. Kate made to phase 2. Wait, actually? Insane, man. Do they allow sleeves of your face printed on them? All right, David Duck, answer this question. Do you think sleeves of your face officially printed on would be PokemonTCG official sleeves? Answer the question. They can probably make a 10K Pokemon tourney. It's still gonna be sold out lottery. Honestly, true. What if they had a tournament where they let everyone in the lottery in? Yes? All right, cool. I'm glad we're on the same page here. What if I work for PokemonTCG? No. They make a lot of money on Azul sleeves. Maybe I could try and convince them to let me use Dragon Shield artwork sleeves with my face on them. You talking about your face on the sleeves, Azul? Because you're the goat. I thought you were talking about his face. But even he's talking about my face. Remember the Ben Potter shirt? Yeah. I saw I don't know where I saw it recently. A clip of Pram. I think it was in Mahone's most recent video of him at UIC when the UIC he won with that shirt on, getting interviewed. What about chip tuned cable sleeves? Well, those are allowed, obviously, because that's canon in the Pokemon. That's canon in the Pokemon universe. So they announced the meta of what's doing good there? No, they don't ever give us like the meta breakdowns for these tournaments. Well, we don't know until after the tournament. Did you see Rahul's tweet about the box? No. Do you have any Mega Gengar today? Not yet. Not yet. We'll see if any of them show up. He just said sorry. Oh, yeah, sure. It's a reasonable response. It's fine. I mean, it was definitely a mistake. I did not finish Silk Song yet, no. People who think he intentionally cheated by grabbing 2 tools on stream with Secret Box are brain dead. Sorry, not sorry. I mean, they're definitely reaching for sure. If you think he actually was cheating in that situation, you're just reaching so hard. But I said this earlier. People just want to find just want to find a way to be part of something negative. Big fans. Considering that tools were items for years makes it much more understandable. I mean, not really, because that means he took 2 items off of Secret Box. That as like a that as like a reasoning is like doesn't make any sense, because that means he took Air Balloon as an item and Vessel as an item. That means he took 2 items and 2 tool cards. You're making it worse for him at this point. All right, what do we got here? Yeah, it's the same thing. Yeah, exactly. It's literally the exact same thing. Not only did he take 2 item cards, he also took 2 tool cards. All right. So we got some kind of, it looks like Terror Box, actually. Looks like Terror Box. Smells like Terror Box. Feels like Terror Box. Got the turn 1 fan rotom on the other side. It does look like it is Gardevoir. Ditto, Hoot Hoot. Probably a Noctowl here. Am I trolling? Is that Raging? Oh, is it? No, it's Terror Box, right? I saw the Pikachu. I saw the peak. I appreciate the 14 months there, prime time. Someone say Terror Box. Does it get new tools in the next set? I appreciate the 14 months at prime time. It was good seeing you on the stream today. New tools? Oh, they have Mawile in there. It has Mawile. Oh, wait, that is pretty good. Just a neutral hard hitter for 2 energy. But it does take 2 metals, right? You can Crispin plus attach, though, I guess. All right, Mawile. I did see it in there. Besides that, I don't think there's much, but... All right. Water Pond, couple Hoots. Over to the other side. Oh, it's Grimmsnarl. I thought it was just Gardevoir. Oh, it's an Air Balloon. Bro, I thought that looks like an Electrode. That Air Balloon, am I trolling? Does that not look like an Electrode? All right, into the Lilies. Shuffle draw 8. Was there any Baltic on stream today? No Baltic. Is it a Trumpet heavy E-Switch build? We haven't seen enough yet. There's definitely E-Switch. I'm not sure if there's Trumpets in there, though. I play Terror Box with Mawile this event. You just one-shot Guardy or Pult if you take 4. Wow, it seems decent for sure. I mean, you have Clefairy for the Pult as well, right? But having that Guardy option seems nice for sure. Was Pokeblind confirmed? Wait, was it not at Mawile? Am I trolling? Oh, for the other side. Oh, I just assumed it was Guardy because I saw Team Devo and Monkey Dory. I was like, oh, it's probably Guardy. But it is Grimmothy. Okay. We'll see if they play the Iron Bundle here. With the Iron Bundle, they can kill the Snorunt and the Impidimp, which would be a pretty big setback for the Grimmsnarl player here. They did not find Shaman if they play it. I guess we don't know for sure they play the Shaman, but... Good evening, Azul. I suffered a really bad major. I've gone and done 3 majors. Any tips for dealing with this feeling of defeat? I haven't played for even a year. I just feel like I should do better. I don't know. I mean, part of the problem is like feeling like you should do better. You should do as good as you do. Like in the Pokemon TCG, your play and your preparation and your play. There's a reason the best players in the world consistently do really, really good consistently, because your play and your prep matters a lot. So if you're not doing good consistently, it's something on you. Something about your play, something about your prep, the deck you're choosing to play, the list you're choosing to play, your play on the day of the tournament. Basically, you're messing up at some point in the process. You have to just not be so consumed with the results. Ooh, they do have the Iron Bundle. You have to not be so consumed with the results and Just enjoy the process of getting better and playing the game. Once you do that, it'll be a lot easier to be comfortable with any result, whether it be good, bad, or other. But you're too concerned with the outcome of the tournament and not concerned with trying to just do well in the game in the moment, which a lot of people have a problem with. Oh, they actually killed the monkey. That feels incorrect, though. The snow run seems like the way better target there. I guess the energy on the monkey dory does lead to TM Evo, but I feel like this Frostlass is what you're scared of here, right? You just don't want to get Frostlassed. Not sure about that one, to be honest. I guess it means like maybe you can't pivot into like a Maractus this turn if they're scared of Maractus. That could be something as well. After them got pushed, what if they held the energy on Ogerpon? Ooh, actually, I kind of like that, Jake. Yeah, after the imp got pushed, just KO'd and leave the energy on the active, right? I don't hate that, actually. If they promote monkey again, we need to find bundle again. I don't mind the KO on the monkey. Oh, true. Good point. That's a very good point, actually. No, that's a good point. Good point for sure. Because then they push it. We want to be able to water pond back-to-back turns, which then, once again, is probably better than what Jake mentioned as well. Just KO the active, KO the monkey dory, and then we just go Crispin next turn attack again. No, you're right. You're right. Azul made my first day 2 in Pittsburgh. Let's go, Shadow. Good to hear it. Best of luck in day 2. I'll be rooting for you. When do we get Mega Diancie? No clue. So what Azul just said is better players have a more consistent deck, even if it is the same 60, and a more consistent deck is what gets you wins. Yeah. So basically, at the end of the day, because we are both playing the same 60, if one of us does better, they're cheating. The only thing that makes sense. So have you ever won an event in Japan? No. I've only been to one event in Japan, though. Got close-ish. I don't think I could have beat Tord if I had played against him, so... Alright, we got the Iono, we got the Spikemuth. Going for the TM Evo. The board state also on the other side is not that well established for the Terra Box player. They do have a Hoot Hoot available, but they have no Mew, they have no Fez, just a Water Pond with a Crystal, and that's it. If a Water Pond or a Pikachu has 3 energy and the Crystal on it, do you discard 2 or 3 energies? 3. Who's your mentality? You got that? I don't know. The match is pretty tough. Yo, the runts are out in force. What the heck? Triple run. It's a 3-3 Frostlass line? Yeah, the match is pretty tough without the cards that what's his name played. Vance played. Vance definitely had a way better shot of the matchup for sure. What is our equivalent to Champions League? Regional championships. There's also last nightmares of wasting his 4 shields on top 4 worlds. Every time, bro. There's an Ice Shredder. Imp gets recovered. I don't think there's an energy in hand, though. Is it just TM Evo? We could have Ice Shredder for energy, but, I mean, getting the Imp in play is also a pretty big deal. Okay, here we go. Spikemuth to get another Imp. The Imps are out. You know, I think this play is probably the best, because we just want to draw prize cards fast in this matchup, right? So I like that. I like the reasoning from Juancho. KO the Monkey Door so it can't get pushed in the active, then we have to deal with it. Oh, we have second Night Treasure, but of course. Oh, wait, did we already play a supporter for a turn? Am I trolling? I thought you also played Box of Disaster as well. No, I didn't. That's why it was. That's why it'd be tough. Arvin? Oh, I thought we didn't play a supporter here. All right. Yeah, the water pond's chilling. All right, here we go. On this turn, we could see... I mean, we're just going to see another Water Pond attack. Probably KO active, KO Frostlass. Double Frostlass is pretty scary, to be honest. So we probably need to see the Frostlasses start to get cleaned up. Ideally, KO both Frostlass, but that's not... I mean, I guess you could get there with E-Switch, to be honest. You could get there with E-Switch. And it does have a Turo in hand, so actually, we might just see Turo reset on Noctowl. Plus, Ogerpon E-Switch. We might see that. Let's see. All right, Noctowl comes out. looks like they're lining up Crispin though, so that might not be the case. That might not be what we go for. Wouldn't you just get double imp here if you can somehow? Oh, true. Maybe you would just go after double imp. That's fair, yeah. Just KO double imp. Yeah, if you have like boss, E-switch grass spawn, yeah, you just go after double imp. I don't know if they have the play here though. They're not going for it. They're going for the Crispin here. They might have had it though, and just aren't doing it. There's an S-ball. Iron Bundle would be insane here. Iron Bundle would be... They did go for the grass pawn here, but maybe they don't have the full combination of cards. Okay, they are committing to the Crispin, so they don't have boss. Yeah, I guess Iron Bundle would still be pretty good here, right? Because you either KO double Frostlass or you KO double Imp. Both are pretty good outcomes. Yeah, I guess Iron Bundle is kind of insane here. Okay, there's the Psychic. Cycling the grass here doesn't make a ton of sense. You kind of just lose an E-switch, right? It'd be nice to have like one more energy to work with here, though. So that we could leave a grass energy on the Ogre Pawn and attach to the Water Pawn for turn. There's the cycle. Oh, did draw an energy. Oh, but does have another energy in hand. Okay, they did have another energy in hand. They have no Hoot Hoots in play here, though. See, I don't. They could have played through the Turo, right? They definitely could have played through Turo here, but like chose not to. But now they have no Hoot Hoots established for next turn. But they could have gone like E-switch attach instead of playing Crispin. And then actually they had the boss play. They had the energy in hand to do a boss play and just didn't do it. Actually, no, they don't need boss. They could just do the... Well, no, the boss would have been interesting as well, though. KOing both imps here is like pretty impactful. But I guess if you KO both Frostlass or both imp, you're feeling pretty good. I mean, it's going to be both Frostlass here for sure, right? There's no way they sacrifice double imp. Actually, if I was in their situation, I maybe would. Not Turoing the Noctowl, I feel like... Oh, wait, they're not even doing that. They're just putting the Iron Bundle on the bench. Interesting. I guess this sets up to win the game with Water Pawn or... Oh, okay, I actually do like this play. This play is pretty good. Because now we win with Water Pawn or Grass Pawn, right? If Grass Pawn survives, we can KO a Grimmsnarl. If Water Pawn survives, we can Iron Bundle plus Crispin to win. So it's actually a really cool play. This only comes up short, though, if they have, like, Ursaluna. If they have, like, Candy, Grimmsnarl plus Ursaluna. Also, just Iono attack is also pretty good because they have no Hoot Hoots in... They have no draw... There's zero draw power in play here. Yeah, there's literally zero draw power in play here. Immediately into the Spikemuth. Does that mean they have Candy in hand? I feel like that means they must have Candy in hand. They are lining up a Grimmsnarl. Mega Mawile is just a nuke now, too. True, the Mega Mawile does just nuke everything now. Yeah, I do actually like this line here. Well... Not having a Hoot Hoot in play is pretty bad. Like, I guess I like the line, but also not having a Hoot Hoot in play is, like, pretty terrible. So, there's that. There's that. Goes for the Badoo here instead. Attach Countercatcher on Noctowl. So they're just going to play this super slow here. And run to a Badoo for the turn. Wait, what did they get off the Spikemuth? Am I trolling? Why wouldn't you at least get a Morgrim? Or did they get something and Ultra Ball it away? Oh, they Ultra Balled away the Grimmsnarl. Okay. I was trolling. Alright, so Iono to 2. No setup on the board. Turo went to the bottom. Did they even draw 6 there? Okay, it's just 6. Just 6. And into the Badoo, trying to buy some time, let the Frostlass damage build up. A couple different ways that they could win the game on this turn, but they would need a lot. With how little draw power they have in play, they would need actually a lot this turn. Let's see if they get anything. 2-card hand, 1 top deck. I see Area 0. That's a way to go wide. I see Fez. Area 0 and Fez are good, but don't lead to a win condition this turn. And there's just a pass. Okay, hold up. This Badoo play might work here. The damage builds up again. They can start to look for like some kind of board wipe here soon. Monkey Dory is now online. And there's a Lily's Determination. They do draw 8 with Lily's. They haven't drawn a prize card yet. 8. Shuffle draw 8 here. Gonna get to see some more cards. What play are we looking for? What about Bundle the Badoo? Bundle the Badoo would have been interesting for sure, because it would have forced an energy. They would have pushed Monkey Dory, and it would have forced to lose the energy on the Monkey Dory. But then you lose the bundle for later in the game as like an option. Yeah, I don't know how many energy switch the Terror Box player plays, but I feel like it was probably a mistake for them to not Turo on that turn where they didn't Turo. Especially for how little draw power they had in play. All right, they're going to move 2 with Monkey Dory. I honestly, how should this go? Should they threaten the water pawn? Put it on the grass pawn. And then Badoo again. Game's continuing to get loaded up here. We got what, 6 on the active, 5 on the Fan Rotom, 6 on the Bench Noctowl, 7 on the Ogre Pawn, double Monkey Dory being threatening on the Grimmsnarl side. I think that was a Nest Ball top deck, so Nest Ball for Mew is possible here to see more cards. Okay, they're gonna start by popping the bundle. Oh, true, they are item locked. Good point. Good point. Pushes up the Imp. Yeah, I can't play the Nest Ball. Good, true, good point. And there's just a pass. Okay, the comeback is real. Can they do a 6 prize turn to avoid Fez possibly being used? Uncle Zool getting tired? Yeah, I could use that as an excuse. What time is it? 7. Alright, they got another Morgrim. Can they move the active to get back into the Badoo to continue the item lock? They do have the air balloon in hand, okay? The answer is yes. Can they get the second Monkey Dory set up? That'd be pretty good as well. In the Morgrim. And then here comes an Arven. They got a energy search. They might just be able to win this through item lock here at this point, to be honest. Do they have a way to get the second Monkey Dory set up? Maybe not. Yeah, maybe not. Oh no, they got a Night Stretcher. Okay. I think there is a Dark in the discard pile here. What's for dinner, Mr. Azul? Not sure. We'll see. Gotta go check the fridge. Probably pasta. I had fajitas. I feel like that's all you eat, Frosty. That and milk with your rice. This is round 10. And they're in the tank now all of a sudden. Is it not just... All right, nitrogen, dark energy. Wait, hold on. Maybe not. Grimmsnarl? What play do they have here to go with the Grim? They're getting Grimmy with it? Okay, Grim to the bench. Are they going to attack with Grim here, or are they going to go back into the Badoo? I thought we were going to Badoo again for another turn. 6, 7 on the active, which means it would be 8, 9. It would die. The Noctowl would die going to our turn. But maybe they're getting Grimmy with it. Oh, they're going after the grass, but they're taking a knockout. They're going to activate Fez. Is this correct? I feel like activating Fez here is pretty bad. I feel like we could have Badooed for another turn, double Monkey Doried to the Ogre Pawn. Man, I don't know about this. I don't love this play. This gives an opportunity. I feel like we could have just Badooed for another turn there or something like that. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Let's see how this plays out. You just missed Monkey? No, they monkeyed to the Ogre Pawn. They only have one monkey, though, set up. Only one monkey is set up with the Dark Energy. Is Briar live? Yeah, Briar is live. Doing a Briar play here would be pretty tough, but... Okay, Nest Ball. Dude, let's see the Mega Mawile. Do the Mega Mawile play one time. Does this play better even with Fez? They would need a lot to win. Well, I don't see how this play is better. Wouldn't it just like item locking for one more turn and then like couldn't you like KO everything in one turn? I feel like maybe I'd have to do the math. I'd have to go back and do the math to be honest. This play might be fine. This play might be fine. But could we have like if we had double Monkey Dory to the Grass Pawn? Could we have like KO'd everything in a single turn? Spread Grim damage on a Terra? No, the Terra Pokemon. The Terra damage comes from Monkey Dory. If we just put another Dark on a Monkey Dory last turn, could we like double Monkey Dory to the Grass Pawn? I don't know. I'd have to do the math to be honest. I have to go back and do the math. You might be right though. This might be correct. Can you retreat with Crystal? No. It doesn't provide energy for retreat cost. All right, another Water Pawn to the bench. Fez to the bench. First we Mew for 2. Last card in hand is Area 0. Let's see what the Mew gets us. Dude, I'm hoping for the Mega Mawile dub. Come on, one time. We need Metal Energy, Crispin, Mega Mawile, and a way to... Oh, we got the Latios. That's part of it. That's for 3. But hold on. How does the Grim player win next turn if we just retreat? Oh, we have double Monkey Dory. You can retreat to Ursaluna? No, is there nothing we can hide behind? The double Monkey Dory like always gets there. I guess they don't have... No, the single Monkey Dory gets there. The Mega Mawile's in hand as well. They drew into the Mega Mawile. They just don't have the other cards to combo with it. It was pretty unlikely that they would draw into it. Yeah, I think if we go back to the turn where they did the second Water Pawn play, they definitely needed to, like, they had, like, a way to set up better for getting Iono'd. And if there's such a high odds that they get Iono'd, it was definitely a mistake for them to play it the way they did, but... Mawile can tank? True, the Mawile can tank. Very true. No, we gotta retreat to Mawile. Water Pawn can't tank. It's just a, yeah, it's just a misplay. Make a Mawile can tank. This guy can definitely not tank. They just lose. I think they thought it could tank, but then I think they literally just realized that they messed up. 3, 6, 7, 8. The Noctowl doesn't die immediately, but it's basically it's over anyways. Because right, one monkey moves 3 to the active. And then you go punch. Oh, dude, they had a turn. They could have bought a turn. I mean, I don't know if it leads to anything, to be honest. Like, I don't know if they're... I don't think they're winning the game still, but would have been cool to see it go one more. Unfortunate. They had a Hoot Hoot as well, so they could have benched Hoot Hoot, pushed Mega Mawile. Well, maybe you don't want to bench Hoot Hoot, because then it would die to double what's it called plus Grim. This played out like every game of Terror Box I played. Get 4 prize cards, get Iono and die. Yeah, but they didn't set up their board very well at all to like deal with getting Iono'd. Like they made some pretty big. This is why people lose so much with Terror Box, is because they don't. You have to like have something in play to work off of. Sometimes you don't, but like they could have, right? This turn here, instead of getting Crispin off of Noctowl, they could have gotten Turo. And gone Cyclograss, Turo. Yeah, they could have had the play here. They didn't need to get Crispin here, but they got Crispin. So is there a world where Water Pawn can be slotted into Mega Lucario? I have no clue. Maybe. I'll right to it with the Mega Lucario, then attack with it. It's possible. I haven't tried to engage with Mega Lucario yet, so who knows? Could also do it with Iron Hands, theoretically. They should have popped Bundle that turn. Yeah, they also maybe should have popped Bundle more aggressively as well, yeah. Have you seen any difference so far, though? It makes you think that the format will shake up after the Mega Set? No. Wait, so who won? I walked away? Grimsharl won. Grim won. Alright, I need to go some food real fast. I'll be right back, chat. Plenty of rounds still to come, and maybe card reveals? Not sure. We killing the frost vessels mistake instead of the monkey. Oh, you mean not killing the snow runt instead of the monkey? What do you mean? All right, the next round's got to be coming up soon. Do we know how many Swiss rounds? We don't know how many. Actually, someone in chat might know. Does anyone in chat know how many Swiss rounds they have in day 2 here? Wait, 13 total? This is max of 7 on day 2. So seven rounds in day 2? Was your shout out last night? Got my boys into day 2 at Pitt. Thank you. Of course. 3 more left till top cup. I don't believe you. I'm not gonna lie. They are playing the finals today, yeah. Dragapult versus Mega Lucario. Okay. More Mega Lucario action. If there was a Mega Azul, would you be X or Y shaped? I don't know. All right, Riolu start. Ooh, the Halucha start, not good. Yeah. The Halucha start is not great. How many go to cut? Top 16, I believe. So do you think lists that incorporate 4 of Cinderace? No clue. Are Japanese players still playing ball? I'm sure some of them are. All right, Brock's scouting to start. I'm definitely getting some basics here. The question is, what basics do we get? It's playing the penny. Just gonna go for the double Dreepy, okay. I am curious how this matchup actually plays out, to be honest. It seems like Lucario could definitely hold its own, for sure. I could even see it being an unfavorable matchup for Dragapult. Especially if they play Maximum Belt for the big one hit, right? And has draw power for next turn. Dracloak and a Fire Energy. So the hand's good. Value not retreating to Budew there. It's just gonna be the pass over. We have a fighting energy here. It's gonna go to the active, and then into the Liz Determination. Didn't they have a Gong in hand? Am I trolling? Oh no, that's a premium power boost up, whatever it's called. Makuhita and Lunatone. At the very least, they can take the knockout with the Soul Rock. They don't need the Lucario, but Lucario seems pretty good here as well. There's the Ultra Ball. I assume Lucario is going to get loaded up here, or get grabbed here. They're going to start swinging with it. Yep. There's the Lucario. In the knockout. Where's the energy go? Is it anywhere or anywhere on your bench? Riolu and Makuhita getting an energy each. Counter Catcher was top decked. They do have a Dracloak to work with. I believe the supporters in the they have in hand are all... They have 3 Ionos. What is this? TCG Live? They could bring up the... They could bring up the Moon here. Just saving the Counter Catcher, though. Intent was just giving up a prize card to the other side here, it looks like. They did find a Buddy Poffin. It looks like it is a Dusknoir build. Or at least a little Dusknoir line. Not going for any Duskulls though, just going for Dreepies. And then still has the Recon Directive to work with. Another Dracloak. They can evolve the active here. Christian win round 9? No, ended up being a tie. Ultra Ball coming out as well, getting rid of Monkey Dory and Dusknoir. I'm actually curious to see what they grab. Fez seems pretty weak to put in play. They're going for the Maractus, okay. They can't get into the Maractus this turn, but it could be what they go into on the following turn to try and slow the game down. All right, draw through with Lunatone to start things off. Already has a knockout on the active, obviously. And no Badoo to slow him down, so here come the items. Actually, they might have Boss KO Dracloak in hand. Well, I mean, sorry, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Any Absol? No, we've not seen a single Absol yet. Is Maractus a Psyduck tech in Poltnor? I think it's just kind of good. More so than anything. Oh, they play the Genesect? Sheesh, bro. This could get brutal. I think they have Genesect's tool card plus Boss KO Dracloak. So there's not even a threat of a Dragapult next turn. Because they're locking out the potential of the Neo Upper. Yeah, so it's going to have to be a... They can even load up the Lunatone to be able to attack. Oh, but they're not. Okay. So we could still trap the Lunatone this turn. Actually, I don't even know what the Lunatone does. This is looking pretty brutal, though. With the Super Rod. It looks like Dracloak Energy Monkey Dory. Counter catcher. Oh, wait, counter catcher the Genesect though. That's gonna be a good trap. And then Laser Termination for 8 cards. We go Miraculous to trap the Genesect now. 2 for 50. Oh, that's like super weak. You could like infinitely Miraculous that, right? With like a Monkey Dory. Or not infinitely, but close. No, not really. If you had double Monkey Dory, I guess you're cooking. The trap on the Genesect is even better though, because you do no damage. So it's stuck there until you want to move it, unless they play Turo and can find Turo. Ultra Ball coming out for another Dracloak. Oh, this looks pretty similar to what Kato actually played in Frankfurt. It looks like there's a Cornerstone in there, and it's like a 1-1. A 1-1, what's it called there? 1-1 Dusclops. Boss found off the second Loke. Attach active, and then Maractus. Not going to bench the Fez. They could have put Fez in play and drawn cards, so it just doesn't seem worth it. 0 damage from the Maractus because Genesect is resistant to grass. The last Mega Lucario list we saw had multiple... The last Mega Lucario list we saw had multiple Turo. Let's see if this list... if this deck plays any Turo. We also haven't seen there's a research. We haven't seen their ace spec yet, I guess. I would assume it's the maximum belt, but it might not be. Looks like maximum belt there in the hand. Draw 3 with Lunatone. Attach return to Lucario and pass. Okay. They've bought themselves at least a turn so far. We'll see if there's a Turo on that next turn. They got Duskull to work with. Giving up the Neo Upper Energy. There's the Brock Scouting. Could get a third Dracloak here or some basics to work with. Going for the Dracloak. All the draw power in the world set up. Can't use the Neo Upper Energy anymore unless they KO the Genesect. I doubt they play Tool Scrapper. Loke number 3. I'm gonna start to build it up. And then, yeah, Maractus once again. 15 minutes left, so plenty of time, but I don't think they can actually win by deck out. Oh, there's the Turo. Okay. Dragapult can start swinging next turn. There is 2 Lucarios in play as well, so I don't know, maybe there is like a... Yeah, we'll see, we'll see. It's the same list that Kato played last week, except Haru is playing a Lilies instead of Research. It does look like that for sure. You didn't pay out for Hedrick? Oh, did I not? No, this was actually this prediction was for, I don't remember what match this was for. This is for one of the matches here in Japan. I'm just gonna delete it because I don't remember which one. If he plays Rare Candy, looking good for Pult. How does Candy matter here? I don't think Candy matters here at all, does it? It's just going to come down to Ionos at this point. You need to attack a couple times with Pult. You need to attack like 3 times with Pult to win this game from here, I think. I think you want to like... I think you maybe KO the Makuhita. You maybe KO the Makuhita? This kind of looks over, right? No, because currently Lucario doesn't just one-hit the... Lucario doesn't just one hit. They need maximum belt or double power up. So like if you get 3 attacks off with Pulse here, I think you're in a fine spot. The question is, do you need to pick off any little guys on your way to the KOs on the Lucarios, or do you try and KO both Lucario? You maybe do just try and KO both Lucario. Because you could counter catch up the bench Lucario, hit it for 200, put 6 on this Lucario, and hit it again, put 6, and then hit it, knock it out. So that might just be the line here. Oh, but they're going to go back into the Cactus, actually, instead. Okay, so they're going back to Cactus. There is a Turo gone. How many Turo do they play? Might become a question here. Oh, maybe not. Maybe they're taking the cactus for backup just in case. Interesting. Because now they can artisan for it. So maybe they're thinking I might need access to the cactus, so I just want to get it in play. I feel like am I trolling, or is Countercatcher the bench Lucario not better here? I guess this is a... No, you want to... If you Countercatcher the bench Lucario here, you do 200 to that, 6 to this Lucario, and then next turn you KO it and 6 more, and then next turn you win by KOing the other Lucario. I feel like that's the line here to take. Now they go back in with the Artisan to shuffle the deck. Maybe they're going to grab the cactus here. They did put it back in the deck. No hits of Iono. Build a big board state with Dusknoir. I mean, they don't play Dusknoir. It's just a 1/1 Dusclops. You still win in 3 attacks this way? Oh, you're right. You do still win in 3 attacks. But you had like a Countercatcher right then. Would you not want to use it right then? Maybe it's the same thing. No, maybe you want to save the Countercatcher to combo with Iono. The next Iono. I guess that this maybe does make more sense, to be honest. It is still 3 attacks, though. You're right. So maybe we threaten the Makuhitas here? They play best of 1. This plays around second Turo better, I think. End up with the 6 on the Soul Rock there. I guess they could remove that from play, possibly, to stop the draw power from Lunatone. You only need 1 Gust, but if you Gust now, you still need 1 more Gust. Well, at this point, they still need 2 Gusts, right? Because they're going to Gust up the bench one. The bench one's just going to hard retreat, probably. Well, I guess maybe. Maybe it won't, actually. They can't... Did they just grab Maximum Belt? That'd be pretty good. Getting Maximum Belt there would be pretty good. Does Lucario just win with Power Shaker ×2 and a modifier-like tool? Double Power Shaker just knocks out the active here. That's all they need is the double Power Shaker. Or the Maximum Belt. They need one of the 2. But they don't just win. They draw 2 prize cards and go down to 1. Night Stretcher. There's an attachment. Nope, Hariyama. Gonna go chase a 1 prizer here. Okay. Then there's the research. I mean, if they get to keep this hand, they're in a pretty good spot. 260. How much HP does it have? 340? It's got 80 HP left. You can't really afford to not... I guess their prizes are offset by 1. But you didn't bench... If they had benched Dusclops last... Could they have benched Duskull last turn? Benching Duskull last turn would have given more options going into this turn. Maybe they should have. Okay, there's Artisan. They go for the Maractus. I don't know if they're going to go into it, though. I feel like it would have just cussed the Duskull. But then we have another Dracloak to work with, which I guess is still good. But you are right. They probably, yeah, that is fair. They would have just gusted the Duskull anyways. But then we have +1. But then we have +1 Dracloak in play, right? That's pretty good. Also, if they whiff the Gust, then we would have the Duskull in play as well. If they just punch the active Dragon Ball for the turn. I think it was benching it still kind of makes sense then. Okay, there is the run to the Maractus here. Boss up the Lunatone. And Maractus trap it. Oh, is it weak to grass? It does 40? Dude, the thing's gonna die so fast. They have another Churro in hand, but do you play it here? Do you need to play it here? I don't even know if you need to be honest. Immediate Churro on it. Lucario gets pushed. This is still winnable, though. Oh, maybe it's not. They just have game! Oh my gosh! And I mean, that was a big game too, because the loser of this gets goes out of cut. Dude, they just had everything, bro. Turo, Hariyama, double power. Whatever we're gonna call them, triple power tablet plus premium pro protein shake, whatever they're called. Powerade. The way the cactus failed. Yeah, they got all the Turos in the Lucario deck apparently. Is this the set with the ice cream cone? I don't think so, no. That comes out next set, I think. Yeah, it's next set. Azul, if I put Baby Chien Pao on bench while there's a risky Ruins Stadium, what happens first? Discard Stadium or put 2 damage counters? Put 2 damage counters, I assume. I don't know. I'm not sure. I think so. I think 2 damage counters. What was the question again? Baby Chien Pao plus put damage on bench Pokemon. Damage on Pokemon when they put on the bench stadium. I assume it takes 2 damage counters and then it bumps the stadium. Because it has to be on the bench to bump the stadium. But I could be wrong. They happen simultaneously, so the player can either bump first or take damage, then bump. Oh, so it's the player's choice. How do you cope with losing? No, don't be so obsessed with don't be so consumed with the result. I talked about this earlier. Being like consumed with the result is you want to enjoy the process and not be consumed with the result. Way too many people are consumed with the result, which leads to them taking it that much harder when they don't do well or whatever. Basically that though. GG go next. Basically, you need the GG go next mentality. The tip is to become a robot so you have no emotional attachment to the game at all. True, true, true. Yo, appreciate you did the gift sub there, Jay Grizz. Appreciate the support. Welcome to the Rat Pack there. See Chelly. If you lose, you got unlucky. If you won, it's all skill. True. Any jungle dumps happen live yet? No, there was potential of it, but the dump did not complete. There was no dump. The dump did not complete. We did not get to see the dump. Venusaur, however, Mega Venusaur was on stream. Just it didn't attack. All right, we got Sarah Ledge here versus Badoo. Those aren't Pokemon sleeves? What sleeves are they? Prediction me? Oh, sure. There we go. My bets are on Badoo. Oh. It is Golden Go. It's Golden Go with Badoo versus Ceruledge. There's a Turr 1 Carmine. And has the Squawk on the bench as well. Yo, they're kind of cooking over there. And it is the Soul Rock Lunatone engine, of course. Legacy Energy as well? Chill. Is it a Squawk? Does Ceruledge have access to the one prize version? No. Yo, Drillbur maybe? No, there's no way the Skillbur's in there. That guy's cringe. Just Soul Rock Lunatone. Skillbur is capping for sure. Insane turn 1. That's pretty good. Pretty good so far. Things are cooking. Yeah, it's got to be just better than Rev Room, right? Just having the... Actually, is it? I don't know. It seems better, but Rev Room's also pretty good as well. Oh, do they not have a fighting energy, though? Dude, and the legacy energy is going to be so tough to overcome. Oh, no. We're not done yet. Hold up. Yeah, the legacy energy as well is going to be so tough to overcome here. Aren't they just adding cards in Japan? Yes. Nothing rotated or anything? Well, they do rotate in Japan. Right? No, they haven't rotated recently, no. Their rotation happens in January. All right, there's the pass. Yeah, I don't think the Badoo is going to be super effective here at all. Top deck Nest Ball is pretty nice. There's Gimme Ghoul number 1. But this is a tough matchup. Here comes a Nest Ball. No shots. Ceruledge loses from this one as long as Briar's in deck, right? I mean, you maybe don't even need the Briar. There's a legacy energy on a Charcadet right here. That might be enough to offset the price trade to get the dub. Why are you not in Pittsburgh Regionals? Because I'm here. I can't be in 2 places at once, silly. All right, there's a Nest Ball. Another Gimme Ghoul. No Call for Family. It looks like they are going to go in with the Badoo here, which is pretty weak, to be honest. It's pretty mid. Yeah. Is the matchup not fine for Dango if it runs Kiss? It's probably still unfavorable. Might not be as... It's not as bad, but it's still probably unfavored. Oh, we are going with a Minor Errand Run here. Jeez, bro. That is... I mean, they have an Ultra Ball. Dude, that can't be worth it, right? Isn't it better just a Badoo there? This can't be worth losing a Gimme Ghoul over, right? We have an Ultra Ball in hand for like Fez or a Golden Go next turn. This seems cap for sure. It just feels like losing a Gimme Ghoul here is so bad. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's a Togekiss build or not, but I don't think it's gonna matter with this this start here. Ultra Ball top deck, just what you need. Gotta find the Ceruledge. Giving it some thought, but we also have the we start with the Lunatone, have the Ultra Ball to follow it up. Dango versus Fire is already a bad matchup. It's pretty tough. Oh, there's a Ceruledge in hand as well. Sheesh. I guess maybe they didn't want to lose. Maybe they didn't want to be able to. They didn't want to give over a prize card to a Charcadet. Like maybe that was their reasoning there. Was like, oh, I don't want the Charcadet to KO the Badoo, so I'm gonna. But that just still feels so bad. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure that makes enough sense though. Still. This is still Swiss, right? Yeah, round 9. Now you do have to evolve to the Cerulege, I guess. Unless you have boss, you could just boss KO the Badoo with the Charcadet. But KO and a Gimme Goal seems pretty sick, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, got the KO. We don't really need to do much else this turn. You could attach to the bench Charcadet. That seems reasonable for sure, but besides that, you don't really have to do much else this turn. Wouldn't it be round 11 since they're both 8 and 2? Yeah, very true. Yeah, round 11, my bad. A little bit further along. Is top got best of 3? Nope. Best of 1. So there's 1 prize anyways. Yeah, but it could be 0 prizes. The prize trade is favored one way or the other, but 0 is less than 1. Think of all the possibilities. Alright, there was a counter catcher top decked here. Feels like they have to go... Looks like there might be a Golden Go in hand. Feels like it has to be Ultra Ball for Fez, probably, to get enough cards to actually play the game. But then off that Fez, they have to find ESP, Golden Go, and Gimme Ghouls. They need a lot still. Can Dango win from this point? Probably not, no. Unlikely. There's the Fez draw. It's very difficult. It would be very difficult to win. Oh my gosh, dude. Do they even have a assist? Oh, what is going on, man? It's cooked, man. It's cooked. Pack it up. Not even a Golden Go in the hand. The player's got to get DQ'd for Dango to win. At this point, yeah. Oh, there's a Golden Go. Hold up, hold up, hold up. We're not done yet. I thought I saw a Golden Go in hand. Yeah, it's retreat to Golden Go and draw 2. We gotta go all out. We don't have a choice. Draw 1? That's not worth it. We need more. Okay, I'm a pretty bad card. Ew. Oh, the Badoo for 10? Dude, that is not good enough here. As a long-time Cerulege player, I'm glad to see it becoming highly competitive again. Highly competitive again? Again? Listen. I enjoy a good Cerulege as much as the next person, but let's not get delusional out here. Do you think you'll test out Cerulege in this new format? Probably. Highly competitive now? Again, now, what? Boss kind of ends the game here. Attacking kind of ends the game here. Honestly, passing would probably end the game here. This is so far gone. You can honestly pass and get the dub here for sure. Does Cerulege become that good because of Fire Breather? No. That card is terrible. In Cerulege. In Cerulege. In Cerulege. Alright, knockout on the Badoo. Another Gimme Goal off the top. We have the Fez here to draw some cards. I mean, we should be able to pull together the knockout this turn. Okay, ESP off the Fez. Hey, you can't complain. Pretty sick, man. We get the knockout, but that is so far from enough to win this game, I feel like. Turn 1 Fire Breather into Squawk. Hey, that's pretty sick. Got the Genesect. More Golden... I guess you can't even evolve the Gimme Ghoul, but thin them out of the deck. We have the draw with the Golden Ghost still. Another Gimme Ghoul would be nice, but even then, well, once we kill the active, we're getting a single prize card. Oh my gosh, that's so tough. Is Champions League the same level of tournament as Western Regional, but in Japan? Basically, yeah. All right, and Arvin, maybe some more gimmies on the way. Give me the gimmies. Poffin plus Air Balloon. Maybe Night Treacher. There's one in the discard pile. That could work as well. Yeah, okay. And then I assume we have enough energy in the hand to get the knockout here. The knockout's got to be going down. All right, put something together. All right. We got our KO. Let's go. Oh, we only get one prize card. I was like waiting for them to draw the second prize card. Does Sarah Ledge ever whiff from here, though? It feels like the answer is going to be no, but we can pray. S-Ball coming out. Could definitely go get Fez here just to have more draw power on board, but you do need another Char Cadet as well. He's just going to go for the Cadet here. Makes sense. Has a couple Ultra Balls in hand. Yeah, definitely knocking out the active here. Honestly, they just have game in hand. There needs to be an Iono from the other side, but I doubt the Golden Go player plays Iono, so it is unlikely that we're going to see that on this coming up turn. I think the Golden Go's getting cooked. We get any Mega Guardies? We saw a Guard 4 deck. We didn't see a Mega Guardie, but it's a good chance I played one. I think Sarah can whiff and a turn and still win. Yeah, they definitely can. They can definitely whiff a turn and still win this, definitely. For sure. Thinking about the Fez, might as well. Drawing cards is good. Most Jellicent lists don't play Mega. Oh, really? Interesting. Yo, what's up, Slap? Any Lush Forest decks? We did see one, yeah. All right. More than enough for the KO here. Down to 2 prize cards. First into the Genesect. Then we'll go into the Fez. We will probably get the KO this turn, but it will not be enough, I don't think. I fear. I guess we could go into Baby Golden Go this turn and KO the Char Cadet, actually. Oh, maybe there... Okay, maybe there is a line. We can go Baby Golden Go. If we get Baby Golden Go, Boss KO Char Cadet, and then if there's not another Char Cadet found, and then we go Golden Go KO Armor Rouge, and then Boss KO Squawkabilly. Maybe there is a line here, actually. There actually might be a line. Let's see. They better play Counter Catcher here. They're going to need Counter Catcher. Otherwise, they won't have a Gust out. Three turns where they need 2 knockouts. No, they three knockouts in 3 turns. This needs to be Counter Catcher Metal. It's Super Odd Buddy Poffin. Well, now they need Counter Catcher Metal in the deck. Covering these guys isn't even that strong, right? Am I trolling? Give me Poffin. Or give me. Maybe they have the rest of the cards in the hand though. Maybe they have. Maybe they have Counter Catcher Metal in hand. They have the Baby Golden Go in the hand. The Badoo seems kind of pointless there. The Golden Go seems a little bit better if you're going to get anything. Okay, hold up. Maybe we have a Counter Catcher. There's a Baby Golden Go. Okay, we have a route. There we go. Going after the Char Cadet. Knockout. Now, if there's no Boss and no Char Cadet, we have a line. No Boss, no Char Cadet one time. Unlucky. Boss for game. Sick gameplay. You love to see the Boss for game. There's one thing that we don't have enough of in the current Pokemon TCG trading card game. It is Boss for game. If he pulls off, this is going to be an insane as hell. It would have been pretty insane, that's for sure, yeah. Unfortunately, we did not get to see it. It would have been almost like impossible though as well. Like all they needed that turn was a Char Cadet or the Boss. Yeah, they're in a pretty good spot for sure. I have Boss, you have Loss. Yeah, it's very unlucky. And it's not rotating so we can keep on seeing it. Dude, that's what I'm talking about. Prediction? True. What was in the active that she was swinging with? Sarah GX. It's just like the full art version or whatever. I have a prediction on UE Pod for how many boss for games we will see on stream. I'd have to keep track of it and count it, but I could do it. Honestly, that would be a pretty good that would be a pretty good prediction, to be honest. It would be a lot. You boss for game a lot. How many rounds? I actually don't know how many rounds we're gonna get today. Yeah, I don't know how many rounds we're gonna get today. Does Japan have its own online client equivalent to TCG Live like Yu-Gi-Oh does? No. They have to use TCG Live. They have the VPN to it. Does Sarah Ledge run Prism Energy too then, or just basic fighting? Just basic fighting. Prism doesn't count as a fighting energy unless it's attached to a Pokemon, so you can't Soul Rock it away. Most special energy only become the type of energy that they are, or any type of energy, if they're actually attached to a Pokemon. So Prism Energy is just a call as a nothing until it's attached. You can get if no one calls you out on it. You're true. Prism doesn't work on Sarah Ledge 2, only basic. Yeah, even another reason not to even another reason to not play it is that, yeah. There's further reasons to not include Prism Energy in your Sarah Ledge deck. It doesn't even work on Sarah Ledge. Tuning in now, how did the Sarah Ledge Lunatone deck look? Looked good. Looked like an upgrade to the deck for sure. Yeah, definitely look like an upgrade to the deck. What is that? Mega Altaria standard legal? Looks dog shit. My Mega Venusaur deck would probably beat it easily. No, your Mega Venusaur deck slap is actually garbage and doesn't beat anything. Wait, it doesn't? So I was scammed at locals? Potentially, yeah. Are Megas in Pokemon Pocket going to count as 3 points? I think so, yeah, right? I'm pretty sure they are. Wow, Pocket has already power crept to 200 HP. That was fast. They are. I feel like they're moving super fast with the game. I feel like they're moving super fast with Pocket. Where it's like, yeah, they already have Mega Pokemon. I don't know. It feels insanely fast to me, but I don't know. Maybe not. Those Mega's real? Was that a real Pocket ad? No, it's fake. Oh yeah, Megas are... They revealed Megas at Worlds. Megas in Pocket at Worlds. But they're not out quite yet. I thought they were already out, but I guess they're not. What do the Jet Energies do in Sarah Ledge? I honestly don't know. I don't know why the fuck they're... oh, it's for like Maractus and stuff. It's for Maractus and Sob. That's why you play. I was like, dude, I don't know why. You don't need it. But no, it is for Maractus and Sob, stuff like that. But I thought I'd be like, what the fuck? Why is it in there? Mega Pokemon in Pocket, but no real search cards. Yeah, only fake search cards. The game's too watered down from PTCG. Matches are boring. It shouldn't be compared to the Pokemon trading card game. They're supposed to be different games. If you want to play the Pokemon trading card game, you play the Pokemon trading card game. If you want to play Pokemon Pocket, you play Pokemon Pocket. They're supposed to be different. They're supposed to be different. Does Jet count as plus 20 damage or no? It does, yeah. Otherwise, you wouldn't play it probably. Well, you maybe have to play some, but it does, yeah. Sarah just does it for any energy. A question for anyone here. If I swing into a Pikachu for 200 with a charm and tool scrap the charm, would he get knocked out? No. If you swing into it for over 200, it would get KO'd. If you punch the Pikachu for like 300 damage. But if you punch it for 200 damage, it'll end with... Oh, no, wait, no. Yes, it will. My bad. You're right. Yes. For some reason, I thought you were talking about... No, you're right. If you hit it for 200 and then tool scrap with the charm, he dies. He does die. I messed up the scenario in my head. Was I lying? Oh, I corrected my lie, though. I corrected it. I'm heading to the Indonesia Premier Ball League. Still confused on what deck today. Been grinding Dragon Ball all month. Seems to be boring. I mean, you grinded it all month. Like, you may as well rock it. Jet is also good because you can attach and retreat into edge. True. You can like jet something up and then retreat it and retreat back to the Sarah ledge. That's a good point as well. They're pretty solid. I guess. Join late. Have you seen any Mega decks? Yeah, Mega Lucario. That's it, Mega Lucario. We also saw Mega Mawile, but it wasn't like a Mega Mawile deck. So I day 2 pits and I'm going in at 621 tomorrow. I'm also on straight pult. Do you think I will hit over or under 1.5 Guardy? If you get into cut, you're gonna hit over. But the next one might be in cut. Otherwise, maybe under. Oh, it depends if you're winning. If you're winning games, over. If you're not winning games, under. Mind if I share my list on Discord? Yeah, you can always feel free to DM me a list on Discord. That's fine. Find Mega Lopunny interesting or bulk? I don't know. It's like 6 sets away. It's a card. It's a Pokemon TCG card, technically. For now. Things could change, though. Short plane in this tourney? No. Fair Ledge did defeat the Golden Go there. My losses in Swiss were Walls and Crustal. It's kind of unfortunate to hit those. I mean, the guards are going to be tough if you hit them. If you're winning, you're going to hit them. So, appreciate 2 months there. 1Z. Hazel, I'm going to play Tatsugiri EX in my locals later. How many mulligans am I going to get? Total or in like a game? Total? I don't know. How many rounds do you play at your locals? Like 4 or something? 4 or 5? I'm just going to say it's 4 rounds. $11. 5 rounds best of 1? Oh, like 12. 12 mulligans total. So my friend is depressed he didn't make day 2 at the pits. What do? I don't know. You're the one there with him. You're gonna have to first leave the Twitch. You're gonna have to first leave YouTube chat. Are you planning to play in an Asia tourney this season? I'm gonna probably try. We'll see. Whether or not I actually get into one will be the question. Tell him to lock in. So my friend, you don't know, is sad. Please fix. Let's see what I can do. What happened to that dude who took the double tools from Secret Box? Yeah, they took the tool cards. They took them from him, and they put 2 basic energy in his deck. They're like, well, you cheated with these cards. So they took his Secret Box, his TM Evo, and his Air Balloon, and they put in 3 basic psychic energy in his deck. They're like, you cheated with these cards, so we're going to take them away from you as punishment, and we're going to put 3 basic energy in your deck. Yeah. It's like the Wild West over there in Pittsburgh. They're doing all kinds of weird rulings. We're gonna double feature with Premier Ball Malaysia right now too. I don't know. I might just kind of chill and lock in on this one. I don't want to have to be like too pressed to like constantly switch between tournaments, to be honest. I'm kind of chilling. Should I force him to eat the cards live? Yeah, they force him to eat the air balloon in TM Evo live on stream. Did you ever get my Taylor's Redemption? I did, yeah. I didn't do it. We didn't do it. A couple people redeemed tier lists. We'll maybe do them in between some of the rounds. And I'm kind of chilling. See, I'm getting too tired to... Yeah, now it's getting late for me. What time is it? It's not even that late for me, though. What the heck? I guess I've been streaming all day. Maybe that's part of it. It's only 8 p.m. How do you manage to play consistently throughout a really long tournament? Any tips? Drink water, eat food. Get sleep. Gain experience. Any Mega Guardies yet? No. We'll start thinking about the future after 8 p.m. So if you have any questions, fire away. Chill. They punish him by making him sit. Then. Yeah, sleep. Lots of sleep at night, good snacks and water, or Zin's coffee and energy drinks. And maybe a smoke break at some point in there as well. No, yeah, sleep, water, food. Yeah, like just like stuff that helps your body operate or helps you operate at peak performance in general. Smoke break after hitting the second crustle in a row. You smoke? No, I don't smoke. I just came in on my work break. How did the Mega Lucario do? We saw it lose to a guard fort, but then we saw it beat a Dragapult. Not the same person, but Mega Lucario. Will after a full day of watching Pokemon sleep deprived be able to day 2 an IC? Yeah, I mean, I have done it before. I top aided back-to-back regionals with 0 sleep. Like I just stayed up from Friday to Saturday working on a deck. Regionals in a row. It was I forget. Yeah, it was when I made Raikou Eels with some guys. We stayed up all night working on Raikou Eels and made the deck. And then played the tournament the next day. And then the other one was Philly regionals one year where I came up with where me and my friend stayed up all night and we ended up playing Quad Wob Mega Man Garb. Probably did not need 4 Wob, but we played 4 Wob. And we both made top 8. Our deck was just better. But then I hit a bad, I think we both hit bad. I hit a bad matchup and cut. I don't know what he hit and cut. You wouldn't recommend that? No, what the heck? I slept really well and have failed to top 8 an event. Is the trick to get no sleep? I mean, sometimes. But see, both times I did it, I came up with like a cool, unique deck. If you're just staying up all night and then playing the 60 cards that you've been practicing for the last month, there's 0 value in staying up all night. But yeah, if you're staying up all night to gain no real innovative advantage, then there's no point. But the decks that I top 8'd with both times were like innovative, so I guess it was like worth it. Cool unique decks haven't existed for 5 years, so sleep it is. This was pre-COVID, yeah. So how much to full sponsor you for regionals, but you have to grow a full mustache only, as opposed to growing other whats? I don't know. Wait, I mean, if you're asking me how much to sponsor my full trip, it would be my flight and hotel then, right? How much to full sponsor you? I don't know how much, however my flight and hotel costs. Hazel, I have a question. I'm doing my first regional at Lille this year, and I don't know what to play between SSP Hydreigon or Ogerpon Polt. What do you think? I don't know. Both those decks just sound... I mean, those are just both bad decks, I feel like. I don't know. I don't know how I'm supposed to pick between them. Go with Hydreigon. Hydreigon's cooler for sure. Ogerpon, Polt. Yeah, Hydreigon. Would you go a mullet if it gave you a competitive advantage? I don't know. It depends how it would look on me, I guess. If I hated the look, then maybe not. Depends how big the advantage is, I guess, as well. Depends how I look from it and then what the advantage was. Yo, more Ceruledge? Bro, the Ceruledge is back again? With the Legacy energy? Any Grimmsnarl today? We did see a Grimmsnarl, yeah. Chat sponsors you and you wear a rat jersey? I mean, I'm down for the rat jersey for sure. All right, here we go. Ceruledge is going first here. Is playing Jamming Tower as well and opened it. That's actually pretty good. Jamming Tower to stop the potential TM Evo on the first turn of the game is pretty strong. The player on the left is super familiar. Who is the player on the left? Senosuke? Oh, is it Senosuke? I was like, I feel like I've seen them before. Senosuke with the Guardi, all right. Nest Ball as well here. Could go for the Squawkabilly, but also could just get another Charcadet or set up the Rock combo. Or Rock Lunatone. That's a good Carmine. Yeah, definitely not bad. It's not a bad Carmine there. Will this Yokohama tournament appear in the Limitless decklet lists? Yeah, but not on Limitless Labs. It'll be on Limitless, the Limitless main site. Yeah, clearly their names are right on top of the screen. Oh yeah, I'm an idiot. My bad. I forgot that their names are right up there. All right, another Nest Ball coming in. Are we gonna... I mean, you probably want to avoid Squawkabilly in this matchup for sure. Oh, what is coming down though? Yeah, you probably prefer to avoid it, but it did make its way into play. All right. Zorlok and Lunatone to the bench, and there's the Squawkabilly. I guess the hand was dead, so we kind of had to, right? I used to get a Night Treacher to cycle the fighting energy and maybe didn't have to, but probably best to just commit to the Squawk. Try and get as much as possible out of the turn. There's a Lunatone. Card fighting to draw 3. You don't even need another Charcadet this turn. It would be nice. Probably better to develop the Charcadets into Ceruledges sooner than later, but it's not the end of the world if you don't draw one this turn. What do you expect a Ceruledge playing? Legacy. What's the most efficient way to price check? It seems like the Japanese players do it differently. The Japanese players do it differently because they're not allowed to change the order of their deck. Or they would maybe do it like the way we do it. Yeah, I believe the rule in Japan is, or Asia in general, you can't change the order of your deck when you're searching through it. If someone in chat knows for sure, they can confirm. Tell me I'm wrong, or tell me I'm right. Ultra Ball, anyway, fighting the energy there is interesting when they don't have that much draw power in their hand. I guess they have at least one more fighting in the hand to work with, but I'm just going to go put the Ceruledge in hand as well. All right. Is there ever a world where Ceruledge plays Player and Blender? Sure, why not? Yeah, it's a good card in the deck. All right, there's a pass over. Ralts in the active. The Jamming Tower, of course, and there is a TM Evo in hand, so curious about the amount of energy in the discard pile. Maybe would potentially try and set up something like a Mew with a Bravery Charm or something like that. Is Mega Venusaur as strong as it looks? Or is it all overhyped? I don't know. It doesn't. The card doesn't seem that good, and as far as I'm aware, the card's not being that hyped up. So whatever hype you're seeing is maybe adequate. Can we confirm that we can't move our cards? Can confirm that we can't move our cards around here in Japan. Hence why the most players just put the cards up when they're searching. Okay, that's what I thought. Yo, appreciate the $10 super chat there, Parker. Good decks, bad decks. Who cares? Just play it and make friends, bro. Make memories with your favorites and push yourself and your mons to the limit. It's all luck, anyways. True, it is very much all luck. You have just as much chance as winning with quad continuous coin toss as you do with Gardevoir EX. If you get lucky enough with continuous coin toss or Gardevoir, your odds are equal. May as well be coin tossing. It's a little bit more interesting. They do have a Lily's Determination in hand. Oh, they also have Secret Box as well. They grab some energy here and Secret Box them away. They also could have Vesseled away something else and then Ultra Balled away the 2 energy. But look, oh, but you have to play the Secret Box here to bump the stadium, right? Like, that has to be one of the things we play for here. That is something they're going for. You could discard this Psychic Energy and, like, keep the other Night Stretcher. And then, like, bet on hitting an energy off of the Lily's Determination. I don't hate that line. Because the odds are so high that you do find an energy off Lily's Determination. But they want to play it a little bit safer here, it looks like. Ooh, they play the Buddy Poffin as well. They're going to be pretty set up this turn for sure. It's going to be a pretty powerful turn 1. Into the Poffin, some Ralts on the way, and then Artisan for a Monkey Dory. Or something like that. They're the Ralts from the Poffin. And then Artisan. I assume Monkey Dory, but we'll see. Does go for the Monkey Dory, alright. Just got off work. Is there any way that we can know who would date you in Pittsburgh? What the fuck? Dude, Pokemon tournaments are not a dating. Yeah, if you go to pokedata.ovh, there's an extra tab on there, like who would date me, and you put in your info, and then it'll show the list of players that who would potentially date you at the tournament. No, for day 2, yeah, just go to Pokedata. Command Pokedata will give you the list. It's not Tinder, bro. Yeah. Dude, there's apps for that shit, bro. Pokemon Regionals are not a dating app, all right? You need to lock the fuck in. Yeah, Command Pokedata. It's all on there. The fuck? All right, first prize card coming up for Sarah Ledge, almost for sure. Pokey Hinge. Page only shows empty for me. Is it down right now? I don't think so. Maybe. Did you just encode from you talking about shuffling? I did, yeah. He mentioned it starting from seeing you talking about it. So I wasn't sure. He said pile shuffling should be banned. Yeah, I did see that. I mean, I'm kind of with him, bro. Just get rid of it. Why not? We don't need that garbage in Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Oh! Literal trash. Pile counting, lol. All right, third Char Cadet to the bench. Vessel's coming in as well. This matchup has got to be good for Guardy, right? Like next turn, KO the Squawkabilly. Turn after that, or try and build up some Monkey Dory damage. This matchup's got to be good for sure. Anyone play Beach Court? I've not seen a Beach Court yet. You could punch the Sarah Ledge hard, but not fully KO it, and then like get through the Legacy later. The Legacy energy is prized right now, but they'll probably be gain access to it. Dude, their hand is all energy and Briar. I guess Briar's like another card to potentially play around. Why ban pile count? Pile counting? Because it's just a waste of time. Pass counting your deck. I'm gonna do it once at the beginning of the match, sure. But it's like in between games, it should probably just be banned. You shouldn't be able to count in between games, basically. Okay, there we go. Okay, the Legacy is the next card, so we're close to the Legacy energy, just not there quite yet. How much time are they giving for the best of one? 25 minutes. Guardy setup. We also have an Ultra Ball here. There's a Candy and a... Oh, is there Candy and a Kirlia? Oh, it is a Mega Guardy build, though, right? So that makes sense that they have such a thicker Guardy line. Ooh, is the rest of the hand kind of dead, though? Might have to be a Fez angle here, or Mew. You can look at the options here. They play Flutter Mane. They did target the Flutter Mane with the Ultra Ball here, but they might be Ultra Balling this away as well. They might just be thinning out of the deck here. Oh, also plays the Mega Diancie as well. And they kind of got everything in here. Goes for the Clefairy and then going in with Screamtail. Maybe Clefairy... Is Clefairy just getting discarded or are we benching this thing? I'm interested. What do you think of Enamorus and Guardy? I don't know, it seems kind of bad. Oh, Diancie makes his way into... What is... Wait. We're just throwing Megas out here like that? What does Mega Diancie do? Does it one-hit a Ceruledge? Does it do enough to do that? Maybe it does. Okay, we're loaded. 240, so it needs Monkey. It looks like they did With the Dark as well. Also, do you like Porridge? What? I don't think I've ever had Porridge, I'm not gonna lie. Like real Porridge. I don't know if I've ever had... Enhance! I don't know if I've ever had like real Porridge, you know what I'm saying? Like what is that shit? I mean, maybe you just punch with the Mega Diancie and you can Monkey Door to it later, I guess. Like, that's like a fine play, right? I mean, you would prefer to have hit the Dark Energy here for sure. I guess that makes it weaker, though. Oh, you discard for each one. So it's set up, but now the Ceruledge player needs that many less energy to get the KO here. Ooh, that's not good. And I guess they have an opportunity to maybe, like, Turo reset the Ceruledge as well. That also wouldn't be great. There's an Ultra Ball getting rid of double fighting. To begin with here. Another Ceruledge on the way, I'm sure. Now Ceruledge can win into attacks. Yeah, now Ceruledge can win into attacks. Diancie should be 280. No, it should be 240. It's 120 times. Azul and the Poltec, is it okay if I have 2 Iono and 2 Lily? I have no clue. I haven't played with the next format yet. Diancie does take less damage from its ability. Oh, that's true. It does. It is tankier, right? It has effective 300 HP. This play was so greedy. I don't think so. You need to get more damage. Screamtail was doing 80 damage. Screamtail was doing 80 damage, and Mindbend just gets countered by a Jet Energy. Or a Heads. Screamtail KO Charcadet and plan to KO Solrock with Monkey Doors over next turns is... to get back on even prize cards was a better plan. Don't the Solrocks and Lunatone both have 110 HP? That's 4 Monkey Door uses with 0 Dark Energy in play this turn. I think this is the better. I think this is the play for sure. That's like so little damage for the situation you're in. And you've already committed the Diancie to the bench. I think you have to swing with it when you think it possibly might not get KO'd. I think you have to swing with it when you think it possibly might not get KO'd. Usually until loses they hit the KO. Yeah, but the longer you wait, the more likely it just gets one hit, right? I guess you're saying just don't put it in play to begin with, right? Why not KO the bird? They couldn't. They had 2 psychics. They had 2 psychic energy in the discard pile. I think this play is correct, and like you just pray they whiff, to be honest. Oh, the attached retreat! Does that get them there? It's pretty good. Yikes. That's tough. We could see an Iono low plus KO Ceruledge and KO the bench Ceruledge, though. Does it do enough with the ability? All right, looks like the answer is yes. Down to 2 prize cards. Has the Legacy Energy as well now. That's sick. Yeah, we could see Mega Guardy. That would be so much energy, though. They would have to find so much energy. We could see Mega Guardy plus Monkey Dory. And KO both Ceruledges. And then Iono them to 2. And then they'd have to find Ceruledge energy and be able to want to KO a Mega Guardy. Ceruledge BDIF, basically. Honestly, yep. All right, he's cooking, he's cooking. Okay, also Screamtail KO Squawk ability this turn is also pretty good, to be honest. That's also, like, pretty good. That would also be fine as a play, I think. We'll ended up missing day 2 at Pittsburgh. It's unfortunate. After the stream round, hit another bolt. Round 4 lost to the Joltik Golden Go Mirror in game 3. It's unfortunate, Trash Goat. Best of luck on the next one, though, for sure. You got it. Keep grinding. Okay, there's the Iono. We're chilling. I think that Monkeys is not powered up. Chill. We'll find a Dark Energy. We got this. You have no faith. Where's your faith? Come on. Dark Energy's on the way. Mega Guardian play. Dark Energy on the way, but we could also use a couple vessels and waste to discard the energy. Oh! What? 1 Psychic? Oh! It's no good, bro. It's no good. All right, pack it up. Your deck sucks. Wasn't meant to be this time, buddy. You're done, buddy. No, we got this. We got this. How do you play it from here? You could KO the Charcadet. Oh, hold up. Ultra Ball 2 Psychic. That's not terrible. Hold on, hold on. You could KO the Charcadet and then next turn KO Ceruledge, KO double Ceruledge, right? Could that be the play here? I lost someone in because Azul declined my date on Pokedata. Mind Bend and Pray. Oh, I don't hate the Mind Bend as well. The Mind Bend could be good. It feels weaker with not having a Dark Energy on the turn, but it could buy us a turn. It could buy us a turn. Yeah, there's a couple different plays you could do here for sure. You could snipe the Charcadet and then next turn KO both. Next turn KO both Ceruledges with Mega Guardy and Monkey Dory, hoping you get a Dark Energy, of course, and enough energy to discard power for the Mega Guardy. Mind Bend is reasonable as well. Hope they get Tails and then kind of take over the game from there. I kind of like the Screamtail KO Charcadet play a little bit better. Oh, no, wait. Can't you also just KO Squawk? You could just KO Squawk, right? KO Squawk and the next turn KO Ceruledges. That works. What the heck? What am I saying? I mean, it's got to be the play, right? Kill the Squawk. If you had the potential of double Monkey Dory next turn, you could wait. You could, like, damage the Squawk but not kill it, right? And then set up for a potential 6 prize turn. But that's not going to be available here. You will get a Dark Energy off the prize cards here, though. There's a Dark Energy prize that we're going to get. And a Psychic. Okay. On the Ceruledge side, though, there's simply a boss away. Oh, boss off the top! Bro, every time, bro. Literally boss off the top. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 26. They have a gong. That's it. As long as there's a fighting in the deck. 20, 26, 27, whatever, something. 13, 14. That's boss for game, baby. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Boss for game again. I think it's enough. Let's let them confirm. All right, let's take another look. Let's count with them. 3. Oh, they're going too fast. 7, 42. I mean, if it's 42, we're definitely locked in. Oh. Dude, and if they had the Monkey Dory there, though, I'm pretty sure they survive. Like, I think the Monkey Dory means there's just not enough. Insane, bro. Another boss for game. You do like seeing the Ceruledge succeed, though, to be honest. I do like seeing the Ceruledge succeed. I'm, like, okay with that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a hater. Stop calling me a hater. I'm not a hater. Ban boss, ban Guardy, ban top decks, ban YouTube chatters. Dude, honestly, that's a good lineup right there. I'm gonna take that to Congress. See what we can get done. Is that the guy who got second at Worlds? It is, yeah. The Guardy player got second at Worlds to, I don't remember, but yeah. Can you stop replaying boss? Nah, more boss, man. Do it again. Another 3 more years of boss. And then after that, right when we think it might rotate, 3 more years of boss. Another 3 years. I miss most of this. Did the Sarah Ledge list have Dribbler? I don't think so, no. I do not think so. The niche boss for game win con. Yeah, it happens like now and then. Not very often. But you know, here and then, now and then, it's pretty hype when the boss for game wins. You know, it's pretty sick. Especially because it doesn't happen very often. Bring back Guzma. Yeah, that'll show him. That's what we need. Bring back the Guzma. Love to see rare moments of boss winning the game. Yeah. Doesn't happen too often, but when it happens, bro, it's so sick. I want them to unerrata Pokemon catcher. That was more balanced than boss. True, because Badoo stops it. Badoo item locks you out of it, so more balanced. Boss, but you take 1 less prize the turn you play it. Ooh, that would be interesting. Yeah, that would actually be interesting, to be honest. It's just so weird. Yo, what's up, Buns? It's just so weird to me that they print stuff like Lysia's Appeal and then reprint Boss's Orders. It's like, what? Makes no sense. Even if it was just for a little bit, I'd like no boss in the format. Like other Gust cards you play, like Lysia's Appeal. Yeah, I'm with you. That would be pretty sick to see for a little bit, for sure. Boss is a fine card, though. True. Yeah, I know. Exactly. Yeah, that's why we want. That's why we love. Yeah, big boss fans here. We're all boss fans here. What made you think we weren't? Come on. It's been a long time without a path-like stadium. Well, we have Watchtower right now. Which isn't... I mean, it's not path, but, you know... How uncrustable do you think he can... How many uncrustables do you think he can fit in them pockets? How many tater tots? I gotta see these pockets real fast. We might be able to fit a lot of tater tots in those pockets. Those pockets are just for shorting his boss's orders. And it Keith style. Does it look like the meta responded to Terrabox? In Pittsburgh? I don't think overly. Yeah, I don't think like overly. We saw like a shaman. Yeah, we saw like one shaman in one Poltnor. Maybe like a little bit, but not overly. Like, Guardy was more popular, but it's not really, none of the, I feel like Guardy was more popular, but that's not like a response to, Guardy was more popular, but that's not like a response to Terrabox doing well. That's a response to people being like, well, Guardy's broken, I may as well play it, basically. I'm glad somebody got the Tots reference. Oh yeah, someone mentioned in chat earlier, I didn't really notice, but yeah, all the plushies. Well, not all the plushies, unless that's Mega Pikachu. The other plushies are megas. You should be able to ability lock Guardy, but that's just me. It wouldn't be the end of the world if you could somehow do that, yeah. Do top players carry more or less tater tots on their person during an average tournament run? I'm gonna guess more. I would say on average, the top players probably have more tater tots on them, but it's inconclusive. We need more data, I think, is the real thing. Yeah, we don't have enough data to say for sure. With more time and more data, who knows? We might be able to come to a conclusive. Is that what's gonna happen? Like a Pokemon regional comes to town, and then there's gonna be a shortage of tater tots at like the local Walmart or something like that. Insane economy boost to the local economy because that would just buy out all the tater tots. Is there really that I could eat a sandwich while playing a match at a regional? You can't eat while you're playing. You're not supposed to anyways. Yeah, you cannot eat at the table while you're playing, but eat before or after the match. I like how pizza places at the Pentagon are an accurate measure of activity. Yeah, I saw that. Was it that stat recently, like this chart or whatever? That is pretty funny. You know something's going down in the government when the pizza places are busy. You can probably eat if you have a medical necessity. Yeah, sure. Yeah, probably. Fingers full of Dorito dust about to cut your deck. Dude, what the heck? Have you ever jungle dumped while playing? Yeah, in the middle of playing? Yeah, of course. What the heck? What if I hold my food like a squirrel? You just can't get caught eating. Do it swiftly enough and you're fine. Yeah, honestly, probably. If you're not caught, it's like fine. No way that's true because my mid-game ritual is seeing how many grapes I can fit in my mouth. What's your record? What's your record amount of grapes there, Jishen? Do you open Tater Tot packs or do you buy singles? I make mine at home, actually. I make my Tater Tots at home and I bring them to tournaments. 11? That's it? Am I allowed to eat my own lost vacuum? I don't think that would stop you. They might be a little bit concerned for you, but if David Blaine won 3 regionals in a row, but there's no proof he's cheating, would he get banned? No, I don't think so. Are you saying that he's definitely cheating, but we just couldn't catch him, like for sure, or you're just saying just like based on the principle of the thing, because he is David Blaine? How many Greninja breaks do you think David Blaine is sitting on? Thoughts on Mega Lopunny? Seems mid. We never know. It's David Blaine. So we're not saying for sure that he is cheating. No magicians allowed in the PTCG. They're all banned. Guy from a store I go to ate his Luminian V when it cost him a top 16. It's commitment to the bit. How toxic do you think a Pokemon card is to eat? You obviously shouldn't eat them. It's like mostly fiber. Like it's mostly fiber, right? But I mean, there's like chemicals from the diet. It's like, how bad is it for you to eat a Pokemon card? Like one time. Really not dying from it, obviously, but like it's got to be like all fiber as well, right? Foil's got to be bad for you. Yeah, it can't be great, right? Sure, the ink is not good to eat. That's what I'm saying. Like, the ink's not good to eat. The card part, like the paper part, I mean, it's just like, I mean, eating a tree isn't very good for you either, right? You can't digest it, right? It's just like not digestible, right? So you wouldn't even be able to get like much fiber out of it either. What is the caloric value? What is the caloric value of a Pokemon TCG card? Depends on if the fire types are made with red 40. True. Yeah, is there red 40 in the fire energy? That's a good question. How much worse for you, right? Might die if you eat a jumbo. I think you get away with a jumbo card for sure. You could eat a jumbo and probably be fine. Personally, eat all my reverse hollows to help hit my macro. Where are the nutrition labels? Yeah, imagine if on the back of packs, I just have nutrition labels. Which Pokemon card has the highest amount of protein? Good question. That's important. Protein's all the rave these days. Be the most, those will become the rarest and most sought after cards, the high protein cards. Would you consider a stronger deck, ADP or Mew Max? Like in what context though? Against each other? In their format specifically? ADP. But everything's like relative. Like, Guardy Gallade was broken in its time, but it couldn't beat any deck in the current day and age. Like, so, I mean, that's like the thing. Like, ADP couldn't beat anything. Or not ADP, like Guardy Gallade. Old school Guardy Gallade couldn't beat anything today, but it was insanely broken. So it's like, it's all relative. As a deck as a whole, so yeah. Okay, that gave me no information to go off of, Tommy. As a deck as a whole, so yeah, what? Lucario's only bad against Guardy, right? Should have a decent match spread against the rest of the field. Seems like it, yeah, for sure. Why is Guardy always good? Because there's not enough other things that are better than it. Did a Bond's Guardy list have Frillish and Air Balloon in today's stream? It did, yeah. I had Jellicent and Air Balloon. Dark Palm seems like it would be busted right now. Dark Palm would definitely be insane right now, yeah. Dark Palm would be crazy. That would be a one-on-one tech card worth including in candy decks. We don't have powerful abilities like that right now. Dude, I need to go fill my water bottle. I'll be right back. You think you'd be able to eat a whole pineapple in less than an hour? Well, definitely, yeah. What the heck? Imagine a Duskull hits the bench and you don't know if it's going to be a Dark Palm or Curse Blast. I mean, if you overbench, it's always going to be a Dark Palm. But yeah, Dark Palm was kind of insane. The card would definitely go crazy right now. Charizard Pidgeot with Dark Palm. Insane. Okay, they fixed the animation. Now it's smoother. It was kind of bugging out earlier. Bro. It's gotta be a first time chatter. What round are we on? Round 13. I'm not sure how many rounds, 2 more rounds and then cut. Oof. 3 more? Gosh, there's 16 rounds, 8 and 8. So when are you going overseas to destroy in Champion League? I don't know. Hopefully sometime this season. We'll see. Definitely is a goal for sure. Why do Guardy deck users don't like Mega Guardy in their deck? Well, the last player we just saw had Mega Guardy. The other one was a Jellicent build. And I think the Jellicent user, the people who play the Jellicent aren't playing the Mega Guardy. I don't know why. I couldn't tell you why, but less Mega Guardy in the Jellicent builds. But the Mega Guardy, or the Guardy list we just saw had Mega Guardy in it. Holy moly, so many 10-2s. Yeah, you have to go, if you go less than X and 2, I'm pretty sure they just drop you from the tournament. Only X and 2 makes cut. Does Premier Ball League Malaysia have a stream? I believe they do, yeah. Let me see. Yeah, it's live over on Pokemon Asia English right now. What record to make cut? X and 2. So 14 and 2. Pretty insane record. To be honest, I feel like Mega Guardy E is better in Guardy Jelly than it is in regular Guardy because the former doesn't really use Bravery Charm, so you can't use Drifloon. I think probably the reason it's not good in the Jelly deck is you don't have bench space to set up another guard for. Specifically the Mega Guard for would be my guess, because you need to have like multiple jellies set up in most matchups, so you can like rock solo Guardy in a lot of situations. So what do you think I should bring to Brisbane? Generator, Miraidon, or Flareon? Probably Flareon. Yeah. When is Brisbane? Is it coming up soon? Actually, I was just kind of curious about tournaments in general. Oh wait, there's literally not any tournaments until Milwaukee now? Oh, I didn't realize that. What the heck? Interesting. I did not realize that. It's chill though. We got the new set coming out. What's up? Can you explain something to me? Is Champions League like a regional or something? Yeah, pretty much. It's like the regionals in Japan, basically. So for World, should I play Paltmoor or Tauros build with Stadium? Tauros. I think the Tauros deck. Any idea when they'll announce the rest of the US regionals? Nope. No clue. Eventually at some point, sure, right? For sure, right? Appreciate 2 months there. Baron, hey, playing a challenge tomorrow with Jolta Golden Go. Any tips and lists? Not really. Best of luck though. Hope you get the dub. Haven't really worked on a build at all recently. And when people ask me for tips with decks, there's like nothing to really say. Don't misplay. Don't throw. We're looking to try out with the new set. All of the new cards. How many players are in this one? They cut to a top 16. Someone in chat earlier was saying 6K. And that's a lot. A lot of people right there. 6K. But I'm not 100% sure, to be honest. I don't know if they ever like officially released the number of participants, to be honest. I'm not sure. Where in Japan is this regional? Yokohama. So you're gonna watch the Indonesia Premier Ball League tomorrow? It's tomorrow? Maybe. What time is it? I don't know what's happening tomorrow. Isn't Premier Ball League running right now? There is a Premier Ball League running right now, but it's not Indonesia. I'm sure the day it's on November 22nd. Oh, okay. Maybe. I just watched the buy list video, not even a squint at my hit and run Ninja Ask and Cool Shit Ninja. Nope. Absolute garbage. You should go to China, win an event, and try to win that Mew card. It's like 20K or something. Playing a tournament in China would be cool as well. That'd be something cool. I mean, honestly, it'd just be cool to go play in regions that I haven't played tournaments in before. That'd just kind of be cool in general. Yeah, I'm looking over the pitch stream and the cash really be throwing out people's deck lists. I mean, it wasn't anything crazy, to be honest. It was just kind of more of a meme that more so than anything. Yeah, it wasn't actually anything crazy. All the cards were like seen on the stream anyways. It's not like a huge deal. Yeah, I might tune into Indonesia, but it's quite a ways away. We'll see. Probably though. You know if there'll be any card reveals? Not sure actually. I don't know. There's usually something, but they've already revealed all of Inferno X, so they'd be revealing stuff for like the next set when the current set hasn't even released in Japan. So I'm not sure. I appreciate the 68 months there. Tier 2 68 months there, Little Will. What's your calling card in terms of content or Pokemon? To play Pokemon and make content. Azul, what dinosaur do you like the most? Favorite dino? I don't really have one, to be honest. There's like, what, 4? Triceratops, the one with the long neck, a T-Rex, Pterodactyl, and a Velociraptor. There's 5 dinosaurs total. They're all kind of mid, to be honest. The set after Inferno X would be a half set. Would it? Or said Aerodactyl? I said Pterodactyl. Did I say Aerodactyl? Did I not say Pterodactyl? I'm pretty sure I said Pterodactyl. I think they'll show SAR Mega Dragonite because they already showed the cards at World. Yeah, they might just be revealing like the secret art cards, to be honest. Raging Ball is the dinosaur? Yeah, that's one of them, yeah. So if you play in Japan, would we not be able to ask about it since that would be our next format? That's unrelated, most likely. Probably, yeah. As well, everyone knows you have to have a favorite dinosaur. I don't really have one, to be honest. Not that I can think of anyways. I can't think of like, yeah. I don't really have a favorite dinosaur now. So what do you think about that new stadium, Battle Coliseum? Coliseum's artwork? It's pretty chill. Yeah, it might just be a bunch of the, which is kind of unfortunate reveals, to be honest. If they're just revealing the update, or like the full art, secret art, rare artworks. To me, that's kind of lame, but I'm sure there's other people out there who are appreciative of it. Maybe they'll reveal a Mimikyu card. They could. Favorite way to eat eggs? Sunny Side Up. For sure. I used to just be a scrambled egg guy, but like Sunny Side Up is kind of the only way to do it, to be honest. Otherwise, like, it's just the best way to eat the eggs. If you could be a dinosaur, what would you be is the question. What is one has the highest chance of survival? Would it be? It would probably be a predator of some type, right? So maybe like a T-Rex. Yeah, I'm not sure, to be honest. Poached eggs are goated. Poached eggs are pretty good as well. That is true. Poached eggs are pretty good. Boiled eggs and ramen bomb though. I mean, ramen's just kind of mid. Nothing really saves it. What? Azul called ramen mid? Here we go again. High surviving dinosaur is the modern chicken. All right, so I guess we just go chicken then. So are chickens like cockroaches of the dinosaur world, or? Also, do you have a personal collection? Have you ever shown on stream? Not really. Yeah, nothing crazy. I usually just kind of say that I don't really collect Pokemon cards. I have like very few cards. You always call ramen mid during Champions Leagues? Well, hey, you are the guys that y'all in chat are the ones that bring it up. I just like, you know, set the record straight. You sell all of your prize cards? Yeah. I like bleacher boxes and stuff? Yes. What movie would Godzilla make better? Like by putting Godzilla in the movie? I don't even know. What movie would Godzilla make better? Is all rage baiting chat again? I'm not rage baiting chat. I just don't think ramen's very good. Pacific Rim. That's a good shout for sure. Put him in Pacific Rim. I think Grimsharl's not meta at regionals. Because it's just, there's too many other decks that are better than it and good at beating it. Makes it that kind of mid. Wolf of Wall Street? Nah. Jurassic Park is the answer. Just be a Velocipaster. Godzilla would probably make Velocipaster better, to be honest. I was gonna say Rugrats the movie, but it had Reptar. T-Rexes might have been scavengers, raptors, the savages, those savages. The T-Rexes just walked around and ate whatever the raptors like killed and like left behind. Airbox or Tord Polnor for challenged Monday. Poltnor. Also the new Sarah Ledge. I mean, it's like a interesting, like it'd be like a cool tech inclusion in Sarah Ledge, but it's not really like its own deck or anything like that. Did the one announcer borrow the other's coat? I'd have to see the other announcer. Maybe. Godzilla and Sharknado. See, I feel like adding like Godzilla to that would be good. Yeah, did he take that guy's coat? Straight up daylight robbery? What the fuck? Godzilla would farm Terrabox? Terrabox the movie? What would Terrabox the movie be about? What if Godzilla was one of the white chicks in White Chicks? That'd be quite the twist for sure. It'd be crazy. Are you a fan of Francis Ford Coppola's 2024 masterpiece, Megalopolis? I have no idea what that is. I don't know what that is. You think Godzilla would be a good cameo card in the next set? No. Although maybe it fits in right over in Magic now with all the things that they got going on there. The GG in your name stand for Godzilla? Godzilla. Yep, you got it. There's a Godzilla card in Magic. Oh, there already is a Godzilla card in Magic? What the heck? All right, never mind. Huh. I guess it's already been done. Yeah, I don't know what even... The Godzilla card's already been done. What the heck? Yeah, appreciate the prime sub there. Big D, welcome to the right pack. Yo, dude, I didn't realize the... I like looked it up because I was curious. The like Triff's like yummy deck. It's like literally like a cupcake thing in Yu-Gi-Oh. The yummy deck. Because I'm tweeting about it so much. I was like, what is this deck? Like, what are the cards in this deck? And it's like a literal like guy. It looks like a little cupcake thing. Is that like a new card? Did that come out in like a new set? Yummy deck seems so random, but it's such a good deck. Dude, I thought he was just like memeing about it at first, but then he won the tournament, right? Yeah, the most recent set. Interesting. So should I play Pika Rom or Night March for my next regional? I would try D's. So it is from the most recent set. Okay. Bro, these MTG sets are becoming so crazy. The game board is starting to look like Fortnite for real. It is interesting the route that Magic has gone with all the collab type stuff. I wonder what the end goal to that is. Yeah. I wonder what the end goal for that is for Magic. Like, what is the... I don't know. But, like, their big tournaments are still pretty big. Money? I mean, I guess, sure. But, like... Yeah, sure. Maybe it's not that complicated. The end goal is money. True. Money. Were they trying to, like, get... Like, did it bring more collectors into the space? Into the Magic space? Did more people want to collect Magic cards all of a sudden? Because there was, like, Spider-Man Magic cards and stuff like that? I think it's mostly to get people outside of Magic to buy in. Like, maybe you really like Lord of the Rings. Sure. I mean, the Lord of the Rings thing was pretty hype, I guess. It was pretty hyped up. So will you play Sarah Lich in UIC? Yeah, sure, why not? Magic X Pokemon Garchomp eats people now. Oh, that would be crazy if that would be crazy if they actually did that ever. All right, here we go. Another match. People really hyped for the Avatar. Oh, is the Avatar set coming out soon? So we've got Fighting Energy with the Grass. Oh, okay. Garchomp. All right, Cynthia's Garchomp versus Paltnor. Gotta flip the prize cards around real fast. Why can't we do rock, paper, scissors? This is cringe. Lock in. Roll your die. Prize card set up by Malamar. He's definitely a friend of Malamar for sure. We've identified a fellow comrade. Where's Daichi at? I don't think he made day 2. Okay, here we go. Ditto? What the fuck? There's just a Ditto in there. I guess it's so you can Poffin. Wait, but what would that even be that good for? Wait, why wouldn't we just get a Badoo off the Ditto? I'm kind of confused. Why do we Ditto into Latias? Unless we don't want Badoo, I guess? It seems weird. Oh, they have Kangaskhan. Oh, what the heck? Okay, maybe they're cooking. All right. Okay, that is actually pretty sick. That was unexpected. Wait, isn't Kangaskhan weak to fighting? Dude, that's 3 prize cards. That thing is dead. That's just 3 prize cards straight chilling on the bench. All right, let's see what's in this build. Toadstool, Rose Raid, of course. Are there the Protein Premium Power Pluses in here? Yeah. Whatever those things are called. Unfair Stamp. Okay. Arvin build. Team Evo. Funny Gong is such a good upgrade for Chomp. Yeah. Mix of Pokemon Search plus the Energy Search, right? I don't see a Team Evo in hand. They do have an Ultra Ball. Yeah, it might be a little bit of a slow start here for Chomp. They better play the Ultra Ball. Well, actually, I don't even know. Does this Pulp build play Bidoof? They have the Kangaskhan? Oh, they have a Gabite in hand, though. They're chilling. Yeah, I wonder if they even have Bidoof. Kanga for 2. Found the Loke. Nest Ball for some Dreepy. The draw power goes crazy here. What the heck? Is there Bidoof? If there's Bidoof to even get it. There is Bidoof, and they did get it. Nest Ball number 2. Another Dreepy on the way, I assume. Yeah, pretty interesting build for sure. It's pretty sick. I wish we had these camera angles in the US. It's not a different angle, it's just the board state. The perspective of the board state has just changed from the top-down camera. It is still cool. It is still cool. I do like it. But it's the same thing as for when like they have like the floating camera, like, and they put it behind the player as they're playing. Like we get this angle all the time. It's like this. It's pretty similar to this angle, to be honest. It's not like too crazy different than what we have. All right. I mean, we could Dragapult as soon as next turn here. Bidoof makes his way to the active and hits for 10. Now they did have a Gabite in the last hand. Getting Gabite here is super important. Do they have a TM Evo? They have Energy plus Team Evo. We're chilling. And they have Iono or some other supporter, but I can't tell what it is. Super Rod, Poffin, Iono. Okay, so I guess we probably just Iono here, to be honest. Finding a Gabite still this turn would be pretty sick, so let's see if we can get it. All right, here we go. What do we got? Gibble, Roselia. No Gabite, unfortunately, but we can TM Evo out a Gabite here, or 2 Gabites probably. We probably want to TM Evo out 2 Gabites here. Yeah, to be as safe as possible. Your team also cooks Bolt, right? It can. They don't have to overly load the damage in play, though. Or they can keep the Garchomp player bench locked, like in this scenario. But Roger plus some of the power tablet things are going to be... That's going to be able to one-hit KO them for sure. All right. Let's see what kind of turn the Dragon Ball player can have. Dusclops. Oh, we could actually just KO. Wait, I think they just had to play. They can KO double Gabite here. Oh my gosh, dude. Gosh, dude. Polnor, man. What a deck, bro. So sick. It's sick, man. Although, does the Garchomp player really have an excuse? Psyduck's in the format. How would they have found it, though? How would they have found it? You're still getting Bidoof. You can't even use your Poffin to find the thing. All right, into the Loke. Which actually, they maybe should have Loked before they Ultra Balled there. I'm not sure what was on the bottom of their deck, though. They maybe had a lot on... Oh my gosh, they just have everything, bro. They can even lose Determination for 8 after this. So they can go pop Dusclops. This is disgusting, man. This is just so gross. This is just sickening. Put 5 on the Gabite. Counter catcher the other Gabite. And then Lily's Determination to draw 8 cards. You probably don't even bench the Dreepy here. You probably want to get a Duskull on the bench. You don't even bench a Dreepy. I'm sickened, bro. This is sickening. The Kangaskhan draw power early game into the big combo with Dusclops. Dude, I hate Poltnor so much. No, I don't hate any decks. I don't hate any decks. I've never hated a PokemonTCG deck in my life. 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, here we go. Is a Garchomp player 8, 10-2? Yes. Both players are 10 and 2. Pretty mediocre draw there, actually. I'm not gonna lie. The hand is pretty mid, but I mean, still in a pretty good spot. Oh, we got the Duskull. That's the important card to find. Was the Duskull? We found a Duskull. The opponent doesn't even get to play the game. Like, there's no way you can like deck build around this. You can't deck build around what Poltnor can do sometimes, which is just disgusting. The opponent doesn't even get to play the game. It's just like silly. Do to slow you down, so you actually don't get to set up, and then pop Dusclops and Dusnors, and you just lose the game. Congratulations. Thanks for sitting down to play a game of the PokemonTCG with me. Absolutely cooked. All right, well, we got a Gibble. That's something. If we can get off another Team Evo this turn, maybe there is room to make a comeback. Okay, we have a Gabite. We have got a Gabite. Is everybody Poffin in hand? There might be an Arven in hand. They didn't push up the Roselia with the energy, though. I don't know if they have another Team Evo. A lot of Chomp builds only play one Team Evo. So they might not have a Team Evo here. Any Gibbles left? We might be Gibless here. Goes for a Roserade. We can protect the Roselia on the bench, I guess, that has the 1 damage on it. This deck plays Forest. Why no Rabska? True. Gotta get the Rabska involved. I just for another Gibble, it looks like. This feels like too little too late, but I'm hoping for the best here. Second Evo in deck. Oh, is there a second Evo in deck? Okay, we can get up well, then we definitely should have pushed Roselia there. That's definitely a mistake, but if we got second Evo, this is winnable. Actually, I don't know if there is a second Evo in the deck. I think you might be trolling, I'm not gonna lie. Oh no, you're right there. It's in there. It's in there. You're not trolling. You're not trolling. They're going for Stamp though. It's gotta be Stamp Evo though, right? What's the mom besides Latias ICX? It's Mega Kangaskhan. Okay, opts for the tool card instead, which is interesting. Or opts for the Cynthia's tool card. Maybe they why are they leaving the Roselia on the bench that has the damage? Didn't they have a switch in their hand? Couldn't they have switched into the Roselia with the energy? At the very least. Right now they're just allowing the active plus the Roselia on the bench to get KO'd. Maybe they just want to attach to the Gabite. Maybe that's what they're trying to do here is attach to Gabite. So they can set up to KO this Dragon Ball on the next turn. I guess that could be the line they're looking for here. We'll see. I saw 2 Evo in the discard. Oh, there might have been. I thought I saw the second one in the deck. Or I saw 1 in the deck. Maybe they could be playing more than 2, I guess. The Unfair Stamp could hit pretty hard, though. There's no Dracloak in play. Garchomp switch tool card. I mean, we can put the tool card in play right now. I guess you could even play it on the Roselia to protect the Roselia. Iono plus fire on the other side. They're still drawing quite a few off the Iono, unfortunately. So that's like a pretty good draw still. I don't know where you attach the fire. Maybe nowhere? Did they top deck Boss? Dude, are you kidding me? Yeah, Boss killed the Gabite. Do it. Do it to him. Do it. Okay, load up the Kangaskhan. All right, goodbye Gabite. Goodbye Roselia. Cooked, man. Does it make a Kangaskhan a good ad? I don't know. The bench space it takes up is a little bit awkward, it feels like. But, yeah, appreciate the prime sub there. Water right. Over to the right pack. Yeah, it definitely seems a little bit awkward, the bench space it takes up. His face. I mean, this seems impossible to make a comeback from. I don't know. Yeah, it seems impossible to lose from here. Needing Latias and Kanga is ass. Yeah, like yeah, it's more than just Kangaskhan. You also need the Latias on the bench. Like you need to have both those. And Latias on your bench doesn't hurt that much, but I mean, I could see it being good though. I could see it being good. Like we see how this board developed here. Like if you had popped a Klops, you have room for Fez. Like it kind of works, right? What's the Champions League equivalent in NA? Just regional championships. Seems like a win more card. I don't know about that. It's just a draw power, right? And you got the Ditto. I don't know about the Ditto. Well, I guess the reason for the Ditto is so you can Buddy Poffin for Ditto and then put it in the active and then turn it into Mega Kangaskhan to then draw cards, which I guess does make sense. Like Ditto plus Kanga plus Latias seems like a lot. Well, you're already playing Latias, so just be adding Ditto and Kanga. And you also just don't need to play the Ditto. You could just play the Kanga. The Ditto is just to further enable the card. Did you stream the regional and now the Champions League? Yes. Triff deck building strat? Yeah. You know, Triff was maybe just ahead of his time, to be honest. We got Fan Rotoms in Golden Go. We got Dittos in Pult Nor, or yeah, Pult Nor. Triff was just ahead of his time, I guess. He's ahead of his time. A true innovator. Okay. We have a Gibble. We're using the Gibble. Maybe there's a comeback potential here. Maybe. Goes for a Rose Raid. Sure. We could just evolve the active. There's also a Lily's Determination in hand. Unfortunately, we've drawn a prize card, so... Have we already played a supporter? Am I trolling? Maybe we already did play a supporter. Dude, did they get a boss off the top deck of the prize cards? Okay, Night Treacher. Oh. Wait, no, but it has a Cynthia's tool on it. Oh, but we just pop it on the... No, if they have Halucha, right? They need Halucha here. They need Halucha. They win with Halucha. Okay. Research. I mean, this game is like cooked no matter what, but they do win this turn with Halucha. Appreciate 2 months there. Undella. Ooh, I don't see a... Okay, hold up. But there's no energy on the Garchomp last turn either, though. So the Dragon Ball is just going to be able to 2-KO the active. And you can just put 6 on the Rose Raid and then win next turn. So you got quite a few outs here. Quite a few options. Could attach to the Kangaskhan this turn as well as load that up for a potential attacker. Okay, here comes the punch. It's probably, yeah, it is probably just 6 on the Rose Raid. Okay. So as the Garchomp player here, okay, if you have Iono, Counter Catcher, KO Dusclops, into next turn 1-hit KO Dragapult, maybe there's a chance. Maybe there's a chance. It is still unlikely, but maybe. And then after that, KO the Kangaskhan. So you go KO Dusclops, otherwise you just lose. Next turn, 2 energy, KO the Garchomp with Rose Raid plus a tablet. KO the Dragapult. And the turn after that, boss KO Kangaskhan. That's the only line I see. And even then, I mean, that is a line. That is a line. But I'm not hopeful for it, I guess. It's like, it's unlikely to work. Does the Rose die to Phantom Dive? No, it has 130. So unless there's some kind of extra damage on it, it does not get KO'd. But I don't think there's an Iono in hand. I think it's a Lily's Determination, unfortunately. Yo, burn that Buddy Poffin, bro. Why are we holding on to this Buddy Poffin? Come on. That's not the move. But yeah, it's not game yet. The other side does not have a game yet. As long as we find Countercatcher Dusclops. As long as we find Countercatcher Dusclops, there's hope. I'm rooting for this Cynthia's Garchomp player. Countercatcher. Nope. Well. Looks like it's over. I mean, there's a watchtower, but yeah, now it just doesn't matter. It's just game over. Looking rather doomed for our hero. Yeah, I think it's cooked. Just going through the motions at this point. Draw for turn. Flops. Attack with Pult. 6. Knockout. All right. I want to make sure I wasn't missing anything because they're going through all the motions. Is a red orb 100 damage? Yeah, it's 10. 10s are yellows, 50s are oranges, and 100s are the red ones. There is numbers on them, but you just can't see them through. You can't see them on the camera. Not possible to see from where we are. Yo, what's up, E-Rod? I'm chilling. I'm a little tired, but still awake. He can't keep getting away with it. Pult Nor? Bro, Pult Nor will continue to get with it. The deck is so disgusting. The deck is just so insanely gross. Tragically, the game is decided at deck selection? What do you mean? What do you mean? Honestly, that seems like a favorable matchup. If Garchomp can stabilize, which it shouldn't be that hard to stabilize. I think it's just favored for Garchomp. But that's the thing with that. Pult Nor is pretty good at making you not be able to stabilize ever. If they have just an aggressive turn 3, which isn't like that hard for them to do, to be honest. Yeah. How long will the stream be? Until the tournament's over, theoretically. We'll see. Maybe I'll crash before then, but I currently plan to stay up for the whole tournament. Is this why Chomp isn't a real deck? No, Chomp's not a real deck because of Golden Go. And the Gardevoir matchup's also pretty bad, right? Gardevoir is like manageable, I think, but it's tough. Why play that many Roserades when you can just play the fighting Gatorade? I think it's just a mix of both. I think the fact that the Gatorade exists, or the Powerade exists, makes it worth it to play the Roserades at a super high count. So like just a mix of both is just good. Yeah. They just like complement each other really well. Like more ways to get your extra damage in play to take the big one-hit KOs through Search of Gabite plus your Pokemon search. And the other way is just being the item card off of the Arven. I think they just complement each other, having multiple ways to get extra damage set up into play. What's the ideal caffeination time so you don't crash before it's over? Well, I don't really crash from having caffeine. As long as I don't have caffeine too early. Like if I have caffeine like a little bit after I've woken up, I don't really have a crash. It's ending or more rounds left? A lot more rounds left. A lot more rounds. Are you a candy or no candy Pult Nor enjoyer? I like a couple candy. I like the idea of a couple candy. 2 to 3 candy. Tom can need some special powder in that bottle if he wants to win those matchups. He's gonna need something, yeah. But yeah, I think that matchup overall is probably fine, to be honest. It's just like how much you can do in that situation. This is phase 2, yeah. I think they have 2 Swiss rounds, or they might have 3 Swiss rounds left, actually. What was that? This was round 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, they have 3 Swiss rounds. It's 16 Swiss rounds, right? Or is it 15? It's 16 or 15 Swiss rounds. So they have 2 or 3 Swiss rounds left. I mean, 4 Powerades for sure. I don't know if you need that many though. That's like a lot. Because you don't need that many. You don't need that much modification to actually win games. You only need like 2 big attacks maybe to win games. Sometimes just 1 big attack. I think it's like a little bit overkill. You think Lucario or Chomp is the better fighting deck? I mean, probably Lucario, but I don't know. We're tuning in the middle of a different round. What do we have? I can't tell. One of the actives is Sylveon, right? What is the active on the left? Is that Pikachu? Is Joltik box? It is Sylveon. Can't see shit. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Tatsugiri? No, it's not Tatsugiri. I'm excited for the 3 prize return if it's a bit better thought out than Sword and Shield. Yeah, VMAXs were pretty boring. I think tag teams were like tag teams pre VMAXs. I think were okay. Tag teams pre Zacian was pretty good. Pre Sword and Shield. And then that was it. That was the first time we had 3 prize Pokemon, right? It was tag teams. Before tag teams, it was we had megas, but there were 2 prizes, if I remember correctly. VMAXs were just a snooze fest. Dude, they were. Yeah, VMAXs were so boring, man. Hold on, is this game? They might be able to win this. It's still tied 6-6, but they're out to get the first 2 prize knockout. They got the backup of Clefairy. I still can't tell what that is. Oh, it's a Pikachu. Okay, we're good. It is a Pikachu. You forgot V-Unions? True. Can't forget the V-Unions. Dude, how do they have 2 Noctowls in play and have drawn 0 prize cards? I guess they were punching Pikachu. Sure. Okay, we got Fez. They would need a lot to actually attack this turn, right? Well, couldn't they have KO'd the active with Fan Rotom here, though? Yeah, why did we push up Leafeon? What about Crispin to load up Fan Rotom and the Leafeon? That seems like a big mistake here, to be honest. Yeah, I think an error has been made for sure. How does Sylveon have 200 on it before the KO? I have no clue. I have no clue. Does he have a stadium in hand? He does not know. Are there deck lists for this yet? No. You have to wait until the tournament's over. Where's the next attacker out for Leafeon? I don't know. They have to figure that out. But the thing that's coming up after that is a Clefairy, so it's really not that scary, to be honest. What's in the active? The LC player? Pikachu's in the active on the left side. Have we got any grass decks on stream? Yeah, we saw... Well... We did see Diplin. Kind of. It just kind of got... It kind of just dead drew. And it did lose to Mega Venusaur. Which didn't really have to do... It didn't even use Mega Venusaur because the Diplin player dead drew. So we did see some grass decks, but... We didn't really get to see them. They just kind of existed. Okay, it looks like they're just going to attack with the Leafeon here to get the knockout, I guess. How much is the Clefairy hitting for here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 160? Okay, hold up. They benched another one. 180. If they get a full bench here, they actually KO Leafeon. If the Clefairy player fills their bench this turn, they actually want to KO the Leafeon. Top deck? Bravery Charm? Okay, not quite. Do we have Fez in hand? I know we have an Ursaluna. Oh, we have Mew. We can draw with Mew. Hold up. We can draw 1 card with Mew. Or we could attach active, then attach Bravery Charm active and hope we survive, I guess? Doesn't seem very good. What the fuck happened? The entire bench is gone. The entire bench was never there. We tuned into this game and they had 0 bench Pokemon and there were 0 prize cards drawn. Or they had 1 bench Pokemon, excuse me. They could Mew for 1 into Fez and then Fez into 2 Pokemon. Or like a Nest Ball for the Fez, obviously. Oh, they're just punching. I mean, the Leafeon player needs a water energy, right? Or some kind of energy to get the knockout on the active. They don't have it quite yet. They actually just don't have it in hand. This might actually work. What the heck? It is Joltik Box on the left side, right? It has to be Joltik Box, right? Yeah, that's the only thing that makes sense. If this is Joltik Box, just Nest Miraidon and double... Oh, yeah, true. Nest for Miraidon would have worked, yeah. Why not draw 1? I don't know why they didn't play for the 1 draw there, to be honest. That seems... Because they could have KO'd it. Oh, they're just switching out with Kieran? Wait, no, they did 30 more damage and punched. What? What does that even set up? Does it even set up Fanrodom? Oh, does it set up Flareon? I guess it sets up the Flareon KO, I guess. But now you just lose to Ursaluna boss. That's so slow. All right, Mew for 2. Crispy? Wait, we had Pikachu. We could have attached a Pikachu there instead, right? We can accelerate an extra energy to the Ursaluna here, but then we have an extra energy stuck on our hand. I think we should Crispin and full fail it so we can draw more with Mew next turn. So Crispin and literally just grab nothing. If you take 2 energy, another one gets stuck on the hand, then we have 2 energy in the hand. But if we take 0 energy, then we can attach next turn to the Ursaluna and then draw an extra card with Mew. So I don't like the energy grabs here. Unless we had attached to Pikachu, then I like getting an extra energy on Pikachu. So we have Pikachu as a threat, but we attach to the Ursaluna instead. And I'm pretty sure they could have attached to Pikachu, right? Unless I'm trolling. But now they're loading up Pikachu anyways. If you take 1 energy, can you attach it, or does it have to go to the hand? It has to go to the hand first. So yeah, you can't attach it if you take 1. All right, Clefairy for the KO. I mean, they still just win. If the Clefairy dies next turn, they do just win with Boss or Ursaluna. Guy can Sob lock the Mew until we hit 3 energies for a Torrential Pump. Ooh, yeah, and there's a counter catcher in hand. Yeah, it could be a pump angle. Yeah, pump the Mew. I would bet that the Prime Catcher is still available, though, on the Joltik Box side. But I don't hate the pump angle. It seems like we lose to pretty much everything else. We need it to stick for... Oh, no, wait. We can't even... The Water Pond doesn't even KO the Clefairy off the bench, though. There's... Oh, no, it's 150. It does KO. Yeah, you're right. We just have to pump the Mew 3 times and then go boss up the Clefairy and then 100 plus 120 the Mew. We also need to find an energy off this Iono, but we have the Iono plus Fez draw, right? They don't have Switch. I mean, there probably is no Switch, but they probably have they probably have Prime. You already used Fez? Oh, did he? I'm just not locked in. Oh, yep. Arven for Prime. That's about make sure the Prime's in deck, then Arven for Prime. Yeah, the EV Box player, I think, didn't take opportunities that they had available to themselves. There were definitely plays that they had available, but just didn't go for them. Did I see double Mew? It's possible. 2 Mews? Oh, 2 Mews? That's insane. That's twice the amount of the Mews that people normally play in their Pokemon TCG decks. Didn't both just brick totally? Dude, I don't understand how the EV box player was in the position they were in after they had 2 knock towels in play. Like, how were they in the position they were in with 2 knock towels in play? Like, I just don't understand how they were there. What were they doing there? Am I seeing double 4 Mews? Dude, that's why the Raging Ball players in Japan don't play Mew, because the Joltik players all took their Mews, and they're playing the 2 Mews in the Joltik box, which means there's no Mew for the Raging Ball players. Actually had 3 knockdowns in play. Well, later on, but I was talking about the turn that we tuned in, when it was like on the Pikachu player's side, and there was 2 things in play. I was like, how do we get here? Texting Shorty real quick after winning. What the heck? Gotta let him know. Dude, how, like, here, this is where we tuned into the game. Obviously, I can't tell exactly what happened, but we tuned in the game right here. Oh, hey, let me just click back a little bit. Where do we tune in? But dude, how is this the board, bro? How is this the board state? Something had to have gone wrong. There had to be a mistake made. Like, how have you used 2 knock towels and you have a Sylveon on the active and that's it? There's just no way. We both have 6 prize cards. Both players are at 6 prize cards. 2 knock towels are in play. 2 knock towels. And we somehow have a Sylveon and a Leafeon and the Sylveon setup. Like, how did we get here? How are we here? Do they report matches on their phone? Yeah, they have reporting on the phone. I feel like there's got to be something better to have been done. I don't know. Angelighted? Maybe. That is possible. Angelite, would Angelite the Joltik and the Miraidon? That doesn't seem right. How would you end up there after that, though? Wouldn't the Pikachu have just one-hit KO'd us? Maybe their hand was literally... listen, maybe their hand literally was just terrible. Okay, maybe what happened was... the only Terra Pokemon they had access to was Sylveon. So they had to evolve the active to get access to a Terra Pokemon. And then they double owl to like set it up, I guess. I don't know. It is possible for them to be where they were reasonably. It just seems unlikely, but I don't know. They might be on top of it. They might be on top of it. They might know what's going on. I don't want to hate. I don't want to hate too much. Just a little bit. I just want to hate a little bit. Just let me hate a little bit here. No Megas in Champions League? I mean, they're legal. We've already seen some of them. Actually, we've seen most of the Megas. We've seen Mega Mawile, Mega Kangaskhan, Mega Gardy, Mega Lucario. Are there any other good Megas? Mega Venusaur? Are there any good Megas we haven't seen? Mega Absol? We have not seen Mega Absol. We saw Mega Diancie. Yeah, we saw Mega Diancie. Too late to backpedal the hate? True, I'm all in. Manectric? No, we've seen no Manectric. No Manectric. No Mega Badoo. Did you say Absol? We have not seen Absol. Gengar? We have not seen Gengar. Mega Meganium? We have not seen Mega Meganium, no. We've seen a lot of the Megas, though, to be honest. We saw more than I thought we would. Mega Camerupt? No, we have not seen Mega Camerupt. You said good Megas, y'all? Thank you, AJ. Thank you. I did say good Megas. Come on, lock in. Somebody needs to play Abomasnow in 25 water? No, I don't think so. I don't think anyone needs to do that. Wait, is this a new video? Wait, hold up. New video? Dude, we've seen the same video for so long. Finally, some quality new video unlocked. Some quality in-between rounds content. What is the matchup? Is it a mega matchup? Oh, that guy's sick. Prize cards, raw cards. Yeah. How do you play the Pokemon TCG? Raw. What could it be? It could be anything. Mega Lucario versus Mega Venusaur. I wonder how much of the game that actually... Are we going to see like the full game get played out here? Are you even allowed to raw dog the cards at big tournaments? You technically, I think, are allowed to play without sleeves. You're technically allowed to play without sleeves, but you will like 100% get a penalty if you play without sleeves. So you shouldn't do it. But I'm like pretty sure, like you can, right? Like it's not against the rules to play without sleeves, right? It's just like you shouldn't. Like you will 100% get prize penalty if you play without sleeves. I'm gonna hit Lily's first turn broken, dude. Just go read it to the bench. Oh, Riolu's loaded up, ready to go. Get the Sandshrew out of this deck, bro. What the fuck? Cut that shit. That thing's gotta be garbage, right? Get the Harayamas in there. Get that. What is Sandshrew? A shrew? Get that shrew out of here. Shrew looking ass. That Shroodle. Is this 2 sets ahead of us? 1 set. Friend of mine is judging Pit and said there was somebody playing Guardy with no sleeves. I wonder how often that happens where someone is actually playing at a tournament with no sleeves. Like not... Oh! Drawing prize cards out of order? What the fuck? They're teaching kids that, bro? Banned! Oh! They're showing it again! Dude, this is gonna create bad habits. Oh my gosh. You can't do that. Yeah, I wonder how often someone unironically... I bet there's people who have shown up to a regional championship and been like, haha, I'm going to play the tournament with no sleeves on my deck. But I wonder how many people unironically actually show... How often someone unironically shows up to a regional championship and plays without sleeves. Like, it can't be... Okay, yeah, do you think it happens like once a... There's no way it happens like once a regional, right? A shot. Every other regional it happens? You've done the math there? Okay. Like how many people actually just don't know better? It has to be such a small percentage. It's got to be an insanely small percentage. So will we try to get into the lottery for our Champions League this season? Yeah, probably. Probably. We'll see. Maybe. Maybe not. I've had to convince Poke parents to buy sleeves for their juniors. So yes, it does happen in cups anyways and challenges. Yeah, like cups and league challenges makes more sense, right? Yeah, I could see that definitely happening for sure. That makes sense. That's like the part of the learning process for sure. But a lot of people do go straight from PTCG Live to regionals for their first IRL event, so it wouldn't be a shock, I guess. They like play a lot on PTCG Live, then they just like order the cards, get them the week before the regionals, show up to the regional. No sleeves, just raw. Has any deck has caught your attention already? Mega Lucario looks pretty sick, but yeah, the Mega Lucario looks pretty sick for sure. How important is it to max out locals? I mean, it depends. Depends how good you are. Depends if you're trying to get your Worlds invite, and depends how many major tournaments you're going to go to. Depends on a lot of things. I wasn't aware you could sign up to a regional without local experience. Yep. Open, what's it called? Open tournaments. One of my locals put clear penny sleeves to double sleeve over his dragon shields. I thought that was actually crazy. I mean, penny sleeves are like really bad double sleeves because they get beat up and marked really easily. Yeah, I wouldn't double sleeve your deck with penny sleeves. Also, that sounds miserable to shuffle. What the fuck? That has to be terrible to shuffle. Like not shuffleable. Penny sleeves are just not shuffleable. They're too flimsy. You need something a little bit stiffer. Yeah, penny sleeves sound miserable to shuffle. That's just fake. It's just not real. You can't do it. It's cheating. It's illegal. We got round 6 coming up next. So 1 or 2 more rounds after this. Then card reveals of some sort, probably. And then top cut. What's your prediction for new decks entering the meta? I don't have any. I don't try and predict those things. Predicting is for chumps. You either know or you don't know. If I don't know, then I don't know. The reveals will be the set after X Inferno, right? If there is new card reveals, if there is new card reveals, it would be for Inferno. It would be for the set after Inferno X, but they might just reveal like the secret rare arts for Inferno X. Like there might be no new card reveals. What are your thoughts on Cynthia with the new fighting cards? I mean, the deck gets better with the new fighting cards. About it though. Watching this really makes me want to switch my deck before Milwaukee. I mean, you got time. Mr. Zul, do you think all the dark support will help the Surging Sparks Hydreigon? Dark support? Oh, I don't know. That's 2 sets away. Bro, I have to time you out for that. I gotta like... Can't let you guys get away with this. I gotta time someone out for saying something. I need like a release. It could low-key reveal Ninja Spinner, but I doubt it. Ninja Spinner? You mean like Energy Spinner or whatever it was? If you can only play one type of energy for the rest of your TCG career, what type are you picking? If I was like playing like Sarah Ledge, could I play non-fire energy, or would I be like limited just to... Would I be limited to just fire energy? Like, could I say fire energy, but when I play Sarah Ledge, I could play fighting energy, or no? Like the main the main purpose of the energy has to be attack with that type and stuff, or to be limited to a single type of energy. I think Psychic is always good. Yeah, I think if I'm limited to a single type, I'd pick Psychic for sure. If I can't like play any other type, it has to be Psychic, I feel like. Gotta be Psychic. Came from TCG Live, went to a local event, went 2-2, learning when to shuffle is a learning curve for me since TCG Live does it all for you. Yeah, definitely getting some IRL experience is definitely important if you plan to compete at regionals and like major tournaments in general, for sure. Do you have a favorite Uncommon Energy video you filmed and why? Not really, no. I wish they'd get rid of the 2-week rule. Only have it because they put Furious Fist release date at 1 day of Worlds that year. I'm pretty sure it's just not true, Shiny Pants. Wait, what? You want them to just like make the cards legal immediately on release? That'd be terrible. That's bad. People wouldn't be able to get the cards in time to play with them at the tournament. The tournaments would be super skewed to people who can get the cards. We don't want the outcomes of tournaments to be determined on who can get cards in a short amount of time before a tournament happens. Also, I don't think that's true. I don't think it's just because of Furious Fists that one time. I doubt that. Are you coming to LAIC? Probably not, no. It is, cards used to be legal on release until that happened. That's just not true. No, I don't think that's ever been true in the Pokemon TCG. Cards have never been illegal on release in the Pokemon TCG. Yeah, that's just not, that's fake. It used to be a different rule. It used to be something else besides the rule they had now, but it was the same thing, whereas basically like you had to wait a certain amount of time before they were legal. You need to go to the other stream? Oh, did they end the stream? Okay, hold up. I like the 2-week rule. It gives the market time to balance out. No, the 2-week rule is definitely optimal. But I'm pretty sure it also always existed. Okay, I fixed it, yeah. Very chill. If it wasn't the 2-week rule, it was something like that. It would often just make them not legal for an event if it dropped the day before. You could be correct. I don't remember that. I remember it always being like some kind of time frame based on some rule. But I remember they changed it at some point. All I can find is it used to be 21 days. Yes, that's it. It used to be 3 weeks. It used to be 3 weeks after the set released instead of 2 weeks. It always used to be something. It always used to be something. That sounds familiar, though. As long as I've been playing the game, I'm pretty sure that's never been a thing where you could just like play with the cards instantly on release. What's the first tournament where megas are legal? Milwaukee. Furious Fist, they made it 3 weeks? Well, what was it before Furious Fist, though? No, it changed around Plasma Blast because some countries didn't get Frisian Genesect, if I recall, until May. Then they changed it to 2 weeks. Bro, I think even before Furious Fist, there was some rule that prevented the cards from being legal immediately. I'm almost positive. I just remember it always being a part of the Pokemon TCG. Is that like, yeah, you never could play with cards instantly. You had to wait. Maybe there was some like arbitrary date though. Maybe it was like they would release the set and then they would tell you how long you had to wait for each set. And it was like different for each set sometimes. I heard somewhere that Megas won't be legal after 2 weeks because the European release is delayed. It's only for Europe. It's only for Europe, not for everywhere. We're not legal for a major event if it was the same as a major event? Sure, but is that not kind of just the same thing as what they're doing now? How is that much different? Let's say it just is that, which it maybe was, Shiny Pants. But how is that not that much different than what they're doing now? What they're doing now is just giving you a hard rule to follow every single time, which makes sense. It's like, this is the rule. Now you know exactly when every set will be legal after it drops. Did they once change the legality rule thing when some broken Sableye was out super long time ago? Well, they just rotated. They rotated in the middle of the season. So kind of, yeah. They did a mid-season rotation with the Sableye thing. You could also play Japanese cards back then. That's true, yeah. It hasn't really changed very much, does it? Table Dunk was an emergency rotate instead of banning the turd. Yeah, I don't know what the... I wonder if they had planned to always rotate at that time, or if because of Sableye, they rotated at that time. It did seem like... I don't remember if they never made like a statement on it or anything, right? Didn't we all just assume that they rotated because they needed to get rid of Sable Dunk, basically? They just rotated everything out? Yeah. Imagine a world where TPCI and TPCI releases sets at the same time 2 weeks before a major with no supply chain issues. Nah, never gonna happen. For my judge friends in the day, it was because of Sable Donk. That is really weird. Why wouldn't they just ban the card? Why, like, yeah, why would they just ban the card? Didn't they skip a rotation? They skipped a rotation like a year prior. Yeah, or the rotation the year before or something they didn't do, and then they did like a mid-season rotation or something like that. Or no, maybe they did rotate on time, but the year before that they didn't rotate on time. I don't know, it's weird. Bans weren't a regular thing back then. I mean, they're not a regular thing now, but they had banned cards previously, I'm pretty sure. (13-0) versus 12-1. How many rounds do we have? Will Vegas be more relevant because of the location, or will it be just another one? It's just another regional. It's not any more relevant than any other regional. Just another regional. It'll be more hyped than the average regional because it's in Vegas, I guess, but it's only if you're there. It's not, if it was like ridiculously bigger than the average regional, sure. But for right now, it looks like it'll be like as big as any of the big regionals. Yeah, it's like it's like as big as any other regional. Red Rare Candy. Yo, Grimmsnarl, 13-0. You think a ban such restricted would be healthy for the PTCG? It depends what they banned or restricted. They're not against banning or restricting. Well, restricting cards, I don't know about that. But they're not against banning cards in the Pokemon TCG. They just don't do it very often. I have no clue because I don't know what it would look like. I don't know what they would ban. Maybe rotation sounds better than banning a card to not take the blame on bad card creation. No, rotation just makes it easier to keep a game healthy, for sure. Rotation is just a kind of a good thing for games, I think, in general. You're dealing with a way smaller card pool to have to like worry about and balance around. It's just optimal. Are we gambling? Sure, why not? We got Joltik box, or is it Dango Joltik? For Sable Donk, I meant. Oh, maybe rotation sounds better than banning a card to not take the blame on the card creation. Bad card creation. Well, it wasn't bad card creation, though. Wait, did you play back then, Arun? They changed the turn one. What made it broken is they changed the turn one rules. They changed the turn one rules going into the season, or in the middle of the season, or something came out. I think, did Seeker come out? I forget how it happened. They changed the turn one rules in like the middle of the season, and then that made the deck broken and unfun. And then, yeah. And they chose to mid-season rotation instead of just banning the card. It is Joltik Dango here. Into the Artisan first. More gimme ghouls on the way. They are playing a Penny. Interesting. I guess it's just to reset the energy on the hands, right? Instead of doing the Turo thing. Gonna play them, but watch streams from then. Yeah, I mean, it was like, yeah, they did the... They just changed the rules in the middle of the season. Yeah, being able to play Seeker plus Sableye attack, always going first, was a bit too much, I think. Yeah, it had to do with Seeker. But I forget if it was like when Seeker came out. But I think Seeker was already out. But I think they changed in the middle, right? The first turn rules, they changed in the middle of the season. Yeah. Was that first ticket also in the format? No. Sableye just lets you just go first. Secret was already out. Okay, that's what I thought. Is that a trolley? Dude. All right, turn 1 trolley. No Arvin. Same. Kind of cooking off the rip here. This seems like a bad matchup for Grimmsnarl, probably. Do they play the Galvantula as well? I don't see the Galvantula. I guess if you have turn 2 Candy Grimmsnarl here, you might be in an okay spot. Yeah, you might be in an okay spot if you have the Candy Grimmsnarl on this next turn. Especially if they play Iron Bundle. If you're offered the role of commentator in any TPCI region, which would you pick? America. Or America's US/Canada, whatever. Are we supposed to use inner sleeves when using Dragon Shields or Katanas? No. In fact, you shouldn't. Golden Ghost Search. Wait, what is that? Oh, they're playing the Tackle Gimme Goal. Wait, why would you ever play the Tackle Gimme Goal? What is the Tackle Gimme Goal for? When do you just want to do 10 damage? Guardy, I guess, maybe? Or is it Tackle? Whatever it has. It does for a single colorless energy, it does 10 damage. Pop Pika EX Mirror. Ooh, it does break through the Pika. Okay, true. Punch the Pika. Sure. All right, they're going to Arvin for Pokegear and an Air Balloon. And then they're going to go back into the deck with the Joltik here, load up the Iron Hands. And yeah, the Pokegear could lead them to the boss on the next turn. Oh, are they not going back in? Oh, they might play the Pokegear first to play around Badoo, actually. They might be playing the Pokegear here. We'll see. Because they might be afraid of Badoo. Well, you could just, if you get Badoo, you could just Iron Hands the Badoo, though, right? Should you really be playing the Pokegear here? All right, they did find the boss. Founded from 2011, set legality according to tournament rules from early 2011, reflecting the 2010 era. A new set became legal for play at official tournaments on its retail release date. Yeah, maybe you were right. Or it sounds like you were right. Excuse me. All right, Iron Hand's getting loaded up. Yeah, I just don't remember that at all. But I guess it did change. It did also change a long time ago as well. It did change a long time ago as well, though. Did it change in like 14 then? Where they made it the 2-week rule, or the 3-week rule into the 2-week rule? Plasma Blast released 2013. It's a long time ago. All right, Iron Hands is loaded up. Started off with an Artisan on the other side here, it looks like. Yeah, this is going to be... this feels like it's going to be tough. Ooh, going for the Maractus off the rip. And trap the Joltik for a turn, maybe. I didn't see a Galvantula in there. Maybe it was in the hand, though. Now, they do probably play Prime Catcher. As well as... We saw the pop Penny in there. They might also play Turo. Maractus is coming in aggressive here. Hopefully buy some time, because they need some time. They need to find some time here for sure. That hands is scary. Use Trolley. Oh, true. He used Trolley. He doesn't play Prime Catcher. We know that. Oh, that's huge, actually. No Prime. It might be tough to get this Joltik out of here if they don't play Galvantula. Ooh, Frostlass and Buddy Poffin in the hand. And another Monkey Dory. This is a really good draw. Buddy Poffin for... You could go double Snow Run. You could go Impin Snow Run as well, though. I kind of like double Snow Run here. We'll see. They have Penny. They don't have it in hand, though. It's in deck, right? Yeah, I mean, I guess sets were... Maybe the reason... Maybe what I'm thinking about Shiny Pants is, like, I would go to pre-releases. So, like, the pre-releases still happen weeks beforehand, right? So I guess I would go to the pre-releases, but then it would feel like the cards wouldn't be legal for 2 weeks, right? Because pre-releases were still... You're getting the cards before the set released. All right, does go for the double Snow Run. Maybe that's like why I feel that way or feel like that. I'm like, no, we definitely had the cards a while before we could actually legally play with them. But that's what pre-releases were. Okay, there's a Maractus to trap the Joltik for a turn. Well, that's what we're hoping. That must be what I'm thinking for sure, Shiny Pants. That must be what I'm thinking. Golden Go top deck is literally the worst top deck you could possibly get there. Because you were going to get that off Genesect anyways. There wasn't a major event every weekend either, so... True. There were just periods where major events happened, so maybe the set releases were also timed better around those as well. It's trolley mats. It's trolley mats. I also found where they announced the rule change from Furious Fists. Although, I will say I do think it is a good rule change. I do think it is a good thing. Alright, Golden Go for 1. To the Pokegear! That could become the penny. And we got a couple other Golden Goes to use here. You were lucky if there was a major every month sometimes. Majors didn't even happen that often back then. You get to buy the cards at the pre-release, or are you supposed to have them before? At the pre-release, they give you like packs of the new set. They give you like a starter kit. They're already putting the air balloon down. Wait, what? Oh, they want to avoid the Frost Blast that bad? Okay, interesting. I guess that probably makes sense, right? They'd even try and find Penny off Pokegear there to Hands Knockout, though? Interesting. They're playing this like super slow. So they didn't evolve the Gimme Ghouls because they want to play around TM Devo. But they could have got Penny off the Pokegear there. And then Iron Hands knocked out, right? Is that not worth playing for there? Then the Morgrim would clap back. I guess you just want the Maractus to KO you and then you boss around them and kill something else, right? Yeah, maybe you're just chilling, I guess. I guess you just want the Maractus to KO your Joltik and then you boss KO Frostlass off the bench. And then your Iron Hands doesn't go down to Grimmsnarl on the following turn. Yeah, I guess the Grimmsnarl player can't pressure you that much anyways. Oh, but now they have the boss on the Genesect. But now you're glad you have Penny. Well, no, because you would have KO'd the Maractus. It would have been hard to use Maractus again here. So you kind of gave them this opportunity to Maractus you here, to be honest. See, now it feels like we're forced into that play anyways. So if we had just done it last turn, we maybe would have been in a better spot. Yeah, they don't want to take the Maractus KO damage. Although, you start winning the prize trade even if you take it, right? They have the Frostlass setup. I mean, now you got to do something. Frostlass is pigging the damage into play. I guess they didn't like the idea of how many options their opponent could possibly have on the next turn. We definitely Golden Go before we play the Pokegear for sure. Okay. Why Maractus in a corner there? It did. It just doesn't do damage because Genesect is resistant to grass. And they're pretty hell-bent on not evolving these other Golden Goes here as well to avoid the Frostlass damage, which I don't want to say is incorrect, but we also need to, like... We need to play the game. Okay, there's a Petrel. That can go find us the Penny. We know they at least play Penny. They could also possibly play Turo. Maybe they even play a Switch. We'll see. They are playing it. Let's see what they grab. Does grab the Penny. But it's going to be a turn slower now. Now, knowing that they played the Petrel, though, makes me think that they definitely should have played the Pokegear last turn to potentially Petrel for the Penny, it feels like. Oh, no, but I guess they were playing around the Joltik dying. But I actually don't know the Joltik is going to die. But they were playing around Joltik dying. That's right. Okay. Here's the pass. Shouldn't the Dango have 10? It does. You just can't see it. It's got 20 now, too. It's got the damage on it. I think Grim wins the prize trade into Ursaluna if you punch into Maractus. It only does if they're not getting 2 prize cards, but the Iron Hands would get 2 prize cards, so you don't win the prize trade. The punch into Maractus line works if a Golden Go punches a Maractus. Because then you can go Grim Urs. But in this situation, they would win first because both Grims die. I hate not evolving to Dango. If you whiffed Penny off this, you draw only 1. Yeah. But I mean, he really wants to limit the out for the TM Devo play. But the longer you wait, the more likely they can just beat you without using TM Devo. So you can't wait for forever. Okay, the Grim is coming into play as well. Yeah, you can't wait for... Oh, also, this board state is a little bit weird for the Grim player because they only have 1 bench space to work with. Oh, no, but I think you'd be hoping the Maractus dies, of course, I guess. They loaded up 3. Oh, do they play the E-Switch? How many Megas were on stream? We've seen quite a few megas, actually. Yeah, we've seen quite a few megas so far. You switch to the Monkey Dory? Dude, things are looking actually like pretty good here for the Grim player. Or not looking bad, I guess. They're not looking bad. Getting the Maractus, putting it on the Iron Hands. And then they're just going to Maractus again here, it looks like. Okay, but we know the penny's in hand. So now I'm curious to see how the... I'm curious to see how the Golden Gold player plays it. It has to be just penny Iron Hands here, right? Like, you don't really have a choice. You have to go now, for sure. Well, they're drawing with Golden Go first, but they could have pennied into it and then drawn an extra card. I think it's just a mistake here. I don't think whatever they would draw here would ever change their play. They always have to penny here, so you may as well get the +1 card to work with. It is kind of weird how this game developed, because it's like, well, I guess like I don't hate them playing around the Joltik dying like 2 turns ago, and now the opponent, the Grimstar player, did have the boss to kind of make that play less good for sure. Now this is an interesting turn, because if you don't bench Genesect or any of the Golden Goes and you get Iono'd, you're not gonna be able to find your Golden Goes. So you have to put something in play here for sure. It seems so... You have to evolve some of the Golden Goes, right? That's so much draw power to not have access to. You can't just pass. Well, dude, now if you get Iono, you're down 2 Golden Go. I feel like that can't be worth it. There's only 1 Frostlass in play as well. Is there really that much damage being built up here? Dude, the Iono hits so hard now. Double Monkey Catcher Dango is looking scary. I mean, you don't want the Iron Hands to live, though, right? No, but can't you actually just KO? You just KO a Gimmighoul here, right? You go KO active, KO Gimmighoul, and then you play for KO Golden Go, KO Joltik on the next turn, right? Yeah, you can just go 3 prize, 3 prize. Yeah, they're like set up to just win this game at this point now, it feels like. The fail on the Artisan, though, they didn't take the Impidimp there, which is interesting. So maybe they're not going to play for that? Oh, no, but I guess they could go draw 3 here. They could Ursaluna next turn instead, right? They don't have to use a Grimmsnarl. Back into the Maractus? I guess maybe they're just playing for Bear at this point. They're going to go Grimmsnarl for 3 and then go back into the Maractus after that and then just win through... yeah, I guess they just want to buy time. They don't want to have to go all in for like Candy Grimmsnarl on the following turn. I guess I don't hate that. But they should definitely KO a Gimmighoul here for sure. Yeah, they definitely need to just evolve both Gimmighouls, I feel like, on that last turn. I feel like both Gimmighouls had to be evolved there. The shield from your Monkey Dory once again. Wait, he's not KOing a Gimmighoul though. He's playing for the TM Devo. But I feel like drawing 3 here is so powerful, right? Getting 3 prize cards here, it makes it so easy to win. We're just not taking a Gimmighoul KO? It feels like we have to work so much harder, right? The Gimme has 50? No, it's 270s, right? That's just wrong, right? What if your opponent has Galvantula? Wait, what do you mean? To not draw the 1 prize, the card knockout? I mean, the chance that they get the KO here is just so low as well at this point. Oh, it looks like they maybe got it, though. And actually, did they get the out to the evolutions for the Gimme Ghouls? Actually, do you want to evolve them, though? I guess your opponent probably has TM Devo next turn. You probably don't want to evolve them. But last turn would have been good to evolve them because it gets them out of range, right? Well, I mean, the situation has definitely gotten interesting, that's for sure. Now, I guess now you don't evolve the Gimme Ghouls, but you could grab your last Gimme Ghoul and, like, Genesect at this point, I guess? Galvantula, okay, I was right. Does he play the Galvantula? Have we seen the Galvantula? I don't know if we've seen it. I guess Grim can just play for the TM Devo line now as well, right? Yeah, I mean, I think Grim's got this one pretty much locked up. That's what it feels like for sure. Okay, they get Genesect Gimme Ghoul. You definitely need to bench this Gimme Ghoul. If he has Galvantula, I think Joltik was 100% correct. I mean, we still have Frostlass that would damage the Galvantula, and we have Double Monkey Dory to be able to kill the Galvantula later. I just think KOing a Gimme Ghoul before it evolves was probably correct to be able to get the 3-prize turn. Get 3 prize cards there, so we can just win by going KO Joltik plus KO Golden Go to win, though. But they didn't want to draw the 3rd prize card. No way he's benching the Jenny. I mean, there's a cactus over there. There's a cactus on the other side for sure. But if you don't bench it and you get Iodo next turn, you could just lose, right? This feels just kind of cooked in general, though. They do have the KO on the active, I think. Yeah, they definitely have the KO on the active here. Oh, no, you can't do that. It won't be a penalty. It won't be a penalty. They are obviously going to Vessel. It'll be fine. I'm surprised he's playing Cactus and not the Evital. Cactus is particularly better in the Golden Go matchup for like the situation that we kind of saw where the damage got put back into play. We just trapped the Genesect again, right? We can now, yeah. Now we can trap the Genesect again. That is like another reason that just evolving your Gimme Ghouls to Golden Goes could have been good, because that means you don't have to put Genesect back in play to be able to find your next Golden Go. Prize penalty? No, it shouldn't be a prize penalty. Japan is less, the penalties are less harsh in Japan. Does Joltik Dingus not have Air Balloon? No, they do. There's literally 2 Air Balloons. There's an Air Balloon on the Golden Go, and then he's discarding an Air Balloon with the Superior Energy Retrieval. Air Balloon means nothing for his Cactus. Oh, yeah, Air Balloon doesn't do anything against the Cactus as well, yeah. It doesn't stop the Cactus. Does they give DPL here? They do single prize penalties in Japan. So if anything, it would be a single prize penalty, but I don't think it's going to be any prize penalty here. Okay. Superior for the 4 energy. They still have the Vessel they need to play. They have all the energy they need to get the knockout. They just need to go play the Vessel now. They have to figure out what they want to Vessel away. Okay, draw 2. Another Vessel and another Superior. Don't need that, though. Looks like they're going to ditch the Pokegear. Oh, the Pokegear for boss? Or potentially Turo seems pretty strong. I don't know if they play a Turo, though. They might not. Use up the Arvin. I do think I see a Turo in there. I think they do have a Turo. How does counter work with prize penalty? You don't draw a prize card for a prize penalty. You just have to draw one less. So it doesn't activate counter catcher or Iono or anything like that. So if you have 6 prize cards, if you get a double prize penalty, instead of having to draw 6 prize cards, you have to draw 4. But all 6 are still in play. So it doesn't affect the cards. All right, there's a 6. There's the KO. But no 2 prize Pokemon in play on the other side. So the Golden Goal player still has to draw 2 prize cards to be able to win the game. And if the well, judges are intervening again. If the Grimmsnarl player has Ursaluna, they have game right here on the next turn. I'm not sure what's wrong. He didn't shuffle. Did he not shuffle? As Iono interactive prize penalty. You don't draw prize cards for your prize penalty. If you have 6 prize cards and you get a prize loss, you just have to draw 1 less prize card. So you'd still have 6 prize cards in play. So Iono, if you even have a prize penalty, you just draw for as many prize cards as you have left. Prize penalty means you just draw less prize cards. You don't physically draw the prize cards. You used to draw your prize cards for prize penalties. Like if you got a double prize penalty, your opponent got a double prize penalty against them, you would physically draw the 2 prize cards. But now you just don't draw. You just draw less prize cards to win the game. So counter catcher and stuff in Iono still just interact as they should on the current board state. Interact as if there wasn't a penalty around, basically. Japan timer stops. That's interesting. I mean, that happens everywhere. Whenever there's a judge ruling, the timer stops. Or the timer is reset and more time is added. That's not like a Japan exclusive thing. That happens everywhere. What happens if you didn't shuffle and top deck something? They'd have to... I don't know. I mean, whether he top decked something or not doesn't really matter. He forgot to shuffle his deck, so that would be like a warning at the very least. And for the situation that we've been in already, it wouldn't surprise me if he got prize penalty. Okay, so we're not going to Maractus here. We're just chilling. They do win with Grimmsnarl next turn though, out of hand. But the Golden Go player does have Boss KO Impidimp here. But can we pressure a Golden Go enough with Monkey Dories? They have the boss on the Genesect, but didn't promote the Maractus. So they're not Maractusing here. Everyone's forgetting to shuffle their deck here, I guess. $30 more on the Gimme Ghoul. I guess he's just going for the TM Devo threat. I guess it still works though for him, right? Like, the TM Devo threat is still very much alive. So you can just win the game next turn through TM Devo. You could KO the Joltik right now to play around the potential of a Bravery Charm or Galvantula. I was going to go ahead and put on the Gimme Ghoul. Is the TM Devo threat actually still available? I mean, you have the threat of Grimmsnarl as well, I guess. Oh, second Frost is going to come online as well. I feel like this was like played super tedious for no reason from the... Like, this feels like the Grimmsnarl player could have just like played more aggressively and been just fine. I don't know. It feels like the Grimmsnarl player has made themselves work harder than they needed to win this game. So we have Boss KO Morgrim available. But then TM Devo plus double Monkey Dory wins the game on the other side. I think he does have Checkmate basically on board, but it did feel like the more aggressive line was available for the Grimmsnarl player, like where they had like a higher chance of winning. I don't know. It feels like they could have won on their last turn. But I think they also have, like, effectively have checkmate here as well. Did the judges not notice he didn't shuffle? I mean, yeah, if they had noticed he didn't shuffle, they would have had him shuffle for sure. All right. Yeah, I don't even know if there's a card here that can be drawn to actually give the Golden Go player. Maybe Turo? Maybe Turo would be enough? No, I don't even think Turo's enough here, to be honest. I feel like the 3/3 line guarantees. Also, is the time even enough? The Grimmsnarl player. Oh no, the Grimmsnarl player went first. Actually, there might not be enough time. We'll see. Going into the Poke Gear. Oh, we need to find Turo this turn anyways to move the Genesect to actually take a knockout. Okay, we did find the Turo. Yeah, I'm not sure how much time they have left, to be honest. They don't have a ton of time. 40 seconds. Okay, Turo Genesect. Push the Golden Go. And then we do have the KO here. Evolve as well, 20 seconds. Yeah, the Golden Go player went second. So anyone who's unfamiliar with the Japan turn rules, the rules are they play even turns. So when time expires, the person who went second gets the last turn of the game, basically. Or always has the last turn of the game. Okay, well, it should just be Grimmsnarl dub here, right? We should just win with Grimmsnarl here. And they have a Grimmsnarl, so it's over. Maybe even TM Devo works. TM Devo works with the second Monkey Dory, I guess. All right, all the damage is correct. All they need is a Grimmsnarl, and they win. A Grimmsnarl and a Monkey Dory, actually. They have to use Monkey Dory as well. Sure, Monkey Dory. All right, and he's gonna move on to 14-0. How many more rounds did I say we have? 1 or 2? Not too much energy in the deck. They got enough though. They just need the one. They just need the one. Can he just KO Joltik and Gimme? Yeah. He just moves 3 over to the Joltik, and then Grimmsnarl KO the active, KO the Gimme Ghoul. Or the other way around works as well. 15 rounds and then top 16. This is round 14, so there's one more round. One more round of Swiss. All right. Grimmsnarl gets it up. It took a while. I think we definitely just looking back on the early turns, I just feel like the Golden Go player should have been tried to be a little bit more aggressive. I don't know. Well, I don't know. Leaving the Joltik inactive to die for a turn. Maybe it actually was like fine, to be honest. Yeah, maybe it was fine. I don't know. All right, I'll be right back for the next round, chat. Give me 5 minutes. I'm back. Just saw that Rahul did the meme on stream. The meme? What do you mean the meme? Taking two tool cards? The Pittsburgh Round's not on Azul's channel. Oh, I can set up the VOD right now. I forgot to put the thing to public. Yo, what's up, Ridgeway? If he only played one penny, I think the play was correct, but because he also has Turo, I think he should have looked to move his Joltik earlier as well. Yeah, possibly. I'm not sure about the I don't know, probably, right? Just be more aggressive. It seems pretty reasonable. But I guess for the situation, like, you don't expect the Grim player to 100% a boss, so like forcing them to go through the Joltik isn't terrible, I don't think, as well, to be honest. Yeah, it's not terrible. Not sure. All right. We're going into this is the final round of Swiss then, right? Pay out last prediction, please. I got you. Yeah, honestly, you guys need to remind me about that because I always forget. Right on the left. It was a fun place. Oh, you were judging today, Ridgeway? It's doing well. That's fun. That's fun. I mean, we've seen quite a few megas. Mega Lucario. But I don't know how close to the top cut any of those decks are. Dragon player killed hand Joltik earlier, he won. But if the Angle player evolved into Frostless, the Diva was even more threatening. If the evolved into Golden Go, the Diva was more threatening. Is that what you meant to say? All right, I'll put this public. Their favorite game, Pokemon Pocket. Pretty sick game. So I don't think they could afford to go and look for pennies as Turo without overextending. Well, no, but they could have played Turo a turn sooner to pick up the Joltik. They had Pokegear in the hand. They didn't have to evolve to more Golden Goes. Yeah, they didn't have to evolve to more Golden Goes. They could have just played the Pokegear and tried to find Turo or Penny. Now, should they have... I actually don't hate them waiting that turn because... I don't hate them waiting for a turn because it's likely the Grimmstrong player would have to go through the Joltik there probably. But I don't know. Hang on, let me go back. Like way back. I said way back. Hold up. Why this round take so long? Yeah, it's just before that. Reveals? Maybe after the next round, if there's going to be any. They did have more Grim here. They didn't have Frostlass. Okay, like this turn, I don't hate them maybe not killing the Joltik, to be honest. Because it's like, the Grimmstrong player needs boss, which they don't play a ton of. Yeah, the Grimmstrong player needs boss, which they don't have a ton of. Like, they don't have a ton of boss. And they bring up the Genesect to make things a little bit awkward. But if they don't have boss here, if they want to continue to use Miraculous, they have to kill the Joltik. Even if they have Grimmsnarl on this turn, Grimmsnarl's not that good, right? But Grimmsnarl's like kind of fine, though, if they did go Grimmsnarl this turn. But it's not great, right? It's like fine. Is there a website you can see Japan, English as Japan deck meta and meta share with matchup spreads for the current format? Yeah, trainerhill.com and then also labs.limitlesstcg.com for English. For Japan, Pokebook. You can check out Pokebook. I don't know exactly what kind of information we have on Japan tournaments, like, consistently. Also, Pokebook on Twitter for Japan. Pokebook on Twitter and the website. Galvancha doesn't think because it de-evolves anyways. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I think you're right, Rab, right? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I guess the Devo always kind of cooks you, right? It'd be cool if they stop making Pocket like a physical TCG and start making like a digital TCG. An example would be Call for Family generating cards from outside your deck. Wait, what do you mean? Maybe a new card reveals during the broadcast? Not sure. You think there's a benefit or negative to single sleeving versus double sleeving? I think there's a negative to double sleeving. I don't think there's any benefit. Okay, the benefit is it protects your cards more, but if you're physically playing with your cards and you care that much about the value of them, you shouldn't be physically playing with them. You should be physically playing with like min rarity cards. But like the negative of double sleeving is it's harder to shuffle the deck. So there's like, I think there's a negative for double sleeving. There's not like pros for double sleeving. Because if you're playing with cards you really don't want to damage, you probably shouldn't be playing with the cards to begin with. But also, can you put the matchups and spreads in an Excel sheet for me, please? If you do, I will make you a lasagna. No. Just get bigger hands. True. That actually would be a way to sell like inner sleeves. Like, get our inner sleeves. They come with a new pair of hands big enough to shuffle a double sleeve deck. Or get the new inner sleeve outer sleeve package and it comes with even bigger hands. That gives you enough hands big enough to shuffle a triple sleeve deck. That could be a selling point for sure. Wait, 34 players? That means someone who's X and 2 isn't going to make cut because it cuts to a top 16. Or 2 players. There's 2 players who won't make cut, who actually end up with a... No, there's 1 player. It's 1 player. 1 player at an X and 2 record will not make top 16 if all the matches conclude. It's kind of unlucky. You know what they say? Bigger hands, easier to shuffle double sleeved. Yeah. That is what they say. Just get bigger hands. Okay, last round of Swiss coming up. But usually they always hit us with like the double, triple fake out. After the last round of Swiss, they show us another last round of Swiss, and they show us another last round of Swiss before they show us the card reveals. Is it 15 or 16 rounds? I believe 15. Yeah, 15. 15 and then top 16. But they always hit us with the fake out. They always fake us out. Okay, I mean, what else would we see? We're always seeing a win and end round here. Oh wait, did they like remove the undefeated player from? No, they wouldn't have done that. Actually, there could be even another player that whiffs cut if the undefeated player loses the next round. The undefeated player could lose the next round and then 2 players would whiff cut, theoretically. I think they cut to a top 16. I'm actually not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure it's an X2, or it's not an X2, but it's a top 16. Oh, but the 14-0 player is playing against a 13-1 player, so whoever wins, it doesn't matter. They're both in cut. Japanese website says top 32. Oh, does it? Are they cutting to a top 32? Maybe I'm wrong, actually. Maybe it isn't. Maybe it's bigger than that. These double sleeves, I keep all my collection in boxes with perfect sizes on them, so I can easily switch between new and old sleeves since TCG chugs sleeves with all the shuffle. I don't agree. Cards are not cheap, even if they are regular versions. That being said, I don't double sleeve. I tried it before, and the inner sleeves would warp the card. In Pocket, there's an attack. Well, for family, it's on a Coughing and pulls a Coughing from the deck. What if the attack put a Coughing on your bench, but left a Coughing in your deck? Something you can do in a digital game that's harder to implement in a physical game? Oh, so like things like get a copy of a card from your deck and put it onto your bench, but don't actually take the physical card out of your deck. I see what you're saying. It's definitely top 16. A lot of players that were X and 2 are saying they need to go undefeated. Yo, appreciate the 5 get to there. Indy, I appreciate the support a ton. Welcome all to the Rat Pack. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. If I'm not mistaken, I think they do announce it top 32 cut, and then they show until the top 34 places. I mean, they show another round of Swiss. It's top 32 X2 makes cut. Wait, what do you mean it's X? It's 32 X2 makes cut. There's going to be less X2s than a top 32. So will those be filled in with X3s, or is it like an asymmetrical cut type deal? Because there will be, after this next round, there will be less X2s than 32. I guess we'll see for sure after this round. Talk about spawning extra mons, not including your deck. So like the Hearthstone stuff, basically. Ooh, the first prize card laid out is the Neo Upper, bro. Dude, unlucky. All right. A lot of supporters on the other side, but yeah, I don't think anything really makes up for I don't think anything makes up for the Neo Upper. Does Japan not have ties? No, they don't have ties. How are you still streaming? You just don't stop from when you... I just haven't stopped when I started. It's pretty easy. I'm locked in. Azul, the dude next to me on the flight home took his shoes off. 35,000 feet in the air. What in the tech? What is a tech I could play for this move? I mean, if his feet don't smell, is it that big of a deal? I usually take my shoes off when I'm on a flight. I like take them out of my shoes and I put them on top of my shoes. I leave my socks on though. Like I still have socks on my feet. Like my feet don't smell though. If they smelled, I guess that's a different story. But yeah, I take my my shoes off when I'm on a flight. Oh, it's Charizard. Okay. Appreciate the 5 months there, Kiansby. This is a win-in as well. Well, theoretically a win-in. I guess I actually don't know for sure with all the information I've been getting from chat, to be honest. I don't even wear shoes to the airport. Wear, whatever they're called, Crocs, clogs, something. All right, double GB Duskull on one side, and on the other side, the Buddy Poffin. I did see a Jet Energy in there. 2 Jet Energy, and a Tatsugiri, and a Luminous, and another Jet Energy. It's a lot of Jet Energy. Wait, is there Pidgeot in here? I was gonna say, is this the Charizard Dusknoir Trolley deck? But it's not. They just play a lot of Jet Energy. Why do they play so many Jet Energy? Where'd they off to? All right, Tatsu and Pidgey coming in off of the Poffin. Mind Bend. You need that many Jets to deal with Mind Bend, though? Can't you just like play like an air balloon? They also had an air balloon in there. They have 3 Jets and an air balloon. Is there something in this format that like changes things that much where you need this many Jets? Maybe it's to play for turn 1 Evo. Oh, that's what it's probably for, right? It's to play for the turn 1 Evo potential. That definitely has to be what it's for. All right, there's a Lily. That's got to be what it's all about. It's about like the turn 1 Evo shenanigans. Genocide or Maractus Yveltal. Sure. Maractus Yveltal. Mobility. That's just like, I feel like Zard doesn't need that much mobility though. Ooh, and they're also playing the 50 HP Pidgey, which maybe it's also for the thing Call for Family, which does get nuked by a Dusclops next turn, which is pretty bad. Can they find a TM Evo off this Lily for 8? Let's find out. That'd be a big hit. They couldn't find the Arven, but they found the TM Evo and another Charmander and a Duskull. Hold up. Ooh, the Pidgeotto's in the hand though. That's kind of unfortunate. You'd want that in your deck right here. That is a pretty good draw though. You can't really complain too much there. They kind of got the whole squad. The Pidgeotto is unfortunate though. The Odo is very unfortunate because that could have protected from the Dusclops here as well. Yeah, the Odo is not good to be honest, but... All right, we're into the Team Evo here. Maybe they played 2 Pidgeotto though. You know, maybe they got 2 of them. Wait, don't you have to select your targets with Team Evo beforehand, or am I trolling? You do? He did pick? Okay. For a second, I thought he was like changing depending on his hand. I was like, wait a second. We did. We're chilling. 2 Pidgeotto, 4 Jet, 2 Fire. You can attack with 1 Charizard and it's a Super Odd. The player on the left actually looks familiar. I feel like I've seen them before at a tournament. All right, they're giving this one some thought. What do they got? Research, discard the whole hand. Oh, they're probably... the only thing to think about there was like to bench the other Badoo or not, but I think you got to be more aggressive than that. You're staring down a pretty formidable board. Loke number 1 found. I feel like getting rid of that... Well, you're going to Badoo, so you don't have to get rid of the Pidgey here, I guess. Has Poffin in hand as well. We'll get another Duskull plus another Dreepy, maybe. They're going to Loke first before the Poffin. Okay. They do have Ultra Ball in hand, so that can become Dusclops or another Dracloak here. Player on the left has a YouTube channel. Okay, they look familiar. I feel like I've definitely seen them before, either competing or on something. What was that card? I think the other card was a Lily's Determination. We got there eventually. I think it was maybe just 2 Lily's Determination. Okay, how much do they care about trying to remove... I mean, the Pidgey is like the... I feel like you almost know the Pidgeotto's in the hand, right? Oh, but they're just going to pass. Badoo for 10. They're going to let the Pidgey evolve into a Pidgeotto. Honestly, this is looking pretty good here for the Charizard player side. I think do they have Dusknoir in hand as well? Maybe not. Maybe I'm getting a little ahead of myself here. But if you get Dusknoir here, I don't think... All right, they don't have Dusknoir. Never mind. So you can evolve to Charizard, thin the energy out of the deck, use Tatsugiri, see what we get, go from there, I guess. Giving it some thought here. Let's see. All right, there's the Charizard. Oh, are they gonna do the Fez snipe? Wait, are we sniping with Fez? Hold up. And the Neo Upper's prize. That's so bad. We're sniping with the Fez. Let's go. This wouldn't be as bad if Neo Upper wasn't prized, but the Neo Upper's prize. Wait, also... no, I mean, it's fine. See, now I have a second Duskull. I feel like that was kind of a sell. I kind of agree. Why didn't we get... Why didn't we get the second Duskull in play here? Wait, is that what you mean? Like using the Poffin to get a Duskull? That's what I'm thinking. Honestly, these Jets might come in clutch here coming up. I think the Paul has a Shaman. Someone definitely has a Shaman. I think we definitely saw a Shaman from somebody. That's triple fire on Fez, though. You do want to attack with Charizard eventually. All right, the Odo's in play. Fez is ready to go. Get a fresh 8 here off the Lily. Well, not a full 8. You could get some of the same cards, but... Oof, Jet and Odo for the next turn. Yeah, I think the Charizard player is the one with the Shaman. I don't think the Dragon Ball player had the Shaman. I mean, if this hand doesn't get Iono, they have everything. And this is really scary for the Dragon Ball player because they did prize their Neo Upper Energy. So they have no way... yeah. They have no way to get a Dragon Ball threat this turn. They're 2 turns away. They have to, like, evolve the Draco to a Dragon Ball tier to protect their energy. It's still winnable. It just seems tough. Why are we playing the Odo that doesn't have free retreat? How much more HP does it have? Is it worth the HP trade-off? All right, Dracloak number 1. I'm surprised he doesn't snipe the Duskull since he doesn't know Neo is prized. Oh no, even if you don't know Neo's prized, I think you still always snipe the Dracloak there because it forces them to find Neo Upper Energy next turn. I think it's definitely worth the trade-off. Discards the basic Psychic here. He's doing a little prize check. Discarding the energy seems kind of crazy. Oh, and Neo. Now they found out Neo was prized. Did they have like a Hilda in hand or something? Were they gonna go for it? Now they definitely know. I wonder if they have a Hilda in hand. They're about to go in with the Hilda to get Neo Dragapult. Now they're definitely regretting discarding that Psychic. They have Lily in hand. Okay, so they can get the... They definitely evolve that Dracloak to a Dragapult. Okay, yeah. They probably had something else they could have discarded, though, and saved the energy and attached the energy for turn. Now they have to find the energy off this Lilies, or they're going to be behind another turn. They're already super far behind here. Already very far behind. I wonder, have we seen the A-Spec on the Charizard side? Do we know what the A-Spec the Charizard player is playing? My guess would be Maximum Belt, but... Oh, okay. No energy. Hang on, we still have a Dracloak, though. We still have a Dracloak. We're not done yet. We can get a Dreepy and a Duskull here. No Duskull, just Dreepy. Okay. Oh, I guess Fez isn't out still for drawing more cards, right? We need to find an energy. If we don't find energy this turn, I think it's just over, to be honest. The Charizard player's going to get too far ahead. Maybe we can get the... Yeah, they'll get Pidgeot established. They get so much established. It'll be insane. Energy? Oh, discarding that Psychic was so bad. Ooh, they're definitely big time regretting that once they realize the Neo was prized. Yep, no energy. Sheesh. We're 2 turns away from a Dragapult attack. When Dusclops comes down... Everybody believes the Dusclops is a little weird. I guess it could... Wait, maybe they're just getting the card out of there? Alright, Bidoof for 10. Well, you're just gonna snipe Dracula. Actually, you could just snipe Dusclops here, right? Dusclops is probably the bigger threat at this point. Now that we've removed the energy and answered the energy in play, now Pidgeot is set up. Yeah, Fez and Dippity snipe the Dusclops seems pretty sick here to me. Catch fire for turn to the Charizard. Alright, here we go. $100 to get rid of the Clops here. That's how much you'd pay him. It's probably worth it. Everyone chill until Zard hands Fez a Glock. Yeah. Are we still in Swiss or Top Cut? We are in last round of Swiss. Last round of Swiss. Charmeleon as well established, and yep, Fez the Dusclops sounds good to me. Yikes, dude, this is a yikes. What if we just wipe the Loken Dreepy? I don't even think that's that high value, to be honest, because the Dragapult player could still have a big play on their next turn, though, right? Yeah, you don't want to let the Dragapult player like KO this Charizard. I don't think so much of your energy is tied up on this Charizard. All right, we finally have an energy, but it feels like too little, too late. I don't know. Finally have the energy. We are so far behind at this point. So far behind. What do you mean we have 4 jet? True. We're stocked up, stacked up. I mean, the Fez is just gonna pick on another Duskull, right? Or Dusclops here. Just remove any like aggressive potential on the other side. Countercatcher, boss, jamming tower. I mean, you could countercatcher the Charmeleon on the bench, honestly. Oh, but there's so many jets, it actually wouldn't do anything. Like, I don't know, but do they, how well do they know the opponent's list, right? Like, how, yeah, like, they don't know. Do they know the Charger player has like 3 or 4 jet energy in their deck? Probably not, right? Like, I don't think we're playing around that many jet energy from a Charizard deck. I don't think it's like a, I don't think it's a, as far as I know, that's not a common thing. Maybe it is. Maybe I'm trolling, but I don't think it is. Okay, here comes a quick search. We could have Badooed there, or we could have Iono'd first there. But we're going in for the jet. Maybe we're not. Oh, maybe we're gonna jet up the Tatsugiri and try and find something else. Because you could actually find boss and boss up a Dracloak and then snipe a Duskull off the bench. Dude, that would be brutal. If we can find boss here. Oh, no, we're jetting up the Pidgeot. Okay, never mind. Are we just keeping the hand then? Oh, yeah, we're just keeping the hand. Okay, I thought we'd play the Iono out of hand just to burn it, but they actually want to keep it. Okay, interesting. Maybe there's another high-value card in the hand. I only saw the Iono. Maybe the hand's worth holding. All right, the Fez swings again. Okay, Dragapult can attack this turn. We have Duskull. I did see rare Candy, so Candy Dusknoir is available. Oh, I don't even know if we would want to do that. Man, I don't even know. You could bring up the Pidgeot, punch it, spread some damage, see how they react to the play, or see what they have to respond to the play. I feel like you have, if you don't remove Pidgeot from play, how do you ever win, right? Jet Pidgeot gives the option to get rid of Jamming Tower later. Oh, true. Jamming is still kind of an obstacle to potentially overcome, right? To get access to Maximum Belt. True. Alright, they took Fez there. Thinking about Ultra Balling. They're gonna commit to it. The Fez sweep. Dude, what if they actually drew 6 prize cards with Fez here? That'd be insane. All right, did search out a Dusk, but I feel like you can't pop this, right? Going down to 2 prize cards seems so bad here. Also, drawing prize cards seems really bad here as well. This build of the build of Charizard is really cool, actually. Like, playing the Jet Energy covers a couple different things. It gives you mobility. It gives you a way to get into Tatsugiri aggressively and utilize Tatsugiri throughout the game. And it just gives you more energy for turn 1 for TM Evo. Like, it just gives you more outs to get set up with TM Evo. It's definitely a cool build. They're popping it. Dude, putting the Charizard player down to 2 prize cards feels so bad. How do you win when they just go Charizard punch, Charizard punch? You can't beat back-to-back punches, right? They're going after the Charizard. Okay, maybe we can just 2-hit KO the Charizard plus. Okay, we can 2-hit KO the Charizard. Well, no. Well, yeah. Well, no. Well, but now the Fez could just come up and 2-hit KO you, right? You punch the Zard. And now they can go, okay, cool, punch the Zard, punch the Fez, right? Fez with a max belt. Fez with a max belt. Oh, this feels so far gone now. Pick a lane? Bro, I don't got anything, man. I'm out of ideas. I'm out of ideas. Max belt top decked. You don't have to put it in play quite yet. But yeah, you could play for the... Zard can punch the active, and then you can go Fez plus max belt to win. They just lose to Nor now? No, they removed the Dusclops, yeah. Neo Upper's the last prize. Yeah, if they had drawn the Neo Upper there off the prize cards, they could have retreated to a fresh Pult. No, but then they have Pidgeot for boss. It doesn't even matter. Well, maybe it matters. I don't think it matters. All right, back-to-back Ultra Balls coming in here. It looks like they're going to go get Monkey Dory, I think. To set up with the Luminous. Yep. Oh, they KO the Badoo, and then they boss KO a Dracloak. That's it. That's game. And they got the boss with the prize cards on the last turn. Clean from the Charizard, the Jets, the TM Evo, the Tatsugiri. Okay, that's pretty cool, to be honest. That's pretty cool. I like that build. I like that build. Is what I miss a Mega Deck? Yes, you missed quite a few Mega Decks. Well, you missed like a couple Mega Decks. You saw 2 Mega Lucarios. We saw 1 Mega Gardevoir. Then we saw a Mega Mawile in a deck. We saw a Mega Kangaskhan in a Pult. We've seen some interesting stuff for sure. We saw some interesting stuff so far for sure. Let's took 5 prizes. 5? There was a Mawile and a Terra box. It was Terra box with a Mawile. I can't believe you've been streaming for 14 hours. Yeah, it's been a long day. And we still have like a lot of weight. I'm going to be up to like 3 or 4 a.m. if I'm going to finish the tournament, which I'm going to try and do. I want to try and finish the tournament, but then I also have to be up at like 7:30 my time for day 2 of Pit. So I'm only getting like 3 hours of sleep, but I'll try and make it work. I want to see the conclusion of this tournament for sure. But then Pit starts at 7:30, I believe, my time. So I have to get up at like 7. All right, I'll make it work. Inflatable mattress time. No, I'm definitely gonna go to bed. I'll get like 3 hours, 4 hours of sleep. I should be fine. So was a card like Maractus and Yveltal good for stage 2 decks to buy some time to get set up? It can be, yeah. People run it. People run those kind of cards in Dragapult all the time, and Grimmsnarl as well, yeah. How'd the Mega Lucario look? It looked good, but like its weakness to Gardevoir is obviously like a pretty big flaw with the deck. So was day 1 Midsburg or Wildsburg? I would say lean more towards Wildsburg. A lot of Guardy Jelly, Zoroark. Watching the Zoroark decks play out was pretty cool, to be honest. I thought you top 8 was slow, no sleep. I can't watch. You can't watch 3 tourneys back to back to back. I don't know. That's a lot of talking, man. It's a lot. It's a lot. Plus, I did get some sleep between day 1 and day 2. Like I didn't sleep on Friday into day 1 to make the deck, but then day 1 to day 2 I did get sleep, so I did get some sleep. I didn't do too bad into that one Guardy match we watched though, which was interesting. I mean, it did pretty bad. Like it never had a win condition at the end game, and then the Guardy player was like 1 or 2 turns behind. It was pretty bad. It was pretty bad. Was Zard players line better than Bird for Stadium, Maxwell on Zard and KO Pult? It wouldn't have KO'd the Pult. There wasn't enough prize cards drawn. What build of Zoroark would you say is your favorite? Whatever Liam is playing. I like Liam's build from the tournament. I haven't played with it yet. I haven't really played with Zoroark a ton in general recently. Yeah, win condition if you attach to a Riolu. That is true. There was a potential win condition if he had attached to the Riolu, which he could have done. He could have attached to Riolu as well. But it wasn't like a high odds. He was still unfavored, I think, at that point. That was the day 1 meta percentage for Pittsburgh compared to Frankfurt. More Guardy. More Guardy, less Charizard. A lot of Joltik. But everything else was about the same. Top 6 was like Boltic. The top 6 was like Guardy, Pult, Raging Bolt, Danko, Joltik Dango, Joltik Box. He does look a little bit like Owen Dalgard. Yeah, I'm at the point where now I just don't care if somebody loses the Guardy. I mean, if you're trying to win a tournament, it's not a good thing. But like besides that, if you're not like trying to win a tournament, you shouldn't care about it that much, to be honest. You know, beating guard 4 only really matters if you're trying to win the tournament. Like if you're just like playing PTCG Live Ladder or showing up to locals or something like that, it's not as big of a deal. Have any cards been revealed? No. But if there is going to be reveals, it would be right now after this match. But I actually don't know if there's going to be any reveals. We'll see if there's going to be any reveals. Is there any other Cynthia's Garchomp decks? No, we just saw the one. Just the one Cynthia's Garchomp. Still more tournament to be played, though. We might see some more. We'll see. So do you have any ice cream handy? No, I don't. Why? Do we know what is in cut? No, we have no idea what's in cut. Well, besides... No, actually, we know a couple decks. We know this deck, Charizard with Jets. Charizard with Jets. And then who was 14-0? Oh, Grimmsnarl. Charizard and Jets and Grimmsnarl. We know those two decks. I don't think we know anything else besides those, though. Jetzard. Yeah, the Grimmsnarl player was started out 14-0. They maybe went 15-0. They maybe went the clean 15-0. Think there'll be announcements before cut? No clue. I do not know. Yeah, they're showing us another winning in round here. We've seen the player on the left already, I'm pretty sure. They look familiar. Okay, nest ball. And this is also a winning in, right? 12-2, 13-2. Yeah, winning in. Was Grimmsnarl based? Nah. Is Grim winning by spamming Devo? No. It looks like Terra Box for the player on the right here. Yeah, it looks like Terra Box versus Fez on the left there. Oh, I don't think we have actually seen the player on the left, have we? Am I trolling? I like saw their thing around their neck and I thought it was like a necklace or something, but it's just like the lanyard for the tournament badge or whatever. Yeah, probably use Terra Box here. There's the fan roadie. I mean, I guess it could be Flareon, but Flareon's pretty mid, so I'm just gonna guess Terra Box. I did see a Metal Energy there though, so it should be Terra Box. Maybe we'll see some Mega Mawile hype. Maybe if they're playing it. The fuck is... Oh, it's a Noctowl. Dude, I was like, what is that? Is this top 8? No, this is round 15. They're showing us another round 15 match. Discard the Fez? What? Is this our Vegas format? Yes. Are they going to reveal the next set after Inferno X? No clue. I don't even know if there's going to be any reveals at this tournament. There might be. All right, attach retreat. Ditto. Probably going to become water pond, I would assume. All right, judges were a little confused, but we're on track now. I'm guessing it's going to be a new mega. Maybe that is what they'll reveal. Maybe they will reveal a new mega. That would make some sense, I guess. This is winning in, right? This is winning in, yeah. Winner makes top cut. We still don't know the Inferno X secret rare, so it might be that. That's what some other people were saying in chat as well. Yeah, it might just be the full art reveals, which is kind of lame, but it's kind of lame to not see new cards. Looks like Raging Bolts is the deck on the other side here. This is generally a favorable matchup for Raging Bolt, but I don't know how good their start is here, actually, to be honest. Are you doing predictions? Sorry, I just joined. I wasn't. Oh no, I was for some of the rounds when you guys reminded me. Is there a prediction live right now? I don't think so. All right, we can do one for this round. Our prediction's up. I think they love to do new set reveals at Champions League in particular. I mean, they usually do it pretty much every Champions League. Every Champions League, they usually reveal new cards. But this one's a little bit awkward in terms of where the way the set releases are lining up, though. Because like they still haven't gotten Inferno X. They usually reveal cards for sets that are coming out soon. That haven't been revealed yet. But they've already revealed every single card for Terra or for Inferno X. So it'd be a little bit different than the way it usually gets revealed. But they could still reveal something for sure. Isn't Terrabox favorite to Bolt? Oh wait, no, you're right. Yeah, Terrabox is favorite to Bolt. Wait, for some reason in my head I was thinking that. Wait, is it? What is favored in this matchup? It is Terrabox, right? Terrabox is favored. Also, a common understanding that searching the deck several times in a situation that is not needed. Is a slow play behavior. Yes. Well, potentially. Sometimes people do it by accident. It just depends on the situation. Situational. You have Briar. Pikachu beats Bolt. I mean, that's just not true. Bolt's very good against Pikachu. They have Slitherwing. Some friends told me that you can search for a Nest Ball and then an Ultra Ball, and it's not so play as it reads in the card. What do you think about? I don't know. You have to give me like you have to give me a better scenario than that, Anderson, for me to give you an opinion on what you're saying. When first makes a difference, right? Because both decks have to bench 2 prizes to play the game. Yeah, but it's probably pretty reasonable to play through a 1 prize board initially. I meant the Raging Bolt card. Yeah, but we don't care about the Raging Bolt card. We care about the matchup. The Raging Bolt card doesn't matter. We want to know who's favored in the matchup. But it looks like the draw there is pretty poor on the Raging Bolt side. Is this match just Crown Opal everything? It's okay. They have Ursaluna. Well, they could have Ursaluna. They might not. But also getting to a Crown Opal can be tough. But Crown Opal is pretty good in the early game. If you get like a turn 2 Crown Opal going first, that's like probably pretty strong, to be honest. Yeah, it's probably pretty strong. Because they would need like Prime plus Boss to be able to do that. It is like someone searches the Nest Ball, shuffles the deck, and then searches for Ultra Ball in the sequence, then shuffles the deck. That would be considered... That could be considered slow playing if it's being done maliciously. If it's being done with the intent to burn as much of the clock as possible, it is... If it's being done with the intent to burn as much of the clock as possible, it is slow playing, which means it's illegal and you could get penalized for it. If you play Nest Ball and then shuffle your deck and you're like, oh wait, I want to play Ultra Ball, that's not slow playing. You just forgot that you want to go back into your deck. But if it's being done intentionally with the idea of trying to burn the clock as much as possible, that is illegal against the rules and you will get penalized for it if a judge thinks you're doing it. Is usually just Wellspring if they are a Noctowl engine or just 2/2/2. Yeah, that makes sense. No, it makes sense that it should be favored for... Because you also have if you have Briar especially, I feels like it's that much more favorable. Because then you can take a 1 prizer with a 2 prizer and then close it out with Briar at the end of the game. Even if ball has Ursaluna in the, it still needs energy in the early game. Yeah, exactly. It depends how fast you get the thing set up, right? Depends how fast you get the Terrapico set up and how quickly they can like, get around it to start drawing prize cards still, to then get into the Ursaluna eventually. You don't have the boss for Crown Opal to be good here, right? No, Crown Opal in the active would be fine for sure. Because then it just requires the Raging Ball player to have so much to actually do something on the next turn. And if you Crown Opal again, then they need another Gust. And currently they don't even have a Hoot Hoot in play. So if they have the Crown Opal play here, they're definitely in a pretty good spot. But honestly, even if they just KO the Fez here, they're probably in a pretty good spot. Like if you just get the first 2 prize knockout here, you're feeling pretty good. All right, there's the first 2 prize knockout. Into the Nitrogen for the Fez. And Fez for 3. We will be able to respond to get a 2 prize knockout here. There's also no Noctowls available on the other side or Fezandipity. So there's not a lot of draw power potential or play potential on the Terra Box side here, to be honest. There's a Sada in hand. Only accelerating a single grass energy here, though. They need to find 2 more energy to get into play. A manual attachment of a lightning and then an Ogerpon to accelerate a grass too. They do have a grass in hand. They have Ogerpon plus grass, but they're still missing a lightning energy for turn here. There we go. Draw 1. Lightning. E-switch. That's not great. Maybe if they can thin down their hand enough and get Mew, they could draw with Mew. But, oh my gosh, it's looking kind of cooked. You could prime Catcher up the Noctowl and try and trap it for a turn, but then you need to get around the Noctowl again on the next turn. Yeah, I mean, no Fanrotom turn 1. I'm just going to make it tough to pull together any kind of plays on following turns. That's tough. You could Ultra Ball 4. You could retreat to... There's a Baby Ball in hand. You could get Latias and retreat to Baby Ball and sacrifice a 1-prizer, I guess. That's the only play I can think of right now. That seems reasonable. What round are we in? We're in round 15. Yeah, so it looks like it's going to be that run to Baby Ball play, which still keeps the Terra Box player ahead in the prize exchange. Now he just says bundle. Oh, true. There's just an iron bundle on the other side of the field. Gosh, bro. It's so bad. We have 2 1-prizers. Can we get another 1-prizer? No, another Raging Bolt. Maybe he forgets about Iron Bundle. Do you think he ever forgets about the Iron Bundle on his bench? No. Well, all right. Raging Ball push. We need more bench Pokemon, though. We need more bench Pokemon here. We actually need 2. We're missing 2 Pokemon. Hold up. Oh. He's not playing that aggressively. Maybe he doesn't have it. I mean, even if he whiffs, though, he's still ahead on the prize exchange. So even just like attach a Clefairy for the turn punch would be fine. I think I see an Ultra Ball in the hand. They have a Grass Energy in the hand as well. Gonna push for the Clefairy setup. Hoot Hoot. Oh my gosh, dude. They just have double Hoot Hoot? Sure. Why not? Dude, the way they were playing that, I was like, man, maybe there's a possibility that they actually whiff here. And they have like the best 2 cards they could possibly have to fill their bench for the situation, which is just 2 Hoot Hoots. Holy smokes. I was like, bro, I was kind of getting hopeful for a second. I was like, hold on. Are we cooking? Is there a comeback of brewing? The answer is no. They're trying to figure out where the Grass Energy goes. Yeah, I guess. The other whole turn was just like, where does this Grass Energy go? The wildest slow play. I mean, it's not a slow play. He was, he was just making sure, counting the damage, making sure we have a knockout. Where do we put the Grass Energy? Okay, we put on the Clefairy. Cool, cool, cool. I thought, like, yeah, from how he was playing it, I thought he had maybe whiffed. I thought there was maybe a whiff of brew. And I was like, okay, we maybe have a game going on here. There could be something here. No. Game over. Pack it up. Go home. So one's not for you. But do they even have a lightning energy yet? Bruh, do they not have a lightning yet? They got a Hoot Hoot this time, though. They do have a Hoot Hoot. Cool nest ball art. We never got that nest ball art, right? That one right there. Did we ever get that one? I don't remember. Oh, the win condition. The game loss. Oh, fast forward. Never mind. Still not looking good. He literally, that bright light was him literally getting smited as he messed up the shuffle on his opponent's deck. Smited by Big Peak. Yeah, Big Peak was like, what? You're done, buddy. All right. We're not going out without a fight. Feanordum, boss, KO on the Hoot Hoot. Promotion of the Mew. And all we need is a boss this turn and the game is over. And even if we don't get a boss this turn, probably fine. Probably fine. I'm going to start coating my deck in peanut oil. Free win versus the weak. Everyone who's weak or is allergic to peanuts is just a weaker form of a human being. All right, so now we know 3 decks in Top Cut. Terrabox, Grimmsnarl, Jetzard. Boss for game, I've never seen that before. Honestly, we should next major tournament. I should have a boss for game counter up on so we can just keep track of how many games were boss for game. That would be a good one to keep track of. Boss for game drinking game? Nah, you die. There's no way you're coming out of that alive. Dude, see, they always hit you with the bait and switch. They're like, all right, we just completed the last round. Psych, another round. And then right when you're like, okay, dude, and guess what round this round is from? Well, I mean, you guys can tell if you look at the screen, you can figure out which round this round is from. But you can also guess if you want. Looks like round 9. It is round 9, yeah. At the top of the screen, you see the 6 and the 2. That's 6 wins, 2 losses, which means they're showing us round 15 just concluded, and they're showing us a round from round 9. They baited us. They're like, okay, and the round is complete. Psych, another round. That's right, and this one's from round 9. Every time, bro, they freaking bait you again. You guys want to see some reveals of new cards? Sure, but first, watch this round from round 9. Yo, what's Jetzard? There's a Charizard list that made cut that has it's Charizard Pidgeot Dusknoir with like a bunch of Jet energies and Tatsugiri and stuff. Pretty interesting. It's pretty cool. What's next? Round 1? I mean, they could take us all the way back, to be honest, if they want to. Maybe they might do it. Oh, this is Golden Gold Lunatone. I didn't even realize what we're seeing here, to be honest. What we're witnessing. Broken deck. Fall asleep for the night, woken up and you're still streaming? Oh shoot, my stuff that's turned off. Yeah. Look, can you call Chip to chew the wires in Japan? He would probably be down for it too. This build won seniors. The Golden Go Lunatone Soul Rock. It is a lot of draw power. Oh, but your board gets kind of bodied though, because you can't fit Fez on the board. And let me turn my lights back on. All right, we're back, folks. Pedro Torres is 13-2. Is he really? Let's go. Maybe we'll get Pedro on stream. Yeah, they better put Pedro on stream, bro. I feel like that's gotta be like, dude, I don't know. I mean, I don't think they're against putting foreign players on stream. Like, they put Toro on stream multiple times. The couple times he's been over there. But like, I feel like, I don't know. Like, if, I don't know, maybe I just feel this way. That's not true. People in chat definitely feel this way as well. Like, if a Japanese player, when the Japanese players come over to our tournaments, if Ryuki 6-0 and Henry Chow is 6-0, I want to see Ryuki play. You know what I'm saying? We don't get to see Ryuki play as often. When the Japanese players come over to our tournament, I want to see them play. I don't know if they feel the same though. Like, if Tord's over there, I feel like, I mean, I think it's cool to see Tord on stream over there, but like the same thing for like Pedro. But I feel that way about like even with like European players, to be honest. Like, if the European players come over to like an American event, I would rather see the European players on if they're doing well versus just like another an American player on who's doing well. Whoever like the international competition is coming over to the region, seeing them on specifically is cool. Oh, it's Trolley Golden Go. It's a little bit late for the Trolley. It's a little bit. Wait, is this a wait? Is that how you play this build? Is it a Trolley deck? I wonder if they're also playing Trolley, the player on the left. Is the sentiment different between regionals and ICs? I mean, a little bit, because when you're at an IC, it's like all the good players from like the TPCI regions. Except for like the Japanese players, like they would be like specific or different. What about the foreigners like me living there? I mean, if you get on stream, I mean, if you do well enough, I'm down. Arm for Turbine Balloon, Soul Rock, Lunatone. That's what I'm saying. Is that what we do? Is that the deck now? 4 Vessel? Or was it just a mirror match? Also, you're gonna do a 12-hour stream when the new set drops? Yeah, probably. I'll say maybe 10, but no, I'll probably do 12. Charlie for Mega Kangaskhan, Fez, Soul Rock, Lunatone. Broken. Insane. Do you see the videos? A screenshot of a player getting 2 tools off of the secret box? Yeah. We watched it live. How does Worlds work for nationality when you live somewhere else? Is it based on what nationality you claim? I mean, it's like basically where you live. Yeah, it's basically where you live. And yeah, it's not what nationality you claim. Like if I lived in Europe, I would play for a European, what's it called? If I lived in Europe, I would get my invite in Europe versus in America, US, Canada. It's based on where you register your POP ID. Well, initially, but then if I like move to Europe, then I would be playing for a European invite, right? No? Yeah, I think so. If I didn't update it, I guess I'd be playing for an American invite in Europe, but I could change it to Europe if I like lived in Europe. Would I get to choose then at that point? Could I like be like, nah, I'm just gonna play for a USS Canada invite, but I live in Europe and I'm gonna play at European locals and go to European regionals. It goes through support to change region, but you can change it. But you don't have to change it, I guess, right? Wait, so can I just like move to Australia for a year, get it changed to Australia, and then come back and live in America and then just get an Australian invite every year? I just don't change it. I'm theoretically, hypothetically. I'm not saying I'm gonna do it. Pikachu, if you're listening. I was just like, I was just like, I'm curious, curiosity. Chill. Don't smite me. Did they use Gong and then put it back in hand? Maybe. I wasn't paying attention. You just put the fighting Gong back in hand? Well, of course, why wouldn't you? Don't you just want to use it again on the next turn? I would. Why is that one fighting energy so beefy? So beefy. It actually counts as 2 fighting energy. It's a new special energy coming out. This one here. Hold up. This one here. That's a double fighting energy right there. It's still a basic energy too. It's a double basic fighting energy. It's like twice as big. It makes sense, right? That thing is rotund. That thing is rotund. Just go with current address for simplicity and optional change based on your birth nationality if wanted. Just a thought. Something like that. That's the funniest fighting energy there is. Did they really put the Gong back in their hand? Yo, the Vitality Band tech? What the heck? Does it matter that often where it's worth playing that? Hey, I want to see if they put the Gong back in their hand. When did it happen? It was before this. Yeah, the Vitality Band is interesting. Right before the vessel? Okay. Alright, Gong. Get the energy. Alright, the energy's cool. Yeah, the Gong as well. Let me get that. He's like, oh, it's a sick card. Let me get that one. I'm not gonna leave that on the table, bro. What the fuck? That's a good card right there. What? He just used it again. The infinite Gong, bro. Nah, he discarded it this time. The infinite Gong, bro. That card's broken. It just goes back to your hand. The infinite Gong glitch. Only Japanese players will play a Vitality Band on a one-hit KO deck. Well, the point is it's like finding an energy through the Arven search of the card, right? That means when you're playing Arven, you're finding 5 energy effectively because you can find a superior plus the Vitality. Although I don't know how often does the Vitality come up. Oh, wait, is the Vitality so Soul Rock can hit 80? Oh, wait, that's the point of this build is you go second, Arven for Trolley, and then you turn one attack with Soul Rock. Vitality is for killing Frillish. Yeah, that's the point of this deck is to go second and turn one attack with Soul Rock. That's genius. I like it. I like it. There's the energy drink card in the deck so they can hit 110. Wait, no memes? They actually play the energy drink card? Yeah, the fighting Gatorade makes it able to KO Fez. No, it doesn't apply weakness or resistance. Actually, you're wrong. Nice try, episode. Have you been cheating in your testing? Will the judge notice it? They're probably too far gone. They're probably not going to notice it this way. It's not that big of a deal, though, because it shouldn't affect the outcome of this match, but hopefully. Yeah, I put Fighting Gongs back in my hand and apply weakness. What about it? Bro, the infinite gong glitch is insane. The infinite money glitch? Did they notice Rahul's mistake? Yeah, eventually they did, yeah. It took them a little while, but they eventually noticed. Don't we all just cheat just a little? Yeah, we all do. If we all do a little cheating, you know, it's not that bad, right? It's not that bad. All right, pass. I wonder how many people take me seriously when I say stuff like that. There's got to be at least one person out there. How many rounds are left? 0. They're done with Swiss. They're just showing us repeat rounds from earlier. If we're all cheating, is anyone really cheating? I've been saying this for years. I've been saying that for years. If we all just do the same amount of cheating equally, like no one's really cheating, right? You know, it's like it's an even playing field at that point. Is it really cheating if you don't know you are cheating? Well, no, then it's not actually cheating. I do a little cheating, you know, the occasional extra prize card when my opponent searches their deck, that kind of thing. Harmless. Oh. I'm not advocating for cheating. Don't cheat. Don't do it. Are you still awake? I mean, this is about my bedtime, to be honest. So I'm usually up until this point. I mean, I've been streaming the whole time, so it's been like a long stream. 15-hour stream. Well, we got some top cut matches to get to now. We got some top cut matches. Well, hopefully. Maybe they're going to... Dude, if they hit us again with another round, dude, I'm going to be pissed. If they're like, psych! Here's a round from round 7. You want to see some card reveals? Fuck you. Round 7 round. That's right. Psych, round 2. Psych, round 2. Yo, Grimmsnarl did go 15-0, though. Cooking on a heater. Infinite round glitch. They have infinite rounds to show us before they reveal the cards. Pedro seed 18. Let's go. Wait, seed 18, so it is a top 32? Is there a day 2 for Champions League or just all today? This is day 2. They played, day 1 was yesterday. Like, it's Sunday for them right now. This is day 2, though. They just didn't stream day 1. Do we know what Pedro is playing? My guess would be Gardevoir, but... I think they've changed the structure. So it is a top 30. Is it best out of 3 top cut? Possibly? Dude, if it's best out of 3 top cut, that's pretty sick. You went 15-0 with what? Grimmsnarl. Time for me? It's like midnight right now. Pedro Pascal plays Pokemon? Yeah, of course. These aren't the reveals, right? You think they spoil us with a celebrity match round? Yeah, after all those rounds, they're gonna give us a little treat. It's a celebrity round match from round 1, day 1. Little treat. We've been so patient. There's probably a banger song playing right now with these cards flipping up, flipping by. I am still streaming, John. Still locked in. We got Pokemon to watch. If there's Pokemon to watch, I'm down to stay up most of the time. Sometimes I do crash. We'll see if I crash tonight. It's very possible 2 hours from now, like before the finals happens, I'm like, all right, guys, I gotta go to bed. See you tomorrow for Pittsburgh day 2. Celebrity match from round 1 of the last Champions League? Dude, that'd be torture. That would be torture. And Tricky Jim versus Andrew Mahone next. Is Strift playing in Los Angeles regionals? No clue. Probably not. Probably not. He's not doing Vegas. He's gonna do Toronto. You should introduce what chess does. Really have a celebrity make the first move. Oh, like in chess, a celebrity comes up and makes the first move for each player? Or the first move for a player? That's not like real official matches though, right? Or like, yeah, no, right? It'd be like some kind of celebrity match thing. Or they have like, well, two really good players, but... Yeah, but then the players get to take it back. Oh, what the heck? They're told which move to make? Oh, this isn't any fun at all, bro. What the fuck? I guess it's kind of like the first pitch at a baseball game kind of thing. Sure. Wait, so did you used to live with Tricky Jim or Mahone? No. Earlier in the Grimstall and Terrorbox matchup, how can Wellspring Mask with Crystal snipe by shuffling just into energy? It's like just a do as much as you can thing, Smith. It says shuffle in 3. The wording is like it's poorly worded. It's poorly worded, but basically just think about it as like it's a do as much as you can thing. It's poorly worded though. It could have been worded better. They're back. Did Mega Lucario make it pretty high? We don't know actually. We don't know if any Mega Lucarios made cut or not. They could have though. So please hit the 24-hour stream mark. I'm definitely not staying up for 24 hours. That's definitely not happening. I'd craft Torch Celeb Ultra Ball my 2 Poffins for a Badoo. I'd just pay to see Tom Hardy come up to play a turn 1 Buddy Poffin. Okay, but do English or Japanese cards have the better back? Japanese, for sure. It's not even close. The Japanese cards are just better all around, in general. Okay, so it is a top 32 coming up next. So they did extend their top cut. It was top 16 last year, but now it's top 32. $1 to mute chat. Oh, you're going to have to do better than that. We had a bad judge call at our locals challenge then? Lame. Yeah, you can do it with 2 energy and a crystal, yeah. We're going in the wrong direction. What do you mean, more top cut? Less rounds? I don't know if it is less rounds, though. Where's Pedro? Pedro's 18th seed right here. No, right here. Right behind chat. How many gifts did time me out today? I'll do it for 1. If I have 3 energy and crystal, I have to shuffle 3, right? I can't just shuffle 2. Yeah, you have to shuffle 3 if you have 3. But if you have less than 3, but can still fulfill the attack cost, you just shuffle as many as you can. Local judge once told me I can't retreat when confused. Whole table laughed at him. Those actually used to be the rules way back in the day. Maybe he was a old school player. Way back in the day, You used to have to flip for retreating under confusion. So that used to be the rules. Back in my day. Old retreat rules had you discard then flip. Oh, really? Jesus, dude, that's just stupid. That is so unfun. I'm not sure what this says on the screen, but it says something. It says something. So you had to attempt to retreat by discarding the energy and then to flip to see if you could actually fulfill it. Disgusting. Mindbend would go crazy with those rules. Dude, Mindbend would be insane. Last thing we need is Monkey Dory buffs. Top cut is 25 minutes. Best of 1. Final is best is 35 minutes. Not too bad. Best out of 3. Unlucky. Although I do get to bed earlier, so I guess that's like a plus. That is a plus. Retreat wasn't once per turn back then, though. So if you had energy, you could reattempt, I believe. Wait, actually, you could attempt to retreat, fail, and then attempt to retreat again. I lived in Japan for 2 years. I love ramen. Interesting. You joined chat at this particular moment to say that. I was just about to say how much I hate ramen. So what time is it currently at your place? Midnight. Infinite retreat loop. Yeah, you just have 2 Pokemon, 3 retreat, and you just burn the clock. If it was best of 3, it would be a 24-hour stream. Versify in the chat, watch out. Actual Versify, or are you just memeing? You decide that winner after time is called must be in under 2 prizes. If it was best out of 3, it'd be a 24-hour stream. Not quite, but it'd be close. I just looked at Pedro's name on the stream, and it's so long it got cut off. Is Pedro on stream right now? No? Damn. Where's the reveal? There's maybe just no reveals. Wait, there's 2 foreign players in cut? Wait, who? Pedro and who? No reveals? Damn, no reveals? Unlucky. It is still best of 1, yeah. It's best of 1 all the way through. They only do best out of 3 in Japan at the Japan Championships. Round to round? We're about to go into the top 32. Will meta change extreme when battle? Nope. Nope. Not answering the question. Nope. So new to all this, how many days of Champions League is there? There's 2 days. This is day 2 of the tournament. It's Sunday over there for them. Yesterday they played day 1, which was their Saturday. The Hong Kong player who was on Zard Pidgey earlier. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, there's a player from Hong Kong. When are the finals? After top 4. Feels like they might not be doing reveals during Champions League anymore. Might just be like how they did this time since it's the top of the 2, unless they did get rid of the filler matches. Well, they're probably not doing it, Kevin, because of they've already revealed everything from X Inferno. There's like nothing to reveal for that set anymore. And they usually reveal cards for like the next upcoming set. But the next upcoming set is X Inferno, which just had everything revealed for it like a couple days ago. What's been the biggest change in the meta for this Champions League? Any specific mega standing out? Lucario specifically, but nothing crazy. Yeah. Any new decks breaking to top 32? Not sure. We're not sure what's in the top 32. You see the Sierra Ledge they revealed? I have seen the Sierra Ledge, yeah. Yo, Ethan's Typhlosion, bro. Now we're talking, baby. I've been waiting for this. Let's go. Now that you have the duck and the Ethan's Typhlosion, is that what puts it over the top? Are we cooking like that? It's a good matchup too, probably. Unless they have Water Pawn. If they have Water Pawn, it could be tough. Is Lily's Determination going to be a new meta pick? Yes, Lily's Determination will be played in a lot of meta decks. It's one of the most powerful draw supporters of all time in the Pokemon TCG. I think Lily's Determination is a better card than Professor's Research. Not sure why you would include Duck and Typhlosion, but okay. What do you mean? For the Pult Norm matchup? What the heck? You need to lock in, bro. Have we seen a Mega Diancie? We have seen a Mega Diancie, yeah. All right. Oh, triple Ultra Ball prize. Ooh. All right, that's the only thing. Oh, and Fez prize as well. Actually, honestly, it's not great. Yeah, not great, not great. No reveals? No reveals. Yo, appreciate that. Give this up there, Dos Madres. Over to Cravens. Over to the Rat Pack. Have you heard of a card called Pawn? Dude, do you even know what Lily's Determination does? Why are you even saying that? What are we doing here? What are we doing here? All right. EV Box going first. Starts the Fan Rotom. Pretty cool. If they have an energy attachment for turn. I assume you just have to go into Flareon here. Maybe Sylveon can see something happen. Maybe Sylveon, there's something with Sylveon you can do in this matchup. Not sure. Oh, is it the full one prize build? It might be. They did open the Tatsugiri. They might not play Zoroark or Pidgeot or anything like that. It might be the full one prize. Might be the full one prize build. Owl in hand. Okay, Nest Ball's coming out. Maybe gonna grab a Terra. We'll see. Looks like they did. Well, no, actually, I can't tell for sure. 2, 3 Ultra Ball. I guess, honestly, as you draw prize cards... Oh, they grab the EV, okay. As you draw prize cards, it'd be kind of good, right? Attach the EV and pass, okay. You can also get aggressive with the Phantom on the next turn, I guess, as well. All right, here we go. Into Buddy Poffin here. Let's get a better look at their build. The duck, let's go. They have the duck in there, bro. I mean, it doesn't matter for this matchup, but let's go. The duck. I'm just a big duck simp. All right, it is just a straight build, yeah. Straight Typhlosion, no engine. Duck and Shaman based. Duck and Shaman, the whole squad. What the hell is a big duck simp? It's a new Pokemon. The name of the Pokemon is BDS. Big duck simp. It's just a big duck. But it's like a normal looking duck. It's like a duck you would go see at the pond or something like that. On a card. All right, see if we can find... Actually, I assume they play TM Evo, right? So the question is, yeah, can they find TM Evo? I see an Arvin. That's TM Evo. Bro, we're cooking. Oh, but thinking about the Ethan's Adventure instead. Hold up. Really? Interesting. Goes with the Ethan's Adventure instead. I see a Team Evo in hand. Oh, they have a Team Evo in hand. Okay, okay. Are they going to get that? Do we really need a secret box right now? What if we just chilled? And then TM Evo. Wait, we're going to discard the TM Evo. Wait. Is it maybe... Is it... I don't know if that... Does that make sense? I don't hate it, but I'm trying to like figure out if that makes sense versus just chilling. Like, what if we just played the Ethan's Adventure, got an energy, got some other little dudes, or unless you want to get the Ethan, unless you're just trying to more aggressively get the Ethan, but like I feel like saving the secret box to discard all of your Ethans next turn feels better, doesn't it? I guess like yeah, because you're not going to get Iono'd, right? Or judged. Maybe you could get judged, but like you're probably not going to get Iono'd. Wouldn't it be better to save the secret box to discard your Ethans with? I feel like that's a better play. I guess maybe you could grab an Ultra Ball here to do that, though. You could grab an Ultra Ball to then discard the Ethans you find with Quilava's next turn, I guess. Yeah, maybe that works out. They ended up with a Vessel. The next 2 turns, you might play Ethans both turns. But don't you want to, like, one-hit KO Flareon next turn? I guess you could get Fan Rotomed. I feel like you want the potential to one-hit KO Flareon next turn, though. Evo. Oh, are we just not even going to play a supporter this turn? Wait, did he already play a supporter? Am I trolling? I think he didn't even play a supporter this turn. We could have played the Ethans, right? Wait, maybe we're not done. Hold up. Any Megas in top cut? Not sure. Maybe. Maybe you just want more Pokemon in case of Water Pond? It's a Shaman in case of the Water Pond. Okay, I don't hate that. Okay. But yeah, we just didn't play a supporter for turn. So we just like have less cards in our hand than we could have. We could have played the Ethans. I feel like the Earthen Vessel should have been an Ultra Ball and we should have played the Ethans for turn. I'm pretty sure he just didn't play a supporter that turn. Unless I missed it. I don't think I did though. Vessel for no reason? Yeah. Play the Ethans. Get an Ultra Ball. That way you can ditch all 4 Ethans next turn aggressively if you want to. So our hand could have been way more built up here with Ethan's cards. Yeah, so definitely a mistake there for sure. I don't hate the Shaman Grab though, of course. Shaman Grab's pretty good. I definitely misplayed the... Also, if he had an Air Balloon in the deck, we could have conserved the Tatsugiri and TM Evo'd with a Cyndaquil instead. I assume we play Air Balloon, so we could have gotten Air Balloon possibly. Yeah, we somehow definitely could have played that turn where Tatsugiri's on the bench and there's a Cyndaquil in the active, TM Evoing out double Quilava, which would be way better because now we're about to lose our Tatsugiri, which is way worse. What's the Shaman for? Wellspring? Yeah, Wellspring. I'm Baby Raging Bolt, Screamtail. But Wellspring is the main one for sure. That's the main one. All right, Crispin and Terra Orb getting searched out, and we're going in with the Terra Orb. There's a chance that Sylveon comes in and wrecks this board. Sylveon's not that scary, I don't think, because we could just Tatsu again and then like kind of reset up. Yeah. It's not that scary, I don't think. Might be a little bit scarier later in the game once they've already pressured the resources a little bit. Are we fully loading the Flareon here? We have Switch. Okay, sure. 3 energy on the Flareon here. And I assume we're going to go with the first attack, obviously. Load up the Eevee on the bench. Lightning Water, okay. Is this still Swiss? No, this is top third too. Shaman's getting pushed. Okay, so we're stalling for a turn. I guess we can't want to kill the Flareon, so that makes sense. But if we had taken an Ultra Ball, we could have won to kill the Flareon this turn, which would have been pretty good, I feel like. So they're just gonna chill for a turn, hide behind the Shaman, play Ethan's this turn, play Ethan's next turn. Or maybe they have Air Balloon. Maybe they do have the potential to actually get the KO this turn. It is possible. Maybe they can get the KO this turn. They might have Air Balloon or something. But that's weird to like not save the Air Balloon to try and get like Tatsugiri back and then Air Balloon Tatsugiri. Surely the Phantom KO is better because now he has a 2 prize on the active. Oh, it does have the Air Balloon here. Okay, that must have been. Yeah, I just feel like there was. Yeah, I feel like we also saving the Tatsugiri on that previous turn. If we were able to Air Balloon the Tatsugiri to the bench and then Team Evil with the Cyndaquil, it would just be so much better for us here. Cyndaquil, there's the Ethan's Adventure. But we aren't quite taking the KO here. We are not getting the 1-hit KO here. You could just punch with a Cyndaquil, to be honest, on the active. Just wait, how much is it? I forget how much damage the thing does, to be honest. How much damage does Typhlosion do again? Is it 40 plus 60? It is 40 plus 60, right? Yeah, with a Victini on the next turn, I guess we could get the knockout. Yeah, we are coming up a Ethan short here, though, for the KO. The hand's still pretty good, though. Dude, that's a lot of resources to commit to a Typhlosion. Oh, we're gonna go for the 2-hit? I feel like we could have just, like, not attached and not evolved. And then, like, passed. And if you really want to Gust a Quilava, that's fine. Attacking here with the Typhlosion does not feel that good, though. Because we're not getting the 1-hit. And then next turn, we're going to have to play our 4th Ethan's Adventure, which then puts us in 1-hit range. Yeah, I don't like this Typhlosion attack at all. If we just leave it as a Quilava, if they really want to boss KO Quilava, sure, go ahead. Who cares? I feel like we're just losing so much, though. Yeah, if they had counter catcher KO the Eevee off the bench, that's one thing for sure. I think the Typhlosion player is still at the advantage here, I think, overall. But I don't know, it's kind of sketchy. Also, they had the Nitroger in hand, but then still pushed Shaman when they could have Nitroger for Tatsugiri and then put the nest ball, the Air Balloon on the Tatsugiri. Yeah, the Typhlosion player can still win. Actually, it could get close. This maybe could get close. We could maybe see some kind of Sylveon play develop a couple turns from now. Maybe even next turn we could see a Sylveon play, to be honest. They're going for Poffin in Area 0 off this Noctowl. So they can go wide, get some more Hootoots for more Noctowl potential. Sylveon with all the Ethans gone seems like GG, no? I mean, they have 1 Ethan's left. Yeah, once they burn the last Ethans, it could get awkward, yeah. It could definitely get awkward. Yeah, if you just go knock out the active here, and then they return knockout, use the 4th... Well, actually, they might not use the 4th Ethan's next turn, though. There's nothing making them use the 4th Ethan's next turn. They could wait. Okay, there's Cyrano. Some pokes. How much HP does Typhlosion have again? Sylveon has a 1-hit KO with the first attack, right? But yeah, I guess maybe you do go with a Sylveon attack next turn, to be honest. You knock out with Bangle and Quill. There's no Bangle in hand currently, but yeah, that would be a possibility with like an Arven or a Bangle top deck. What did I say? Not Typhlosion, Sylveon. Sylveon does 160, right? Or Typhlosion's HP is 170. Sylveon does 160. So Sylveon's first attack doesn't KO Typhlosion. That's what I meant to say. All right, Mew's getting set up here. Latias says, well, that's a full bench. Latias seems kind of weak here to put on the bench. I don't love the Latias bench here. There we go. Knockout on the Typhlosion. There's a Quilava prize as well, which might prevent getting to the 4th Typhlosion here, which you kind of need to do eventually. This is it. Last Ethan's Adventure. Now they're thinking about it. With 160 to prevent KO and then use Mountain next turn. Ooh, that would be a really good play, yeah. They went for Boss on the EV. Okay, that does prevent the Sylveon play, actually, if that's what you're scared of. And then also you're not using your last Ethan's Adventure this turn. Yeah, hitting with the Sylveon's first attack and then Mountain on the next turn is a pretty good play. Thinking about the Night Stretcher here. Does play it. Thinking about Quilava or Energy. Goes for the Quilava, but there's a Quilava prize that they could pull off the prize cards here with this attack. They do not get it, but they get the ticket. So they could ticket and then Ethan's Adventure here. Oh no, but the Quilava's already in the play now, so they don't need that. They just need 2 more Typhlosions to basically win the game at this point. They have no Fez draw power. The Fez is prized. That's a big card to have prized for them, to be honest. They have Terapagos in hand, so they can set up another attacker here, or they could go to try and set up another Eevee here to build up to a Sylveon. Actually, yeah, if you KO Typhlosion this turn, and then counter catch your Shaman, plus shuffle the 2 Quilavas back in the deck, I mean, that's just kind of good. Yeah, going for Sylveon here is definitely the play. If we can build up towards the Sylveon play, that's it. That's the move. Flareon can attack again this turn, knockout, and then some kind of Sylveon counter catcher play on the follow-up. They have the counter catcher in hand, but they need a little bit more. Did he just discard Sylveon? I'm right tripping. Oh, did he? Well, that's not a play anymore, I guess. Going for Iono. Yeah, I guess that's no longer a play. They discard Terapagos and... Well, no, maybe it still could be a play here. Hold on. They could recover. They could recover next turn. They also discard Terapagos. Like, what is their plan for a follow-up attacker? Clefairy? I mean, that's what they're going for. Clefairy. Yeah, trying to set up the Sylveon play was definitely the move here. I don't know if they had it. I don't know if they could get there or how hard it would be to get there, but they should have attempted it for sure. Okay, there's a Super Rod, but there's no Eevee on the bench here. Man, it feels like there had to be something better than this. Yeah, it feels like there had to be something better. Is the Crystal prized? The Crystal's not prized, no, it's in the deck. Now let's put in the trap goes back. I guess they're about to lose access to their Terra here. Yeah, how's Clefairy ever better than just like benching Terapagos, right? It's not, right? You for 1. They're just looking for an energy for Clefairy for turn. There's the Iono. Alright, here we go. Turo, Crispin, Boss, Energy. The Energy's big for the Clefairy. Crispin for next turn to actually be able to attack with it is a big deal as well. And then we're going to be able to retreat the Clefairy and go for the knockout. But with an Eden's Adventure left in the deck, all the Typhlosion player has to do is set up 2 more Typhlosions and then win the game. And through an Ethan's Adventure, they'll be pretty close, but not quite all the way there. Unfortunately, the next 2 prize cards are pretty weak. Ooh, did they draw into a Super Rod here? Or they're just getting a quick count of all the resources? But he definitely thought he was grabbing Fez with that Nest Ball. No, he knew Fez was prized from the Cyrano last turn. Oh, I see. He definitely would have grabbed it last turn if it was available. Goes in with a Buddy Poffin. I don't even know what's available here to grab. Might be nothing. Oh, there's a Victini in the deck, I think. Oh, and the Duck. Yo, get the Duck. Maybe some Duck action. Also, as the Typhlosion player here, you don't have to attack this turn. If you don't want to. There might be a Cleffa in the deck actually as well. All right, just the Victini, sure. Has Typhlosion and Research, but oh, that should set him up pretty well here. Ethan's Adventure for energy. Why did we grab the Victini there? Was there a reason to not grab the Victini there? And then we're just missing a Typhlosion to win the game. Wait, but you didn't need to Ethan's this turn, right? So you could have researched and then saved the Ethan's for the next turn, actually. Because the active is already damaged. So you could have just played research. And then took the knockout as long as you can find an energy. Plus, you have the Typhlosion in hand. They definitely could whiff the follow-up Typhlosion on the next turn, right? It's definitely possible. Oh, wait. You don't need the Typhlosion to take the KO. Wait, but should we even evolve it here? They were risking it getting KO'd. Yeah, Victini plus Quilava gets the knockout here. Wait, then why would we... Oh, but I guess we want to get the... Actually... Maybe there's not a better way to play that, actually. That's because we have the Typhlosion in the hand here, which just makes things awkward. But now, if there's Gust KO, the bench Typhlosion, I don't think they have another Typhlosion in the deck. They would have to, like, get Super Rod Ultra Ball. Didn't he research? No, he used Ethan's that turn. Oh, but is their hand just dead? It might just not even matter, to be honest. Well, no, hold on. They have Ultra Ball. Wait, didn't they have Crispin in the hand last turn? So Ultra Ball for Noctowl to get Counter Catcher to KO Typhlosion off the bench, right? We know there's an energy in the hand, so... Maybe Fear of Iono? Could be. Although, they already played... I guess they could have a second Iono, yeah. Ultra Ball for Terrapagos. Okay. No Terra in play. Oh, true. They need the Terra for the Noctowl. Yeah, you can't just grab a Noctowl here. They have boss. You have to commit the boss. You have to boss Typhlosion. You can't wait. You need the extra card draw here for sure. I think they're thinking if I draw Counter Catcher, then I can play the Crispin. But I think you probably just go for the extra card draw. You have a higher chance of drawing energy. They got... Oh, wait. They got the... Dude. All right. It worked out. They got Counter Catcher Crispin. I mean, you just do it, right? You KO the Typhlosion off the bench. And then you boss KO the Quilava next turn if they whiff. You got the nuts. So I feel like playing the boss there has to be the better play. Actually, I don't know. I guess I don't know the out count. Maybe there's not that many energy left in the deck. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Is this finals? No, it's the top 32. Loading up the Terrapagos as well. I wonder what he's debating so hard. You know there's a fire energy in the hand on the opponent's side of the field. Wait, what? $100, $180. You do KO the Typhlosion. You have to KO the Typhlosion. Wait, no way. They know the opponent has a fire in hand. That's gay. That's... What? We don't even get to see the research to see if they find the Typhlosion? Did he not realize he couldn't play Counter Catcher? What was he looking for off of the Mew draw then? Did they not have boss? No, they had Counter Catcher. They had Counter Catcher Crispin. The way they sequenced it made it seem like they were playing... What? And they drew the card too! The way they sequenced their turn, it made it seem like they knew they needed Counter Catcher to have a chance. The way they sequenced their turn, it made it seem like it was like they were like, okay, I'm not gonna play boss immediately because I want to be able to draw into Counter Catcher and then go Counter Catcher Crispin. So I'm gonna draw one less card off the Mew to keep the Counter Catcher play open, and then they get the Counter Catcher off the Mew for one, and then they don't play it to kill the Typhlosion to force the Typhlosion player to have to find Super Rod plus Ultra Ball or something like that, or a Stretcher or something. Bro, I don't even know about that. That was... I don't even know. I don't even know. Oh, that was an insane throw at the end. From his reaction, I think he just realized it. I guess. I'm so curious to know what he was thinking then, why he only mewed for 1 before Crispin then, though. If he was just going to Crispin and KO the active anyways. Like, what was his thought process to not Crispin before and using Mew then? He just drew 1 less card for no reason. Well, maybe he was looking for Iono. Maybe he was trying to find Iono so he could Iono low and KO the active, I guess. Oh, he probably didn't. What it probably was is he was probably trying to find Iono and then Iono into the energy, and he didn't realize he was behind on the prize exchange. So he was like, okay, I'm going to Mew for Iono. Well, I whiffed the Iono. Okay, I guess I'm going to Crispin attack. And then he didn't realize he had Counter Catcher in hand. And that his opponent literally just won the game because he knew... He must have also forgotten that his opponent had fire in hand from the Ethans from the last turn. Yeah, definitely a big blunder there at the end. And we could have gotten intense because we might have had to see like a research from the Typhlosion player to try and find a Typhlosion at the end of the game. We are robbed of that moment, though, at the end, unfortunately. Sheesh. He for gore. Big time. He forgot, or actually, he didn't forget, though. It seems like he just didn't realize the play existed. He definitely didn't realize Counter Catcher was active, that's for sure. He thought Counter Catcher wasn't active. He thought he was ahead or tied on prize cards. Yeah. Gen G T1 1-0. Is this for the world invite? Now time for a round 6 match. Chill. Yeah, Genji versus T1 for a world's invite or world spot or whatever. All right, next round, or they might show another top 32 round here. We'll see. I think both are already going. Oh, so it just doesn't matter. Is it for seeding? Both qualified? Oh, it's not even hyped then. What the heck? Is it for the seed number? Probably going to the interview. All right, I'll be right back, chat. I need to go find some food. Another top 32. The duck? Holy, dude, you know I'm a huge duck fan. Don't fuck with the duck. But unfortunately their start sucks. So I'm not sure how much the duck is gonna matter here. They get Badooed, they might be in trouble no matter what. We'll see. First duck of the stream? No, we just saw a duck in the last round with Typhlosion. I mean, it's where you want the duck, but yeah, the Badoo might do him in anyways with that slow start. Charmander Duck Pass is not particularly strong. Not particularly strong at all. You know, I'm rooting for the duck here, but I don't know if he's going to be able to pull it off in this one. Might come up a little bit short from our expectations in this one. Yeah, I know it's good though. For the duck. What does it do? It stops the Dusknoir from being able to be used, or any abilities that KO themselves, where the Pokemon KOs itself. So Magneton and what's it called as well. Alright, they have a TM Evo. What else do they have? Boss on the Duskull. They also have a Mist Energy. And a Monkey Dory. Alright, we're going to get a Charmeleon online. But that's not a ton to work with. It's not a ton to work with. Solo Charmeleon's not going to cut it, probably. But there's only one Dreepy on the other side. And there's a Duskull stuck in the active currently. But I do see a Dracloak in hand. And I see the Latias, so it's not going to be too big of a hurdle for the Pulp player to overcome. Unfortunately. Oh man, why does the duck only do 20 damage? Is it 20 damage for 2 energies as well? It's not 20 damage for a single energy, right? All right, there's Latias, there's Lilies, there's an Ultra Ball. We might not play the Ultra Ball. It might be too expensive to play the Ultra Ball here. Yeah, just gonna go into the Lilies. All right, sure. 2 energies. Just finished a 20-hour shift. Glad this hasn't finished. What's up, Big Bones? Yeah, we're not done yet. Still got a couple rounds to go through. Bro, drawing 8 cards is so cringe. Like, Lily is just insane, man. Just absolutely insane. All right, Ultra Ball for Droopy. Not great, but need to get another one. The draw A feels so unnecessary. It's so disgustingly broken. It's insane how good it is. All right, and there we go. Badoo for a little bit more. It was almost 2 a.m. Go to sleep. Not for me, right? What time is it for me? It's not even 1 a.m. All right, we found the lilies here. That's big. And we got the mist on the duck. So it can't get sniped off the bench by the... The mist on the duck is also a big deal, to be honest. All right, what do we get? Is it all items? Do we get anything? We at the very least need to retreat into the Monkey Dory, I feel like. No, we're in hit for 20? We're just let the duck die? Well, I feel like we can't let the duck die here. I think we should retreat to Monkey Dory there for sure. Now the duck's just gonna get... Duck's gonna die. The duck is dead. I feel like protecting the duck was a must. No Pidgey? No Pidgey, they got nothing. No Pidgey, no nothing. How much HP does the duck have? 70. Alright, fresh 8 cards. Loke cycling through. Let's see. It's gonna be so hard to win from here as the Charizard player. Oh, hang on. They need a Dragon Ball and they need an energy though. They have the energy and they have the Dragon Ball. Okay, never mind. The question more so is do you do the play? Or do you chill? Honestly, if you had a Luminous Energy here for the Monkey Dory, you maybe would just chill. And just Luminous, then move the damage from Badoo off the Badoo to the duck and then punch the duck for 10 more. Or, yeah, probably. Oh, they're still just chilling though. Okay. Giving the Charizard player another turn to potentially top deck. What'd they find? Arven, but there's nothing really that Arven can give you here. Item card you won't be able to play. We can play it next turn if item lock breaks. Well, you're going to break the item lock yourself. Off an air balloon. I feel like once again, I still feel like saving the duck and just retreating to the bench seems best, but I don't know. So the Paul matchup still sucks for Zard Enjoyers. I mean, this was like a specifically slow. I mean, dude, I hate Paul Noor. Honestly, Badoo in general is just kind of, I don't know. Thankfully, only one deck is trying to take advantage of Badoo in the game currently, but yep, just pass. Not gonna KO the Badoo for you there. You're gonna need more. But yeah, the Pulp player could just have Boss here. Boss KO Charmander, put 6 on the Monkey Dory. And that's going to be pretty tough to come back from. We'll see. I wonder why they evolved the bench to the Dragapult if they weren't gonna attack this turn. Interesting. Just gonna do again, okay. Top deck for turn is Cleffa, but you have too many cards in hand to even draw with a Cleffa, I'm pretty sure, so it's not gonna really change much here. I've always hated Paul Nor ever since Badoo showed up. It's pretty annoying. Not playing boss? No, they definitely play boss. They just don't have it in the hand yet. Dracloak. I'm definitely just waiting to find the boss's orders. Yep, there it is, boss. Boss of Charmeleon. Oh wait, they had a boss. No, you're right, they did have boss. Well, yeah, what are they waiting for? Why would you not KO the lone Charmeleon? What if they just find Charizard on an upcoming turn? Yeah, why didn't they just do it last turn? What were they waiting for? What the heck? So you can wipe the Monkey Dory too? I guess. Wait, you know they have an air balloon in hand though now. They're just gonna go air balloon attach to the active retreat back to Monkey Dory, right? They already had 2 boss in hand before this top deck? Oh, did they really? What the heck? Why aren't we just killing this thing? What are we waiting for? What are they gonna do? Are we really that scared of a potential comeback from this situation? If we were going to play it like this as well, then evolving to the Dragapult was definitely a mistake. We should have had access to double Dracloak here like this whole time. Yeah, it was definitely a mistake to have evolved the Dragapult to the Dracloak. I thought when they were doing that, they were going to get aggressive here, but... they weren't. This is kind of awkward. This is kind of awkward because if you evolve this to a Dusclops, and it gets bossed, they can get stuck, right? Because you can't pop it because of the Pult. So you can't actually evolve to the Dusclops here. All right, there's the chasing the Charmeleon. They could be trying to find Iono. We're waiting for like the Iono plus attack, I guess then? I guess maybe, yeah. Sure. Yeah, they didn't evolve to the Dusclops there, which you probably should not evolve to the Dusclops there. That would get really awkward. I wonder if that's why we saw Paltnor earlier, I think, playing an air balloon. I wonder if that's why you play an air balloon, because then if you evolve to Dusclops and then your opponent puts the duck down, they could bring up your Dusclops and get it stuck. I wonder if that's like I wonder if you like have to play like an air balloon or a Turo in Paltnor now to play around that. Yeah, they could be trying to find. They could be trying to find the Iono, I guess. But I feel like Iono, when you don't KO the Charmeleon, doesn't make a ton of sense. I don't know. All right, Charmanders are back now. Fez is in play. All right, they're going to start to regain here a little bit. But boss KO on boss bring up Fez next turn is pretty good. And then just punch it. There's a Pidgey in hand as well, but I don't think you can ever afford to bench the Pidgey here. I think it's too easy of a target. Unless you want to just feed the potential prize card. You want to be like, okay, if you don't KO my Pidgey, I got Candy Pidgey out. If you KO it, you draw one more prize card. My Charizard hits harder. Going for a counter catcher on the Dracloak as well. Honestly, okay, the way this is actually playing out, though, now that I'm kind of like seeing how it's playing out, doesn't seem that bad for the Charizard player. It actually doesn't seem that bad for the Charizard player. It seems winnable for sure. So maybe they shouldn't have attacked yet. Actually, I don't know. Maybe they should have waited a little bit longer. I don't know what the breaking point would be, but now the Loke is kind of stuck in the active. Unless if we had boss KO, we could just go boss KO the duck here though, right? Go like evolve to Dragapult, boss KO duck, and then we have access to Dusclops on the next turn. Going to the Hilda though instead. Because the thing is, if you KO active KO Pidgey, then maximum belt does knock you out. Yeah, there's Dragapult and Neo. Can't lose if he has If he has 2 pulp, no. No, I think he could here. I think he could still lose. There's also no draw power on board. I mean, you just can't take 2 knockouts here. I think if you take 2 knockouts, you put yourself in a bad spot. Well, there's Jamming Tower to potentially stop Maximum Belt, so maybe you are just going to take 2 prize cards. 1 on the Fez. So you can win next turn with Halucha, KO one of the Charmanders. But the Charizard player definitely could find Candy, Charizard, Iono, Maximum Belt here. No problem. They actually have the Maximum Belt in the hand. This is actually, they definitely have, there's high potential for a comeback here for sure. On the Charizard side. This would be a pretty sick comeback for sure. They're going for the Charizard. This is all thanks to the duck, to be honest. Without the duck, this is not possible at all. Needs stadium as well. Yeah, also needs a stadium. And you probably need Iono here. Or you need to evolve the Charmander to a Charmeleon. Or Candy another Charizard, I guess. I feel like the Pulp player maybe shouldn't have KO'd the Pidgey, though. They maybe should just put spread damage in play on the Charmanders and the Fez. KOing the Pidgey might have been a misplay here, to be honest. All right, here comes the Fez for 3. What do we got? There is Maximum Belt. Why has the Pulp player not killed the Duskull? Oh, it's got a mist energy on it. The Psyduck, or the Psyduck. The Psyduck has a mist on it. It's protected. The blue Pokemon on the Charizard side is a Psyduck, which stops Dusclops and Dusknoir from being able to use their abilities. Taking a look at the discard pile. I'm not sure what they're looking for. They maybe didn't quite get there. Yeah, I feel like they probably whiffed for how they're playing so far. They're putting Pidgey down, but now they just lose the boss. Boss KO Fez, KO Pidgey. Looks like it might not work out here. Do they have another boss to work with? I think they do. I mean, I don't know. The Pidgey bench is a little weird, I feel like. They could just punch active and KO Charmander now as well, though, with the Monkey Dory. Okay, looks like they don't have boss here. Those will come stream Brisbane Regionals? Probably not. Not this time. Now Pole player can Monkey Dory the damage into Psyduck, right? They could, yeah. They could. It looks like that is what they're going for. Is that Ursaluna? There's no Ursaluna on board. There's an Ursaluna in the Pulp player's hand, I think. It was a good deck I made. I sent it in the Discord a while ago and think it has a lot of potential. Did you DM it to me on Discord or just put it in the Discord? Would you ever put a Golduck in a deck just to stick with, or just stick with Psyduck? Probably just stick with Psyduck. The Golduck seems like overkill, but I don't hate it, I guess. Does the Psyduck also block Iono's Electrode from blowing itself up with its attack? I think it's just abilities. All right, there's the Fez draw. This does seem pretty cooked here. Well, no, if you find Iono this turn and Candy Charizard, Iono Candy Charizard, it's still possible, right? They can go Iono, Candy Bench Charizard, retreat to it, Maximum Belt knockout. Oh, they don't even need Maximum Belt here. They just have the KO with a Candy Charizard. They do need a Candy Charizard, though. It would still... No, there's no draw power on the other side. No, I think it's possible. I think it is possible here. Do you think One Psychic Energy and Grim deck is any good? No. They're still kind of cooking here. They need a fresh Charizard, though. There's no question about that. Or you could retreat to Charmeleon and then Charmeleon KO the active with Maximum Belt, I guess. But then you have no energy on your active Charizard, and I don't know how you win from there. I'm giving it some thought. Okay. Azul is Briar and Pult? No. There's the Artisan. I mean, it has to be Belt on the Charmeleon, right, to KO the active? The active has 220, so that'd be 300, right? But then how do you... You have to hard retreat the Charizard. So you need like another Charmeleon on the bench and then Candy Charizard Super Art on the next turn, I guess. I guess there still is a line, but we need a Charmander. And then we have to find Candy Charizard. Because there's another Dragon Ball set up on the bench ready to swing again next turn. And we also lose to Halucha in that situation as well. Okay, looks like they have the play though. Gonna get back Charmander double fire here. They have Artisan to get the Charmander. Fire setup for the potential Candy Charizard. Checkmate now. Move damage from Badoo to Psyduck. Oh, I didn't even see that. There's 2 damage on the Badoo. I don't even see the damage on the Badoo. Yeah, you're right. It is just game over. Is Briar and Pult viable now that Pult swaps research for Lilies? Probably not. Yeah, that is just game. Yeah, I didn't see that there was... I was like, okay, there's no damage in play, so the duck survives. Nope, psych, the duck dies. Wait. Wait, maybe they don't see it, though. Oh, no, never mind, they see it. Gosh darn it. Wait. Oh, wait, that also wins the game. Oh, sure. That also works. At least they let the duck live, I guess. Damn. Dude, the duck did not get to carry the game. I mean, he was nice. He slowed things down. If the duck wasn't there, the game would have been over a super long time ago. So he put in the work he could, I guess, but was not enough to get the dub in the end. Poor duck. Yeah, I don't think Briar's very good in Pult. It just like doesn't really line up ever. I don't know. I mean, you could test it. It's probably a little bit better now that you have Lily's Determination because you're not going to discard it as often with research, but it's still probably not worth the inclusion. He didn't KO the duck? True, the duck survived the whole time. Do we know if Pedro won in top 32? I want to know when the duck is going to be printed for NA. It'll be with Mega Evolution. So it'll come out, it'll come out next week. And be legal at the same time Mega Pokemon are legal to be played. I should redeem the deck. All right, sounds good. Have you seen any Mega Manetric? No, no Mega Man. You seen Mega Kangaskhan? Not a deck, but as like a draw power. Mega Mawile is like a tech late game inclusion. Mega Gardevoir, Mega Lucario. I think we saw one more Mega. I can't remember what it was. Over in Malaysia, they're about to do a sudden death game on stream. All right, we'll tune in for that real fast. Hold up. Wait, did they already do it, or? Are they about to do it? Like, why did I copy this one? I don't know. They're setting up. Setting up for sudden death. So what do you buy your cards for your buy list ASAP? As the set is out, TCG player. Yeah, TCG player works. Charizard looks like such a nerd there. Why are you hating on this Charizard, bro? What the heck? Is Mega Charizard released over there? No. The tournament we're looking at right now, they're playing in our current format. Our current standard. One of them is Saraledge. Saraledge versus what? I'm ready for some sudden death action. Hold up. Let me check the markers on how they got to sudden death. It's actually a good question. Yeah, can we go back and watch that part of the stream? Zero time tied on prize cards. So they don't play till the next prize card wins. They go to sudden death. So it's just tied on prize cards. Oh. This is it, right? Yeah. Wait, no, they got the knockout. They went Ursaluna knockout and went down to 1. Are you sure they're going to sudden death? They went down to 1. The opponent had 2. What are the time rules that would lead that to being sudden death? Yep, tied on prize cards equals sudden death here, which is silly. But they went down to 1 prize card on that last turn. Or were they not supposed to have another turn? Pedro lost. They finally showed bracket. Unlucky. That's what they said. Weird. Is it because they didn't actually win? Like there was no actual winner? They just got ahead on the prize exchange? Being ahead isn't enough, or would that be it? Wait, how is this taking so long to set up, though? What are they cooking over here? They've been setting up sudden death for like 15 minutes. I wonder if they weren't supposed to have that turn. Yeah, maybe they thought it was next prize card wins because they were tied. Maybe that's what they thought. That makes sense. I'm gonna go back and check the Japan tournament hand. Let me just move this over here so I can follow. Yeah, maybe they weren't supposed to have the turn, so they would have been tied and then... Okay, here we go. So it's sudden death, Raging Bolt. Sudden death, Raging Bolt versus Sarah Ledge. Who's going first? Going first is a big deal. Sarah Ledge going first, but look how many times they mulliganed. Dude, they mulliganed like 3 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They've mulliganed 4 times. What the heck? Couple fires. Now we're in a first prize card wins scenario. I wonder setup took so long. Yeah, I guess they mulliganed. They did mulligan 4 times. I guess it is a little bit more fair. They got the turn 1 Carmine. They went with an attachment on the active. There's a Carmine. I feel like attaching to the squawk ability is probably incorrect though, because now the Rev Room could get stuck on the active. Yeah, definitely a mistake to. Definitely a mistake to be honest. To attach to the squawk, you attach to a Sarah Ledge there, or a Charcadet, excuse me. And actually, I see the Prime Catcher in hand. Also, putting the Varoom. Oh no, because you got a Charcadet anyways. Yeah, just put it. Yeah, it's just about benching the what's it called. It's definitely a mistake. Ball has everything to win. Yeah, it looks like it's kind of cooked on the other side. I think it's even checking the HP of the Varoom. Do they have a stadium in hand? If they have stadium, they have game in hand right now. They do. They literally have game. They literally have boss energy. They have the Fan Rotom KO. Just show them. Show them game. Leak. There's the pass, there's the draw. Energy. Stadium. That was a little anticlimactic, unfortunately. What is this? Top 16? Oh, so they're almost there to the end of the tournament as well. All right, back over to the tournament in Japan. All right, chat. I might just do one more round and then go get some sleep, to be honest. Yeah, I might just do one more round and get some sleep. We'll see what the deck is with top 16, top 8, top 4 finals. Then they might show more rounds in there in the in-between. I don't want to be like super tired for the stream tomorrow, to be honest. So we might just do one more round and then I'm gonna go get some sleep because I have to get up at like, what time do I have to get up at? I gotta get up pretty early still. Let me see. Thinking for the finals? No. What regionals do you plan on doing this year? Command in the title will give you that information. What time do I have to get up? What time is the stream start tomorrow? I think it's 7:30. At 7:30 a.m. So I have to get up at like 7. Maybe we just call it here, to be honest, even. Maybe we just call it here. Yeah. If I didn't have to wake up early tomorrow, if I could like sleep in tomorrow, then I'd be down to stream the rest of this. But I'm waking up early tomorrow for Pittsburgh. If I go to bed right now, I get like 5.5 hours of sleep, which is like pretty reasonable. But yeah, I think I'm gonna call it, chat. I just gotta call it here on this one. I stayed up for most of this. Well, how long did I even stream for? I streamed this for 7 hours. It's not bad. All right, chat. I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna go ahead and post the link for the Champions League in both chats real fast. If y'all want to head over there and watch the rest of Champions League. Go ahead. I'll be back in like 6 hours. I'll be back in like 6 hours to stream day 2 of the Pittsburgh Regional Championships. Have a good rest of your night. Go watch the rest of Champions League if you're going to be up. And I'll catch y'all in like 6 hours. Peace.